Okay, this is in fact the hardest part of the day, seeing if I'm live on Twitch. Let's go. All right, let me close all my apps on my phone today and everything. Let me just get rid of everything. All right. And then let me it's 3 a.m. You know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? Let me post my Discord server. I'm like, it's, it's like, yeah, it's truly fascinating. How you been fascinated? Hold on. It's fast. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, it's um. Let's try to find a synonym. Okay, it's truly um intriguing. Intriguing. Oh God, intrigue. How do you spell? Yo, I'm tired of just words in general. Like I used to be able to like, hey, what's up, Patriot? Like, yo, like maybe it's just me, but like sometimes I just cannot spell. Like, I just can't spell. I literally cannot spell the word intriguing like right now. It's gonna drive me insane because I'm just like, yo, like yeah, like hold on. Let me just shamelessly Google the word intriguing. Hold on. All right, let me see. Okay. Yep. Oh, it's okay, so it's intrigue. Okay, I got it. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's truly intriguing. I'm like, also, let me see. Be like, also, bro, can um you can you can call um you can call whenever, right? Anyways, yeah, like it's the see, that's what I wait, let me see. Is that how I spelled it? Okay, so intriguing. Hold on, let me do I didn't even do like my audio test. I didn't do anything. Like, hold on, let me try before I fact be before I check how to spell intriguing, right? Let me just kind of, you know, what's really funny too, right? Like, side note is I actually fixed my camera so like my shoulder would just wouldn't like glitch out. Well, I guess this one just wouldn't glitch out everywhere. I mean, it's still doing it. I don't know why, right? But okay, whatever. So let me go to my channel and let me go to see. Okay, so I can hear myself on here. Let me see. Yeah, okay, so let me see. So intriguing, right? Intriguing is let me see. Is Intirguing. So I think, Patriot, I think you spelled that wrong. I think you spelled that wrong, my man. No, but that's fine. That's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm like, I'm like, okay, bro. I'm like, okay, bro. I'll be here. Anyways, bro, right? So check it out. Patriot, would you would you call yourself a Fallout connoisseur? Like, would you say that, yeah, I'm well versed in the Fallout lore, and I think, you know, that I know a lot about, the Fallout universe and everything. Because I used to not like what's really funny is about a year ago, like I was really into Fallout lore for some reason. Like I didn't play any of the Fallout games, but I was super into it. But it's like the information that I forgot. I mean, oh, I just gave away like my whole punchline. The information that I learned, I just kind of just forgot about it, and I just don't know anything anymore. And it's like I kind of forgot because I used to literally sit and watch. There's this one YouTuber on YouTube, because that's where YouTubers are obviously at. They're on YouTube. Duh. But anyways, um there was this one dude on YouTube. His name what well, not was, but his name is, I think, like Just Ask Nate 313 or something like that. And he would do lore videos. Let me see. It says, I beat Lonesome Road. I would maybe say I'm a connoisseur, but I don't know everything about Fallout. Yeah, see, like, okay, so you're like yeah, so I mean, I guess to be a connoisseur, you would have to, like, I guess, know everything, but as long as you know the majority of like what goes on in like each game and all that other stuff. Yeah, you beat Lonesome Road. I seen that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I did have to kind of like walk out on parts of the stream only because I had to, like, you know what I'm saying, cook for my wife, and then I had to, and then I took a little nap because, bro, I'd be up all day. Like after the stream, before the stream, right? Like after the stream, ooh, I can clip inside of like of this of of this rock. Oh well, oh well, oh man, look at that. But anyways, so I'm up all day, bro. So I like I like took a I took a little nap, but just know though, bro, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm always there. Like even if I'm not present, like you're gonna always get my, like my watch and everything, because but yeah. So I did see that though. Like, yeah, you beat Lonesome Road. Now, now, do you like, would you consider Lonesome Road to be harder than Dead Money, or was Dead Money just truly harder than Lonesome Road? This is a radio tower, but there's not really much in here. Let me see. This is the filling open, the filing cabinet and everything. But what's it saying about X Nate? Yeah, there was this dude, and his name was it's like I have a choice. I could just beat. So you said I have a choice. I could just beat Fallout New Vegas tomorrow, or I can do the long 15 courier miles that claw and dry wells. I mean, honestly, bro, I mean, you could, I mean, since it is a guide, so to speak, right? Since it is a guide, so to speak, you might have to do, like the courier miles and like, Rar the Death Claw and the dry wells and everything. So you might gotta do it. Yeah, bro. I would just say do it. I mean, doing oh, what's this? All right, so this is a radio signal. I wonder what do I do with this radio signal though? Let me see. Let me see. This is a radio signal, and it's like Morse code. Again, it's literally like Morse code. Yeah. Yeah. It's literally like Morse code. I gotta look into that. I want to look into that because I want to see. Hold on. Let me just see. Let me see. Radio signal Morse code Fallout 3. That's definitely Morse code. Okay, it says several radio transmission stations utilizes such messages played on a loop via ham radios in drainage chambers, which utilize nearby towers for range. The Morse code pattern from these towers equates to CQ 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 DE hashtag K. The code varies slightly based on the station abbreviation. So, yeah. So you said DM and OWBs are definitely harder. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So dead money was actually harder. Like I was thinking too, like which I know I commented, like which I know I did actually comment this on your like on your stream or whatever. But bro, like I don't know. I get the fact that Fallout New Vegas is like a slight horror game. Like it's actually it's a horror like yeah, sure, like it's gonna always be a in like an action RPG, but it, to some degree it's a horror game. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of want to know if people already have this same type of thought process too. Let me see. Because it's just like yeah, bro, like it might be a horror game. I mean, I haven't played really many horror games per se, but it definitely might be a horror game though. Oh, and just a side note too, like just a side note too, bro. Like, you know, what is it? Hold on, let me see something. Um, what was I saying? Oh, yes, right. The Chinese armor, the Chinese camouflage is probably my favorite armor in the entire series, like in the entire Fallout series. I just like dude, it's I like it so much that I actually modded it into my Fallout like 4 game. Like, but I have no idea how to get it though. You know. So yeah, like you know what I'm saying. But after I kill this rad scorpion, I'm about to definitely see if Fallout New Vegas is a true horror game. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, that's right. I don't have any stim packs. Right. Let me do player add items 0, 1, 5, 1, 6, 9. All right. Now let me see something, right? Let me see. I just want to see, like, okay, let me do Fallout. I'm like, let me see. Is Fallout New Vegas a is Fallout New Vegas a horror game? Let's see. Is Fallout considered a horror game? Okay, it's like okay, let me see. It's like, it says how scary is Fallout like New Vegas. Yeah. Um it feels like when everything's really out to get you. That's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. It's like from like I don't know. I think I might be the first not the first person because I mean no idea it really is original. But yeah, like I would argue, right? Like I would argue that Fallout New Vegas is in fact kind of a horror game, or at least the DLCs made it a horror game. Because if you think about it, bro, like Dead Money and like even like Lonesome Road and wherever you like wherever that deal like whatever that part of the game that you were at where you had to basically fight the Night Stalkers, dude, those were truly terrifying because they sounded like dogs, but they weren't dogs. Like, right? Like it totally like subverted my expectations as like when it came to like when it came to that because it just I don't know, bro. It was terrifying, you know. Yeah, right. And then like you were saying like um in that one, I want to say it was Old Western Blues. where you were like, yeah, like this is the lab that that like, you know what I'm saying, these night stalkers were like, you know, made in, and how they all just like escaped, and right, which is truly like, which is terrifying, because it's just like, right, because now mind you, I can deal with enemies like, you know, superhuman, well, super mutants, and you know, centaurs even, and like, you know, whatever, you know, but it just goes to show you like, yo, like it really is terrifying to see enemies like, right, and then on see maybe it's because it's on hard mode, like, or it's, yeah, like it's on like the hardcore, you know what I'm saying, mode and everything, so there's more tension there. I could be, I could be like, I could be reacting to that, right, but I don't really know, like, right. I mean, it could just generally just be that, but I don't really know, especially because the simple fact of the matter is like it does, it kind of was terrifying, right? Especially dead money too. Like that was, I mean, like you weren't lying. See, I just thought that dead money was gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to believe that you were kind of overdoing it, like the old bro. Nah, it really is scary. This to this and the third. I wanted to believe that. I was like, nah. I don't like, nah. He just bugging. No, dead money is scary, bro. Like, oh no, dead money is scary, bro. I don't even know for real. Like, I don't even know for real. But I'm just saying. I mean, now I haven't myself played Dead Money, but yeah. On a side note, what I find interesting too is that now I'm starting to run into more albino rad scorpions, and I don't really know why. Let me see something. Let me kind of. Okay, my shotgun is dang near broken. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I wouldn't want to be that either. Like you're just a ghost trapped in a hazmat suit for over 200 plus years. Like that's probably like that. No, that is the ultimate, like that is the ultimate punishment, or you know, like you know, torture. Just being trapped in a hazmat suit, you know, for 200 years. That yeah. I mean, no, like bro, like no, like no lie, bro. I mean, I would be a vengeful spirit too. You know, if I was trapped in a hazmat suit for 200 years, yeah, you best believe I'm definitely going to be a vengeful spirit. Like you best believe that. Just no lie. Like, you know. And you said, hold on. And you said, and that's what happened to them because of what the red gas Big Mountain created. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like it's like, yeah, like that is hell. So I know that the overarching theme of Fallout, like in general, is like you know what I'm saying, is the war is hell, war never changes. So out of, you know, out of what you've seen so far and what even I seen so far, like where, like if you had to guess, where would you say, like, right, if you had to kind of like fit this into that theme, like if you had to fit the ghost being trapped in the hazmat suit for 200 plus years, where would you fit that war is hell theme in there, right? um because yeah, it's like war is hell, but we have ghosts that are being trapped in hazmat suits for 200 plus years. So right, it's just like, it's like, where does that kind of like, where does that kind of fall into the, like, right, like, or what do you think, like where do you think that falls into the Fallout, you know, like, I guess not timeline, but like over overarching theme, I guess I would say. I hope that you understood like my actual question, because I'm trying to word it myself, but it's something that I like. I like I understand my question more than I can word it, which I hate when that happens, by the way. But I mean, because see, as far as myself, I don't really know where I would put it at because, like, from a person who has never really played Fallout New Vegas and right, and then I myself haven't seen every moment of your New Vegas playthrough anyway. Like, right? I really wouldn't know where to put this like theme. Uh, Well, Big Mom was creating things to solve how to win the. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so you said so you're saying that Big Mountain was created. Oh, my game just crashed. That's okay. All right, my game just crashed, and I have to fight those rat scorpions all over again. Uh okay. So you were saying that Big Mountain was um to solve how to win the war, right? Um, which makes sense. That does make sense. It's just I don't know. It's just you know maybe then yeah then maybe just simply it just falls under that war is hell type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like just off rip because of you know um you know. But I don't know, man. I don't think there's really like I don't know. Is like would there really be a logical explanation when it comes to like ghost and hazmat suits? I mean, that's just something that will always stick with me because like not only is it like genuinely scary, but it's kind of like right. Maybe I'm digging into it too deep, right? I could be doing that too, but I don't know, man. I just feel I don't know. And then I think what's like really bothering me, some of us are connected to Big Mount. Oh, really? So like what vaults are in cahoots with Big Mountains or what vaults are tied to Big Mountain? Vault 22. Okay. Now, I don't know if now I know that now let me let me get my bearings together. Hold on. Okay. So what I wanted to ask you, bro, is I believe you like have you explored Vault 22 in the playthrough yet? Like you probably have. I don't even know if I was there for that. But what is the story of Vault 22? Right. So you did. Okay. So what's the like what was the experiment in Vault 22? Right. And honestly, like I think like okay, maybe I'm wrong about this, but is there any control like have we explored any control vaults in any of the Fallout games? Like I'm talking like cuz I think Fallout 4 was a control vault. I mean, sorry. I think Fallout 4 we found a control vault. I think that was I forget what vault number that actually was, but you know, I'm just saying though, it's like as far as like the control vaults or like, whatever, like so I'm gonna assume that this Raven Rock place is a um is a is a main quest place. So let's see, you said so they had plant spores go in the ventilation in Vault 22, and that didn't go so well for the dwellers. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's kind of like what they oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So it's kind of like what they did in I think it was like Vault 106 where they released what was it? What was it? I think the story behind Vault 106 was they released a like it wasn't a nerve gas or something, or it may have been like it was something like that where the inhabitants of Vault 106 just went crazy, right? From that, right? Yeah, it was the hallucin. Yeah, right. The it was it was it was it was that. You know what I'm saying? They said they started to have like hallucinations, and then even your player character starts to see things that aren't there. Like you know what I'm saying? So was it kind of like that in Vault 22? Like what did the people in Vault 22 like what happened to them? Like what became of them? You know what I'm saying? Oh shoot. Oh, he died, yo. Okay. And then and then you got him up there. Let me see. D-arm and torso. And let's see. Let me see. Oh, okay. I was already here. Yeah, I was. So let's go to Fort Constantine next. Let's go to yeah, because like yo, I'm kind of curious as to like what happened to Vault 22. Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of just like, you know what I'm saying, curious like what happened in Vault 22. Yeah, I was just me and Patriot were talking about like Vault 22 and like what was like in Big Mountain, which I'm still not too sure. I'm not too sure about like everything about Big Mountain, like and like whatever, but we were just going like over that and everything. Oh geez, let's see. Yeah, you know, it's yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, I just I just wish like, what I'm saying, like, like deep down inside, bro, I wish that I kind of grew up playing like Fallout 3, playing Fallout New Vegas and stuff like that. Because dude, there's so much lore and this just interesting and you know, so it's like, man, yeah, I just wish like I just really wish that like I grew up playing Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 and whatever else that was out there like at the time and other things. Okay, so they turned so some vault dwellers died, some turned um into spore carriers. Now with these spore carriers, like did they like was it kind of like was it kind of like in like did they yeah, like you can like you can call whenever you want, Panther. Like like I was actually ready for you to call. So call whenever you want to, man. Like my main man, I will be right here. You know what I'm saying? So all right, so some vault dwellers died, right? And others turned into spore carriers. Okay. Now, did these spore carriers like did they become like kind of like super mutants, or were they kind of like more like on the ghoul side? Like they had to have transformed into some type of into some type of thing. So what did they transform into? Was it plants? Like like are they plant creatures all of a sudden? Or what's going on with that? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, let me load the game real fast. Let me save my game. Let me let me All right, let me see. Oh God, yeah. Let me just kill this sentry bot. Okay. Oh geez. Yeah. Let me just let me kind of hit my tab button, my F5 button, then hit the tab button again. Let me hit Alt Tab, bam. Okay. And you actually were already calling me. Oh yeah, right. Sorry. I didn't even know that you even called me. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's do a voice call. All right, now I'm calling you. Now I'm calling you. Okay. Let me see. It's connecting. We're connecting. All right. All right.
Nah, I was like, oh shit. I went back and saw you were just getting attacked. I was like, okay, that's an answer. He's getting straight up attacked.
No, yeah, like my Discord thing didn't even ring. I was like, yo, there was, but anyways, yeah, like
Discord with that, I've seen for some reason it does that a lot.
like I didn't even have no way of knowing, and then yeah, like even like on my phone, it didn't even pop up because like I'm looking like right at the joint. It's like yeah, but um yeah. So what me and Patriot were talking about was like basically we were talking about like big mountain in Vault 22 and
I love
um
story 22, bro, because that ties in with the story of the father of the Sorrows and their religion.
oh okay.
Yeah,
See, and it's funny
because
too, because like I don't even so like what became of these spore carriers though? Like are they like are they
okay,
like yeah, like what happened
some
there?
mutate into basic troglodytes. You've encountered them. I'm guessing you went to the pit, or you're going to, or haven't yet. Maybe.
I'm going to the pit. Okay, so let me see, right? So let me see.
Okay.
So I have let me see. So I have a couple of more places to, and now when I say couple, I mean that, sparingly. I have a handful of places to explore still on the top part of the map. I got Vault 108 to explore and and stuff like that. And I'm pretty much done as far as that part of the map. And then at the bottom it's like a couple of places that I didn't go. So I can pretty much go there today though, right? And so you said that I may have already encountered these spore carriers?
You would have encountered spore carriers, but you would have encountered a type of creature that they resemble, which is a troglodyte, and that's what you'll see in the pit, and that's something completely different. But they're shaped the same. They run on all fours, but the spore carriers are green. They're leafy meat. They have no eyes anymore.
Really?
They hide the foliage in the Vault 22. But some people
Oh.
didn't mutate completely and were sick and carried it with them throughout their travels.
Oh, and then it's like passed it on to like other people.
Yeah, it was killing them and shit like that. It was killing people.
Oh wow. Jeez. So like what's the story behind Big Mountain though?
Big Mountain was a facility before the war for all of kind of like our Area 51, pretty much. It's
Yeah.
the place where all the unknown research that our government does.
Oh,
And it's like
yeah,
where
okay.
top scientists went, the ones that, were genius, smarter than smart, and they were hidden there, housed there, and
Right.
like they got to do all kinds of experiments. And some of the experiments were some of the children that came over that became the Sorrows.
Oh.
They
Okay,
traveled
so
to, Yeah, and became the Sorrows. From there they traveled. It's cool that the DLC is connected to Zion and Zion's connected, and it's all just woven together perfectly. They did very well with the storytelling. That's what I like about Fallout series in general and Fallout New
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah, right. It's not all random, like, whatever. Right? Like it's not really
Yeah.
random, you know what I'm saying? So can the same thing be applied to Fallout 3? Like, because I think the first DLC that I played was, I think,
It's
Mothership Zeta, to
yeah,
be honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
it's also woven very well on its
It
like
Oh, is it?
on like people and it being woven back into the game on like characters knowing outside characters and stuff like that. I think it did very well.
Ah, see, like I must have missed like all that stuff then, because because I actually played like I guess the last one, like, first. So I played them
Yeah,
all backwards, I think. Or I think Point Lookout is before the pit, right?
I can't remember.
I
Let me
don't know
look.
actually, because
Let me
I
look.
think I gotta see about that, because it's like I don't really know if it is or not, you know. And it's like, yeah, like all of the, like, you know what I'm saying, like if I was to do, I guess, a perfect playthrough, like what DLC would I play first in Fallout
Okay.
3?
Anchorage, the pit, Broken Steel, Point Lookout, then Mothership Zeta.
Okay, so Anchorage, the pit, Broken Steel, then Mothership Jada. Okay, yeah, right. Okay. Then that would kind of, okay. So it's like, yeah, see, like I played Mothership Zeta first. You know what I'm saying? Like off. So
Yeah.
there's the, yeah, because like I really didn't know, you know. So is it like that in is it like that in Fallout 4 too? Or no?
I would say, yeah, there's characters that are in the DLCs that are woven to the main vanilla game.
Right.
Especially with Valentine and what's his name?
Oh, the one dude in Arcadia.
I want to say Demi or something like
Yeah,
that.
it is like Demi. Yeah. It is. It is like
But
Demi.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, like that's a good woven connection right there. It was really good.
Oh,
There's just a little,
Patriot said that it's Dima. Dima.
yeah, exactly.
D
Thank you, Paige.
yeah.
Yeah,
Dima. Dima. Okay. Yeah. I just remember Dima having, like, he's like on that chair thing, and yeah, that's what I remember. And then I remember going into like that cyberspace thing, and that's about it.
yeah,
That's all that I like really. That's all that I really remember from that DLC. Well, no, that's not true. Matter of fact, I remember the harpoon gun, and how broken that actually is. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah, the harpoon gun's pretty fucking cool.
Dude, it's so broken, because like if it hits though, oh dude, it's broken.
One of the weapons I liked was the radium rifle, just because it's modeled after a World War II gun.
The radium rifle, I don't think I ever played with that rifle, honestly, or maybe I have, and I just like
It's
don't
the
remember.
it's the little combat rifle that Bar Harbor added.
Oh,
It's just a submachine gun that can be put to semi-auto or fully auto.
oh, word. Okay, okay, yeah. I wonder. So I'm in Fort Constantine now. What's supposed to be here again? Is it like? I don't know what's supposed to really really be here, you know. Was it like power armor or something? I don't know. Actually, let me see. Kind of walk on down here. Let me see. Hold on. It don't seem like nothing is in Fort Constantine. Hmm. Let me see. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Let's see. Open up. I opened up this door. Open up that door. Went through here. Oh, there's another door here. Oh, that's just that just goes like outside. Okay. All right, where we're at. The SATCOM array. Yeah, but like you know what I'm saying. But so, in terms of what of like we kind of already touched touched on this though, but I will make the argument. I will make the argument that the One Piece world building is it's on par with One Piece though. It is.
Yeah,
It
Fallout. I would say so.
Yeah, because like because now when you if anybody knows out you know out there when it comes to the world building in like you know One Piece, any detail could be a major plot point just like waiting to happen, right? So I like how like in the FEV virus in the FEV virus um video, they were saying that the vault that was used to make the initial virus or something like that to that degree, right? Was
Yeah.
in Maryland, but Fallout 76 takes place like a state
Well,
over from Maryland, you know.
yeah. It takes place in West Virginia, which yeah, is a state over. It's very close, so it makes it a little bit, you know, more
Yeah, right.
realistic that super
That's
mutants. Some of the things in 76 I will say are just goofy and just because it's online multiplayer and shouldn't be taken serious. But
oh
other things, you know,
mhm. Now, why'd you say that they are goofy? What makes them goofy like per se?
more of like the some of the mechanics like the emotes and stuff like that. Like that shouldn't be taken as anything of lore or like maybe for me even the Brotherhood of Steel being over here so soon.
Oh yeah, no, they shouldn't even they shouldn't even exist yet. Like
No,
not
they're but it's they're not like they haven't even gotten to the point where they sent out fucking the Vault Dweller. I don't think
oh no.
the go or was it the Chosen One? It was the Vault Dweller. They sent out the Vault Dweller or the Chosen One, and then he eventually joins the Brotherhood of Steel. It's an option you can do in one of the first or second game.
It was I don't know about the
They
first game because I know maybe in the second game.
that's the second game. I'm thinking of the second one. Yeah, they send out the Chosen One to go and deal with the Master in a irradiated hull, and when you come back, they basically make you a part of the group.
Oh, okay. So Patriot said that the Brotherhood of Steel started sometime after the war. So I don't know if they started like right after the well, no, that they couldn't have started like right after the bombs fell. And so it had to been like you know what I'm saying,
Of
centuries or like years later. But I don't even
meeting in
like
the
really. Yeah, I don't know. So okay, so let's run through some like lore like really fast, right? Um, so Fallout 76 is the first game in the actual timeline of games, right?
think so.
Okay, so how many years has passed since the bombs fell though in
25.
76? 25
25.
years?
Let me look at
Damn,
Fallout
that's
1
crazy.
and have something along with that. Um,
Let's see. Yeah, because like I just want to. Yeah, because it's just like it's like 25 years. That's definitely wild, bro. Like to be
80
just like
years
walking.
for Fallout 1. Okay, the
Okay,
thing with Fallout, or the Brotherhood of Steel, the setting up of the Brotherhood of Steel became right before the war. Like, not exactly the Brotherhood of Steel, but like in the making of them.
really?
Because, yeah, well, where Arthur Maxon, or I think Elder Maxon, or whatever his name was,
Yeah,
original, get Patriot. Can you look that up, Patriot, real quick? But his name, the original leader, but it was a Maxon. Well, basically, they his commander found out that the place they were stationed was doing unethical stuff to citizens and prisoners of war, and
yeah.
basically couldn't deal with it. Told his men, and then shot himself.
Oh wow.
And Maxon stood up and took control, went and got everyone's family, and went to a military bunker to succeed from the Union right before the bombs dropped. He didn't even know they were about to drop, but when
Yeah,
they did, basically started setting it up. He didn't want his
right.
descendants spear chucking, hide wearing people, just native tribal people. He wanted them to be running around in the best equipment, using the best gear of the U.S. Army. He wanted his people
Okay.
to be.
Right. Okay. So that makes sense. So I guess the first leader that Patriot said I guess the first leader of the Brotherhood of Steel was Roger
Roger
Maxon.
Mack. Yes, Roger
Roger.
Maxon.
It
That's
was
it.
Roger Maxon. So that means that that the so that means that what's his name from Fallout 4? Arthur Maxon.
Yeah,
That means that
yeah,
he's like in the long line of Maxons,
yeah.
right?
Maxons are usually the ones they try to get because they try to keep it a pure line in general, but like the Lions took over at one point because they had to.
Right. I see. Yo, this is a hard lot, dude. Oh my god.
From
But
war. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong about that. Just from what I remember, the Lions had to take over for I think because of I can't exactly remember. I think it was because that's just the branch that was going out to the capital he was leading.
right,
So
okay.
so you know president president or it's not president, but he wasn't the leader, but he was
Right.
basically general.
Okay. Now,
I guess you could call it.
right. I was gonna okay, so let me think. Okay, so I forgot my so the so did the Brotherhood of Steel start on the West Coast?
West Coast, yes.
West Coast. Okay. It was the West Coast and it was in the California region, pretty much.
Yeah, it was in California, I want to say.
It was in California. Okay. Wow. That is crazy though. And it's even cooler because there's like other chapters and
Yeah, there's a
yeah,
lot of.
there's like a lot
Bethesda's
of them.
more like more of a meme now that Brother of Steel will be in the games and stuff just because they throw them here and there and just, you
Yeah.
know, trying to get them into the game somehow. I'm I'm not completely okay with it because I would like to see other factions that we've never seen before, just new factions of Fallout
That's what
government,
I'm
you
saying.
know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because like which would make sense because not every right because now what I do like is how like in certain areas the Brotherhood of Steel aren't too prevalent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's like they're still there, but
I
they're
also
not.
like the theme of the outcast in Capital Wasteland. It made it seem like there's more because of that.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, I feel like the
Like,
I feel like
want to
the
do
outcasts.
something with Brotherhood of Steel, do it something like that, or reminiscent of that, because that worked pretty well.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say completely copy and throw in the game, but something similar to that, where there's, maybe rebels and then like a overheading government that you can join or fight. You join either side because a lot of people will join the rebels just out of the factor. I know I would because I like the style of it. And a
right.
lot of people join, the government for whatever good gear that they get or whatever, maybe the outfits of whatever group that it was.
No, yeah,
Maybe they
right.
have, yeah,
So, Patriot said that the Brotherhood of Steel started in Lost Hills, California.
yeah.
Yep, Lost Hill, California. Which is kind of crazy though to like think about.
It's then Brotherhood Steel and NCR are very close in creation near each other.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Um, it's now. Can you explain the whole like? So I get that there's like the Enclave and everything, right? But why do they have a beef with the Brotherhood of Steel? What's the tension there?
Because the Enclave, one of the things that Roger Maxon believed was that the Brotherhood of Steel was the only rightful people that could own advanced technology. That not everyone should own a laser rifle or a death ray and stuff like that. So it
Right.
was in Brotherhood of Steel's like priority to make sure people were in check, and that's a group that well, they're just on par. They're basically the same thing. It's America versus Nazi
Yeah, that's what I'm
type
saying.
thing. It's like the outfits, even the X-01 power armor that the Enclave uses, very Nazi-esque, and
Yeah.
it's just there. It's a good sudden detail, I would say,
No,
and
yeah, it
that's just
is.
perfect, I guess, opponent for them. They're also advanced, so it gives the playing field equal, and it has a reason because they don't want them to have technology, and the other ones don't want to deal with them because they're unruly, basically, because they're trying to take away their technology, and that's not what they need in their new America they want to build.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny too because like on the side note is like me and Patriot can both agree that the Enclave does in fact have some cool armor despite it
Oh yeah,
may looking a bit not Nazi-esque. It just looks so different from like the T-45 in the T-51 51B, right?
yeah.
So
I don't even want to like be that guy, but the Nazis in World War II had some decent, good-looking outfits. Aside, aside
yeah,
from all the contrary, all the horribleness, their outfits were on fleek.
they're
The same thing with Enclave. You gotta appreciate style when it's there.
they
Game recognized
they
game.
they had that World War II dribble.
Yeah, that World
Yeah,
War II
we're too.
on in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yo, hey
uh,
man, I listen. If they had it on, then it like then it had it on, bro. I mean,
Shoe fits the shoe fit.
If the shoe fit, the shoe fit. I'm just saying, they got to look sharp. But it's yeah, but yeah, like I just like even like in Fallout 4, because I think you can find Enclave power armor in Fallout 4, and even then I always
Extra
go to my
one can get Creation Club Enclave
yeah,
armor.
yeah, right. And I'm just like, yo, like I even because you can, yeah, because I believe I found it. I want to say I found the Enclave armor on my first playthrough, but I didn't realize that it was Enclave armor. I'm like, oh, this looks very different
All the
from
other
every
armors
yeah, because
see.
like yeah, it I think even some of the parts are even different. Like even like the model set itself is a lot different than how you have it in a T4551B, esque. You know what I'm saying? My thing about it is, what's the difference between the T45 and the T51B? Like, what's the difference between those two power armors?
I I can't exactly answer that with like honesty and truthfulness of I know,
Right.
but I am gonna look that up so we can get an answer on that.
Yeah, 'cause, like let me see. So it says
Didn't because I
let
have
me
no
see.
clue.
Let me see. I mean, I
Other
feel
than
like
look, I know the looks are different.
right. I'm like, what is the difference between 40, let me see, 51B and 45B power armor. Power armor. It
While the
said,
D45D armor is similar, it is overall shaped to be more advanced. T51B power armor is significantly less advanced than its later counterpart, using riveted steel plates instead of plastic composite materials in its construction.
okay. Yeah, cause they do look the same though. Like they look like they're the same. So
T51 was a step up. The servers were a major upgrade, and the heavy metals were switched out for the cutting edge of advanced polymers, lightweight and stronger than the iron and steels of the T45. The T51 was less a walking tank and was more infantry suit that makes an ordinary man a super soldier.
okay. So basically like one okay, so with that being said, so one is like, you know,
Heavy.
yeah. So that would make sense. Okay. That would make sense. Okay. So like one is a tank per se, then one is like an actual like, suit, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of like how the Chinese stealth uh camouflage kind of is, but not really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which is, and even to that, I've always found that tidbit to be like really cool too, because like right, so it's like America's response was like, what I'm saying, raw power, while while the Chinese response was cutting edge, like espionage, like what I'm saying, tactics. Because if one caught one or the other, it was kind of like game over. Like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So if I can get the drop on your power armor, I could probably. I mean, well, see, it's different because like I don't even know like how you would even really damage it, because I think me and you talked about this too. But in terms of lore,
Or
a
yeah,
a what you
50
say? I
cal
think right.
damage.
Those types of rounds would be the dealing rounds to actually damage that armor. So how did the Chinese go about damaging that armor while still being stealthily?
I feel like that's something they didn't attack, and more of if they did, there was explosives and guerrilla tactics, and more of their
Oh,
like sneaking in, taking out generals while they slept and stuff like that, commanders and stuff like that.
okay,
I'd be more of stealth. It'd be
yeah,
more of versus full on brunt force, and theirs was stealth combat. And that's what we're going against back and forth, basically, it seems.
Yeah, right, right. You know what I'm saying? Which honestly, like both are, I guess you like both are truly, you could say, what's the word
Smart.
I'm looking for? I'm looking is it begins like with a D, devastating. Both are
Yeah.
devastating, right? Because it's like, yeah, like if you're,
To
you
go
know,
face on and keep going without really getting damaged, why not? And when you're able to sneak and not get attacked and stealth stuff, I guess you don't really need armor, and that's how a lot of people play anyway. You know, you
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like
play in
so yeah,
Skyrim. That with the stealth archer, you don't need much health if you're never gonna get seen.
yeah, right. So that is true, right? That is true. Don't give him the. Let me see. Okay, so I'm in. Let me see. So it says they tell you that they were okay. You can use the speech to get location at Fort Constantine. You can find okay. Oh wait, it says I can find a body. Hold on, let me see something. So I mean, you're right. So this must be the Constantine thing that was. Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, and look at that. My look at look at that. My chems are wearing off. I'm sober again. Great. I love I love I love chems. Love chems.
I don't blame you. It's very fun to do on the game.
Yeah.
So
It
useful, bro.
I know, right? Like I and it's funny because like I've never utilized like the only because like um oh, you know what's funny is Patriot said that the NPR was actually started in California too.
The NCR, New California Republic. Yeah,
Oh, right. Okay. So I thought that was like a different group. I didn't put two and two together. It's like
they're
yeah, my
both.
bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I didn't
I would.
put yeah.
I can't remember. I think Enclave was off the coast of California. I want to say
I think yeah, right. It's kind of like California was a big state. Yeah, for
it's
yeah.
the basic capital almost now.
Yeah. I'm like, dang, like, yeah, 'cause it's pretty much like every major faction started off in in California. That's kind of weird. Oh yes, and the Enclave had an oil rig. They had an oil rig, which it's funny too because you can visit I think you can visit that same oil rig in Fallout 4, but it's a DLC though, or it's a modded DLC. hmm It's called America Rising, where you kind of like where because like I guess there was these people who modded like their own enclave quest into Fallout 4. So now and
Yeah,
you can actually like side with them too. Like you can actually side with them if you want to, like at the end of the game. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that too, it's funny because the Enclave in Fallout 4 like know that they're like the bad guy, like they're aware that they're like not the right choice to be like right. But if you wanted to have a more evil character, you could side with them, you know.
yeah.
So that's actually like pretty cool too to know that the Enclave has an oil rig and you can go there in Fallout 4. Although my on like you know what I'm saying, mind you, it's modded in on top of that too. If you have an Xbox One, you can play the DLC.
Yeah.
The like the Enclave one. I don't think it's for PS4 though. I don't know about that.
Xbox is the way to go if you're gonna mod, and
Fallout.
like
Yeah,
PC
yeah,
is the
yeah,
way to go. You want to
yeah. It
mod it
is.
completely PC, but you can still get a lot of the same mods for Xbox that PC gets. But PS4 is highly undermodded, and like Nintendo Switch is worse. There's no
Yeah.
mods for. I don't even think they got Fallout 4 yet.
No,
They
no,
got
no. I don't. Yeah,
they
they
got
they
Fallout.
got Skyrim. Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, no. Let me see. Click the door thing. See, so I gotta click this door and then go to my thing and then hit and then type in unlock. Wow, it actually it worked. Okay.
I also missed the force lock thing in those games where you could just force a fucking lock
Yeah,
open
yeah, yeah. But
because
see,
it
honestly
skips
though,
stuff like.
yeah, like yo, it actually does. See, like my whole thing about that, right, is like my whole thing about that is like I I wish that there was a perk or something where even on like very hard locks you could like force the lock, like you could like even if you had a 50% chance to like, you know what I'm saying, force it open, you could still do that, right? Like because like with with very hard locks you only have a 10% chance of actually opening it by like I'm saying, via a force lock.
Yeah, it's not a very good chance for
It's not a
very
it's not a
hard.
very good chance at all. Matter of fact, speaking, this is like, again, I'm going like back and forth, but now we mentioned earlier that we should see like new factions popping up, whatever. Um, but wasn't there a smaller faction in Fallout 4 called like the Atomic like Kittens or something, right?
Adam Cats.
The Atom Cats. Yeah, there we go. The Atom Cats. Now,
That's like,
who?
yeah, I've heard the Adam Cats be called the Atomic Kittens.
Yeah, like the Atomic Kitten. Yeah, because like
On
I,
the
cou- I
leg
couldn't
of the
remember the like I
worm.
could yeah, I couldn't I just couldn't like remember the
I get you, man. It's just I couldn't let that pass. That was funny.
yeah, I couldn't just I just could not just remember like what, you know I didn't know, but so what was their whole thing?
Um, they're just kind of 1940s, 1950s style greasers that really like power armor.
Oh, like that,
They thing and like sport around their power armor, and
really?
that's really all I remember about them. I think you can get a base there, maybe.
I think you can. I think you can.
It's either that or I modded that in. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. You can kind of do that. Yeah, it's something like that. And from what I remember, and like I remember them being like power armor enthusiasts. Now that you said that, you know what, bro? Honestly, I don't know if this is like just me, but I like finding the railroad in Fallout 4, bro. I
Was
can't do it, bro. It's so annoying, bro. I can't. I never liked it. Like that was the only quest in the game that I had to like Google like what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I
I
hated that.
remember I was like, I saw the stuff on the ground. I was like, okay, I'm gonna follow this. I got to. I was like, what would the password be? And I was
Yeah.
like, it's the railroad. So, okay, I'm gonna try railroad real quick because I guess it's a good guess. I guess password being password would be okay in the standard. I put him railroad. I was like, no way. Awesome. Let's go.
But then it's like,
Instant.
but like, wasn't it like more than like one test or something like that, where you had to like do other things to get inside of the actual building that they were in?
You just follow the Freedom Trail all the way there, and the Freedom Trail itself tells you the password because
Oh,
it's letter.
okay.
You just got to remember the letters, and it spells out railroad. And by the time you get through I think there's about 6 or 7 goals in that place. Once you
Right.
get past them, you put in the password, and then you go on a mission with Deacon, I think.
Yeah, Deacon. Because isn't he like a synth too? Right.
I want to say so,
I think he might.
but
He might be a synth.
one of the YouTubers that I watched was supposed to voice Deacon's son in the next Fallout game, but I never heard anything further on that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I I don't see how it would be possible unless Deacon is a replacement of the actual Deacon at some point
I don't know.
during the
Yeah.
or before the story takes place.
Like, I mean, maybe he's like maybe Deacon, maybe he has like an adoptive son or something. You know, that could be it.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? That could be it. Like maybe he has an adoptive son, and then that one guy would just like, you know what I'm saying, play the son, and like if I had to guess, I don't know. I'm because like since they can't reproduce.
As far as I know, they can't reproduce.
I don't think they can. I mean, that really wouldn't make much sense because they're not really. I mean, like they're,
They're
yeah, like they're,
is their
yeah,
their stuff, but like
right,
they're all just DNA of the father.
right.
So
That's what I'm saying.
it's the factor of like, would that just be father offspring if they did?
That's what I'm saying. It could be, but I don't know. You know, I just wish that there was. Is there a way in Fallout 4 to like once you finally meet Sean, is there a way to be like, hey, like, can you not do this anymore? Like, is there a way to like convince him to just not be a like tyrant anymore?
I don't think there is, because from what I remember, he gets cancer. So like, I don't think he's
Which
completely.
is really funny to like. It's funny to know that like Sean grows up, he becomes like the overseer of the institute, and it's funny because you actually can kill Kellogg. Like no, like no, like not can you do kill Kellogg, right? Which is funny that his name is actually Kellogg, and right, it's like because like when I heard his name, I was like like the cereal. What
Yeah,
like what is like okay whatever, right? So you kill Kellogg,
character
and
model. They amazing on that character model.
they did actually though. Like he looks like the actual like he looks like a just like a atypical like bad dude. You know what I'm saying?
So he looks the part of what he needs to be. Someone that what he is. Like, he is a guy that's was good at one point and has just had so much bullshit in life that he doesn't care anymore. He can't feel for anything. He doesn't want to feel for it because he doesn't want to get hurt anymore. He's
That's what I'm
figured out,
saying.
and can't have anything else but yourself.
Right.
And that character is just a very fitting character. I think I play that character a lot in Fallout, to be honest, because it's a fun character to play.
It is. Right. Yeah, it is actually. No, I'm trying to see. So, I'm trying to see like how do I, because there's the bomb storage key, but then there's like the Fort Constantine key. Fort Constantine. Let me see. Key. Okay, so there definitely is power armor in Fort Constantine. It says 3 keys. Okay, it says there's Dave's key, Dukov's key, and Ted's special key. Who was Ted? I don't believe I got Ted's key. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna try to like go back to that actual quest. Let me see. Constantine. Okay, let me. You know what? Honestly, bro, I'm gonna just cheat. Whatever. I'm I'm gonna cheat. I'm just gonna cheat, bro. Just it's okay. I'm just gonna cheat my way like through this whole like fort. Hold on, let me just. So if I do right, if I click the door and then say unlock door, right? It doesn't open. Oh wait. Oh, because I have to open it with this actual terminal. Okay, let me see. Right. So if I
The FEV virus is a very interesting thing.
it is because it was literally used as a way to like what do you say, the FEV virus was used to, I think, as it was used as a response to circumvent the new plague, right?
Yeah.
And what actually is the new plague actually? Like what?
The new plague is something that I do not know much of. I know that supposedly that's what McCready's son has in Fallout 4.
The new plague?
Yeah. Supposedly I think it's either in lore he has it, or it's a theory that that's what his son has, is the new plague.
Right. Dang. Because wasn't like
Yeah.
yeah, because like people were getting sick right before the bombs fell, or like a couple like years before. And that dude was like, yeah, well, they tried to, use they created this like, the response to that, and they made it a like, germ, so that everybody would pretty much get it. But what happened is that some people kind of turned into super mutants, or like
Yeah.
I think the and it's funny too because I believe the master was like a regular dude who like fell into the FEV virus, but he didn't mutate though, which is weird.
Not way. And so was he's in that game right there that you're playing. He's in Fallout 3.
Mm.
Because he's a tree sticking out, or it's not sticking out of his head anymore. It's a part of him now. I can't remember his name. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know if I even like met that character yet. I don't think I did. I think the only character that I really met who was like kind of like who was like mutated was like I found this one super mutant walking the wasteland.
Yeah.
Oh, is his name Hurt? Is that his name Hurt? Like HRE? I mean
Harold.
Harold. Harold. Is that his name? Harold?
Yeah, Harold.
Now, do I meet him in a storyline quest?
No, he's just like off in the top of the map somewhere. I want to say he's just he's like a side mission, like just something you can do if you find it, type thing.
Oh, okay.
I would advise doing it. It's a very interesting quest. It's a morals quest.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Ooh, like one more of those, huh? Like, oh
Yeah,
god.
kind of.
Oh god. Let me see.
Not exactly like that, but it's an interesting one. I'll say that.
Okay, so it's a huh. All right. Oh, not my psycho, bro. Hey, not my psycho, bro. Yeah, the FEV. Yeah, but yeah, because from what I remember, the master fell into the FEV virus. He didn't mutate fully, but he became that fleshy thing that we see him as, and like basically like he became a centaur, right? I but I believe, you know.
Yeah, he became like this mass of just nastiness,
Yeah,
basically.
right. Yeah, that's like what he became. And it's not, and it's funny because it's not like he was like an evil guy or nothing like that. He wasn't really. I mean, he probably like he was, but he wasn't like you know like he had his own reasons and everything too.
If you get mutated all suddenly into a gloop blob, I don't think your brain would hold much together on morals.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Like your moral fibers probably gonna be bent around and swayed.
yeah. No, yeah, right. I just want to know like whatever like right like I want to know too like what happens in like other countries. I mean we're getting Fallout what like London soon, but
Yeah,
it's just like I just want to know like yeah like what happens to other countries, like did they get bombed too?
yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of other countries got bombed.
That's crazy though, bro. Like
Like, be the same in real world on the because they use the map you can go and look at that shows you basically where all the when nukes shoot off, where every nuke would hit.
yeah,
Use that map for Fallout.
that's what yeah right like yeah it's just like man like that is. Oh, this is Tara. Okay, she has the warhead storage key. Okay, so I found her body here. Is this the? Okay, that's the bunker key. And here, this is Tara. She's a raider. She said this. Okay, she got the stim pack and a pistol. Let me see. If I click the door, so this is a door, and type unlock door. Okay, so it's open. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Like, so I just did it. Like, hold on. Let me unlock door. Okay. I don't think I can cheat my way through these. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And then this. Then let me see. This key. The launch control bunker. Right. Oh, you know what? Honestly. Oh, okay. So I think So remember how I said like yeah um you know I don't know how I kind of bugged out the 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 quest for Crowley or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, I figured that out. I figured it out. So if you play Operation Anchorage before you complete Crowley's quest, that breaks his quest. It just breaks it, you know. So yeah. So now it's like I kind of have to cheat. Like so, right? So if you're playing on, console and you were to do this, you basically just like broke a whole quest line in the game full of, like, I'm saying, rewards and everything like that. But since I have a PC, I could just look up the actual, like cheats for, you know,
Enforce it.
and just force it, you know. Because let me see, because Terra has a key. I don't really know. I can't really see any of my. Let's see. She has a key. I have a key ring, but there's no actual. Let me see. I don't really know where to take. Okay, so let me see. So they said if you sell the keys to Crowley. Okay, it's also a fat man and some mini nukes. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I guess I gotta. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to just kind of like cheat my way through this pretty much. So let me see. If I go to, okay, they have items and they have, I think, item code books. They have. Let me see. So I think they have all like the main items, like all the keys and stuff too. I believe I found those somewhere in here. All right,
Yeah.
keys. So they have the they have the megaton key. I know it's somewhere. It's literally somewhere in here. Let me see. So because this is the key, this says require key, and it's funny because I used the unlock door like command to open the first door to get into this part of Fort Constantine. So I clicked it. It says door. So I'm right. It says door, and then I type unlock door, and it goes through, I believe, and I can't really open it. So there's that, and then it says I need the launch control bunker key. It says it requires key. So let me look up a code for that. Let me see. Launch control bunker key.
One of the bad karma things that I do on Fallout 3 for the Mothership Zeta DLC is I'll
Yeah,
finish the DLC right up until the end where you leave,
right.
and then I'll kill every person in there and then take their clothing and then leave.
Honestly though,
You'll
that's
get
the that's the only way to get one to get there's a unique um I want to say a 44 Magnum from, I think his
yeah.
name was like, it's like Paulson or something, or some like that medical dude from I believe the Great War, honestly, from like, yeah, like he was from like I think he may have been from Anchorage, honestly.
He's in the same platoon as Nate was from Fallout 4.
Yeah, yeah, yep, he is. Which again, there's so many references to Fallout 4 in this game. You know what I'm saying? But because he was like, yeah, and it's funny, which is really weird because he got taken from his platoon, and he's on a spaceship, and then we meet Nate. So that would make Mothership Zeta, like, canon at that point. It's not just
Yeah.
like, right, because, and it's funny too because they're like, it's funny too because of like the aliens in Fallout have been referenced throughout, I think, the majority of the actual games, right?
Every
And
game.
yeah, and like every game, there's like like you could find a spaceship or some type of alien thing. Um, Even in Fallout 3 before Mothership Zeta, there is a crashed alien like thing that you can find, and you can like pick up the alien blaster and stuff like that. Like way before you even, or was that 4? No. That may have been Fallout 3. Yeah, that may have been 3. But yeah, like it's pretty cool to see that aliens are in fact canon in Fallout. Like, right? Like,
Their own war going on somewhere far off.
yeah,
And that's interesting to me. Like, that's super interesting.
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's yeah, like yo, it's really cool to see though. Like it's cool to see like just how everything just kind of like comes together as far as that, you know. Yeah, so Fallout 3 has a trail of alien power cells, and that's what
Oh
and that's
yeah,
what
for the alien,
yeah.
the fire blaster. Where is it called? It's a good gun. Like the first
It
time I played, I took off and found it immediately with the power cells and stuff, and it was like really good until I ran out of power cells.
yeah, I know. It was super good. But at least with like, with like Mothership Zeta, um with even like with that, like you could always refill it
Yeah,
because I think every so often, I think what was that little girl name, like Susie or Sally or something? She'll come back down and give you like like more ammo and stuff for it. Yeah, Mothership Zeta. That was a really good DLC though.
yeah, it
Although it
was.
was although it was a bit
Knowing
it was a bit hard for me, you know. It was a bit hard for me though, because it was just like, yo, like it's like, okay, so they were weak to the shock baton, kind of, and then they weren't, and then they weren't, and then they weren't, and then they had plasma weapons, right?
Yeah,
They had plasma weapons, but they weren't weak to those though. It was kind of weird. I'm like, okay, you know, like they were like resistant, dude, like resistant to like like what I'm saying, laser weapons or anything like that.
oh,
Like, yeah, bro, it wasn't. Yeah. So
it's a
now I
slugfest,
know, huh?
bro. It's definitely a slugfest.
It is. It is. I mean, now it was cool to like what I'm saying, fight. It was cool to fight a whole like other spaceship though. Like that was cool. You know,
Yeah,
that was cool. But so just like so, Patriot said that all the Fallout, uh, uh, all of the Fallout like extra content and stuff like that, like they all have Easter eggs and they make references to other Fallout games, even outside of the extra content that you can find, you know. But I just didn't know that Fallout 3 set up Fallout 4 in very subtle ways, right?
it it that was their next plan immediately, was to make Fallout 4, but they were gonna start finishing up Skyrim, or starting Skyrim, or finishing up Skyrim, or something like that. So they gave it off to Obsidian and told them to make a game, a Fallout game
Right.
that they had like a year, I want to say.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So Fallout New Vegas was made in just a year.
With under a year, like 7 or 9 months, something like that.
Oh, that's a lot of crunch.
And it's
Oh
so
my,
damn good.
yeah, dang. I'm surprised. Well, I mean, That's crazy though. I mean, like they got the job done though, but because because like New Vegas is like even more well loved than 3. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, dang, like I didn't even wow, that is crazy though.
Like
That
that's
is
the
great.
fan favorite of Fallout right there is New Vegas,
Yeah.
and it's for a reason. It very much is for a reason.
Yeah, yeah, like New Vegas is definitely like the fan favorite, like because everybody that I have talked to, you know what I'm saying, like on this stream and right, and even like in real life and everything like that, like they've always be like, "Yo, did you play?" Like even if they never, even if even like the most casual gamer will say like, "Hey, did you play New Vegas yet?" It's like, "Oh, well, no," and they're like, "Oh, dude, you gotta play like." Right? So it's like the love of that game. Yeah, it's gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to play it. I can't wait to play it.
Surprise Fallout or not Fallout, but PS4 and PS5 hasn't exactly let us play it. Like you can play it if you have like PS Now or something like that,
Right.
or some type of PS Plus extra, and even at that, it does not have the DLCs.
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, first of all,
There's no like
mhm,
like they're good games without the DLC, but the DLC is so good. Like it's a part. Like once you play a Bethesda game with DLCs, you can never play it without DLCs.
yeah, right. Because like it just feels too bare bone. It feels like it just like I can't play Fallout 3 vanilla. Like, no way.
In your past experiences, you know.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah, no. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, nah, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. It's like, yeah, no, I can't do that, you know. But it's just like it just goes to show it's just like, yo, like, you know, that all the extra content for each Fallout game is just it just goes to show like how much it adds to the game. Like the game needs that, right? I just
Yeah.
like
Like
I
what
just can't play. You know what I'm saying?
especially for me, I think New Vegas definitely needs it. Fallout 4 also. I
What
feel
they
like
what like a overhaul?
by itself that you could play it without the DLCs and it's fine. But those two, it's just the matter of like time crunch for New Vegas and then like the lack of care for Fallout 4 that they took in it that made both of those without DLCs feel very bare. And yeah,
Yeah,
in the Mojave kind of bare in general because it's a desert with like stuff few and far between,
right.
and that's understandable. So it kind of does need its extra content to be super enjoyable because it adds in all kinds of extra fun guns and characters that make the world just,
That's
you
what I'm
know,
saying. Yeah.
with Fallout 4, it's more of content. It adds in more content instead of it, like both add in more content, but like it feels like with Fallout New Vegas, it makes the story more alive. In Fallout 4, it just makes the items more prevalent and more stuff to do now.
Right. No, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? So I just wait, hold on. So I killed so the, I killed Duke off, right? Like a while ago. And his body isn't here, but I thought that his body that like they don't that like once they die they're in the same place if they're like a um yeah
It's weird. Like some, I've never really looked up how long it takes for the bodies to disappear, or if they disappear, because sometimes they disappear, sometimes they don't. It's weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because it's like I don't like I need like his actual key. Hold on, let me see. All right, so I had to.
Oh my
So
god.
so let me see. That they don't even like his
This
even
is
his
hopeless.
even his girls don't have any type of. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just let me just like check them, because like maybe they picked up the key. No. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna have to just respawn Dukov then. All right. Hold on. Then maybe he'll spawn like with the actual key. Yeah. I'm gonna have to just gotta spawn Dukov. Like so Patriot says he says that it was interesting that we were talking about uh about how like all the Fallout extra content kind of like connects to one another, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny too, because like which make the more that I think about it, the more that it makes sense. Like it makes sense that because you said that the last DLC is what they actually did after, right?
It's
Or
where the
yeah,
player character goes, like the Lone Wanderer, the title character, I guess you could say.
right,
Like, Lone Wanderer goes off to here, this one, you know, the Courier went off into the Divide, the Lone Wanderer went up in Zeta ship,
right,
and
and that was from being like just
yeah,
randomly abducted. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and Soul Survivor, hmm,
Became a raider. Like, it's
like I want to say he saved people, but to be honest, it's probably the Raider. That just seems like the fan favorite and what has more content and what
yeah.
Bethesda wants to do more anyway.
No, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, right. You know, it's just funny like that. You know?
I like the DLC. It's just the factor of it's very weird to connect it to the main game on how it is. Because it's like if you're working with the Minutemen, now you're attacking them. If you're, it just like it's
Yeah.
hard to work on why did the Soul Survivor go off to become a raider in the first place?
Right. Yeah. It's like it's super interesting to just know like that, right? That like
Yeah,
right. Yeah. So okay, so it says, so this is what Patriot said. Patriot said, I see that all the New Vegas uh extra 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 content joints are really deeply connected to each other. Let me see. All of the Fallout new all of the New Vegas DLCs are connected to Vegas before, during, and after the events, and before the events of the war. Huh. Okay, that's pretty cool actually. Like that makes sense.
New Vegas DLCs were full stories. Some
Yeah.
of the Fallout 4 DLC, you notice, is actual filler. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier, but I didn't have the exact right words. That's
Right.
what I
Yeah.
meant. With New Vegas, the DLC, it's just story mode that adds to more to the story that makes the game feel more alive. With Fallout 4, it gave you more stuff to do with the workshop, or Automatron DLC story, but it also has the ability to make robots now. You know, stuff like that. The Vault was a little bit of story, but it's more based around building.
Right. Yeah.
Even the new world, you have to, or you don't, you have to, but it's with the coming back over to the main game with your raiders, you go and take over places and build up, you know, raider outposts. So those were all built around the mechanic of Fallout 4's building process. It wasn't built around mainly story-driven characters and, you know, stuff like that.
Right. That's true. You know what I'm saying? There's just I don't know. I guess yeah. I just so I guess like you know like one of the things that I often think about too is just like it's like if there was a new Fallout game to be released, I kind of want Obsidian to take the handle again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because it's like
I have a
you
little
know
bit of hope looking at Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 on
right.
Fallout and Elder Scrolls, but Starfield, even like some of its mechanics, even though the guns may have been wonky on like their reloads and certain stuff like that and bullet ejections, it's dialogue and all the other cool mechanics I think they did really good with.
That's what
They
I'm
have the
saying. Yeah,
do a good game. They're just missing the nail for right now. I think maybe Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout 5 will be their turning point in the most optimistic and positive world, you know.
I hope so, man. I really hope so. Yeah, no, I really like hope so. You know.
Maybe they'll, you know, have gotten the kinks out of what their engine can do and what they want to do.
Yeah, right. I mean, hopefully, because it's just like you know, like right, because I just hope that they don't try to make Fallout 5 like what is not supposed to be. Because like, I don't think Starfield was supposed to be like that. But it's like just Tim Howard is just stubborn to just not change the formula in any way,
Yeah.
right? And like and that's what I'm saying is like you know what I'm saying? It's just like you know, for I got like I don't know. I just don't want Fallout 5 to be right like a Starfield type of thing where it's like you like right where it doesn't feel like it's a cohesive piece. It's just Tim Howard being Tim Howard. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's really weird, you know.
Fallout 5, I would hope, would be similar to the Nuka World or Far Harbor DLCs. One or the other. I would like to be in the middle of a big three-way faction fight of raiders and some,
Right.
maybe not like a carnival place or nothing like that, but maybe something into like a city or something like that.
Right.
Or you
Yeah.
have like Far Harbor like place, like maybe Michigan, so we can have even still we can throw encrypted, so you can hunt in the solo, you know,
Oh, that would be
just
nice. That would yeah, like Fallout Michigan. That would be cool. Okay.
kind of like Fallout 76 does with its cryptids, but you know, Michigan Dogman stuff like that.
Mhm.
Wendigo could show up again. You could pull that from 76, and it wouldn't be much trouble on doing it. So just certain stuff like that would just be carryovers that, you know, I don't think the community would mind much. I would like to see Wendigos again in the like a lot of this stuff in Fallout 76, ticks, squirrels, um, frogs, stuff like that, just normal animals that they added into the game that are just nice to see and hunt. you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Nebraska maybe even would be a nice one.
Nebraska, Fallout,
Nebraska.
Fallout, Idaho. Anybody like you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Fallout,
Well,
Idaho.
we could Oregon, but like you said, it hasn't been touched, so it'd be
Yeah. No.
interesting.
Yeah. No. That would be now.
It'd be
That would be
kind of like
interesting though.
Metro. It'd be kind of like Metro on the what was the last one that came out? Not Exodus.
Yeah.
Spoilers, but like on Metro Exodus, you leave the metro
Hmm.
and go out like into the world of Russia, and at some point you hit like some wooded redwoods looking area, and it's a pretty fun area. But that's what I imagine Oregon kind of would look like at that point. It's just a redwoody area with just a lot of non-mutated animals almost.
For real. That's where it begins. The last idols. Yeah. So I gotta. So basically, I believe I kind of locked myself out of Fort Constantine. So kind of
Yeah.
sad about that one. Oh man. Wow. Well, okay, so Patriot said Fallout takes place mostly on the West Coast, East Coast, or somewhere else would be cool. Yeah, that's why yeah. I kind of want to see like Fallout Fallout Kentucky. Yeah.
That would be nice. They did West Virginia, so what's something near West Virginia that we could actually hit that's close to DC?
North Carolina, North South Carolina.
We could
That's
hit
like
that.
they could do that. They can do that. Yeah. Um, they could do Maryland too. Honestly,
Yeah.
like they could do for Fallout Baltimore, right? So they could do Maryland.
You might have been spot on with Ohio though.
Fallout Ohio, yeah, like that. Matter of fact, that would be interesting, right?
Because you
That
can have the Ohio Grassman, which is Bigfoot right there. So
yeah.
you could have the cryptid factor. You have it right next to Washington D.C., West Virginia. You have it near Pennsylvania. On
Right,
the
and
other
then
side, you have Michigan.
right.
Indiana.
And then it's like some of the like if we were to add in like our own like extra content or whatever, like we could go to like we can go to like back to like the Capital Wasteland. We can like right and see what changed or what didn't change, right? Like we can kind of go back there. We can kind of go to Pennsylvania even, maybe even New York a little bit maybe, but
Maybe even like at the bottom of Louisiana and Mississippi, you cut in Baton Rouge and New Orleans and Jackson, Mississippi, and cut it all into a map, a big map right there
that
where
would be
you have.
cool too. Patriots said that that Chicago would like could be one too.
I was thinking that too, but it was too close to what we had with Boston, is my thought.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I was
that makes
thinking
sense.
Texas, Mexico, but I felt like that's a little bit like too modern news right now.
Oh, yeah, okay. Right. But I
Maybe
mean,
even
yeah. Mhm.
maybe even Idaho, Wyoming, and Montana. Because I'm just looking at a map itself, like, and looking at like points in a map where you could cut off and make a multi-state map, which I'm because that's what New Vegas was. It was small, but it was a little multi-state map.
Right, yeah.
So like
That's
I
yeah.
want that, and I want different factions. I want different state, different biome stuff going on. Just
That is
something that's
true.
fun.
He said those states he sees more and more missile silos than anything. So, maybe like a state that, like matter of fact, what states actually did all the like nukes drop out, like, right? Because now we fire nukes back at
North
China.
Dakota, South Dakota. I want to
Really?
say, yeah.
Mm. That's interesting to think about though, especially because if that's the case, then there should be then there should be an actual Fallout game there though, for sure. Because you would still right, because like you would still have like the launch missile places that still would, like, they would just like they would be there.
Two, fine.
Let me see. NPC changes.
That could definitely play into the storyline of two factions trying to nuke each other.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Fallout 3 factions. There's a there's a bunch of factions in Fallout 3. That's crazy. Let me see. They have slavers, they have regulators, they have point lookout tribals, pit slaves, the abolitionists.
Yeah, there's a lot, and that game was good for that.
I know. So Patriot
To
says,
be
yeah,
honest, if we want, we can go Manitoba, North Dakota, and Minnesota.
Minnesota. Matter of fact, it's funny
So it's
because
not just mixed state map, a
right.
multi-state map, a multi-country map in our first time outside of the U.S. into Canada or any other state or country. I meant.
Mm, okay. Yeah, word. That yeah, wow, okay. I didn't even think about that like that. It's
Maine
fun
is a good choice too for that
and it's funny
because it's
because the Patriot is saying like he says that in real life there is there is ICBM missile silos. They're more like in the upper part of the US. So stuff like, Nebraska.
Washington and British Columbia would also be another one
Oh wow.
because you could have a couple different sides there because you have the harbors and all that between Washington and British Columbia right there. I
Right.
don't know if Patriot's looking at a map, but if he is, he could see it and see because I'm looking directly at a U.S. map plus a little bit of the Canadian border and provinces right above. In British Columbia or Quebec and Maine would, you know, because if
Yeah,
we,
right.
like
Yeah.
we said, go with Maine, that's near Boston, that's a close to Fallout 4 area. If we want to do the east, if we wanted to have the East Coast and stuff.
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying.
And then we'll have actual snow for like a whole fucking Fallout game and like because we don't see very much snow in any Fallout games. Like Fallout 3 had snow
It
in
did?
the Operation
It
Anchorage,
Oh yeah, right, right. Yeah, yeah. It did.
and Fallout New Vegas had snow.
It did?
Yeah, there's a part of the map that has a little bit of snow because you go up until to the mountains.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful area. It's interesting.
I didn't even know that. Like, wow, yeah.
There's also a I want to say it's Charlie up there is the NZR outpost name that's up there. I might be wrong.
I know. So Patriot said that he said I think as far as snow or whatever he said Jacobstown because he went there before.
That's the name of the super mutant town up there.
Oh wow. Wow. I didn't even yeah, I didn't even know that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. When I just type. Oh, let me see. Yeah, no, that's pretty yeah, wow. Okay, so Jacobstown is the super like the super mutant you know. Oh yeah, I didn't even know that. Wow. I gotta figure out where did I go. So I'm gonna try this one last thing and then I'm gonna see if I am I'm gonna see if I can get into Fort Constantine like this. If I can't, then that kind of sucks. Let me see. Let me see. So this is the bomb storage area. I think I was already in here. Let me see. And let's see. Gotta go down this way. Let me see. And okay. So let me see. It said I could use the TLC console command. Let me see. TLC no clip. That's no clip. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So TLC. Oh wow. I could just walk through the door. Oh wow. That's yo. I could like float in the. I can fly. That's crazy. I can fly in the air. Okay. So what? Okay. Let me see something. Activate. Okay. So this says activate R&D terminal. So Patriot says, uh, yeah, Colorado would be interesting. No Rad is there, but the Legion would be over there too.
Yeah. Yeah, it would. I was thinking maybe Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like yeah.
Just for the northern aspect.
Wisconsin. Huh? This is yo. I could just, for a matter of fact, I'm gonna save my game because like I'm like out of bounds now. Hold on, let me just save my game. Okay. So when I try to clip through the launch command door, right? Like the launch control door, there's nothing behind it. So there must be like a load screen here. Ah, there is. There is. Dang. There's like nothing behind it. Well, yeah, wow. Okay. Can you like can you believe that, bro? I glitched myself out of uh out of a whole quest by accident.
Oh yeah,
I am
all
so
Fallout.
mad, dude. I am so
Fallout
mad, dude.
about that on you can fuck yourself over on your ending.
Really? Let me see.
1
Collision
second,
on.
like
Yeah, I am so upset. I really locked my whole self out of it.
certain missions you have to do or you can do can mess up some other stuff for you.
Really?
Yeah, it's just choice of missions.
I just hope that I don't like that I don't glitch myself out of another quest um again. Like I mean, because I didn't really, but see, I didn't know that if you did Operation Anchorage, before Crawley's quest, I didn't know that you would just not have the quest anymore. Because he thinks that you took the power armor from, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is more of like you choose this quest line and because you chose that you can't do this or something like along the lines of that. You know, more faction aligned stuff than actual getting glitched out.
Yeah. But see, I didn't, yeah, I just didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just had like just no idea. And there's like Raiders, there's a Raiders. So who are the regulators though? Like who are like what's their whole deal?
Regulators are kind of like the regulators in real life. Regulator is just a term, basic mercenary. And
Oh,
back in the day, they would go town to town cleaning up towns as they saw fit.
oh really?
Some of them don't do that. It just depends on your morals.
I see. See, like I had thought that I just thought that they kind of oh shoot. I just thought that they kind of had an overarching, backstory in Fallout 3.
Yeah, they're just sheriffs, traveling sheriffs, basically,
Oh wow.
mercenaries,
Honestly, it
and
would
or their moral fiber depends on if they actually do good or bad.
right. It would it actually would be kind of interesting if the mayor of Megaton was in fact a regulator his like himself. Or is he?
No, he is a sheriff. Sheriff. Since he doesn't feel, I guess the difference is he basically isn't gonna leave. He's staying there because that's his home.
Right. But see, like I'm saying, maybe, like he was a passing sheriff and he's like, oh well, I'm gonna just stay here because, you know, I think that that would be a nice a nice touch, as far as like now,
Just some backstory to him. Some more
yeah, just
backstory.
like
Not backstory, I just can't remember it. I always liked his outfit and his AK.
yeah, I know, right? Like, and it's a shame that I could never like pick up his actual or I can't steal it at least. Like,
Yeah.
I just can't pickpocket him. Now, I have the child at heart perk, and Billy Creel's like adoptive daughter told me that he had a safe in his house, but I can't find the safe. and she was like, "Yeah, if you go like if you go to the safe, like you're gonna have to put everything back you know where you like where you found it at."
Yeah.
And I was like, and I was like, well, now why would I do that? But like, you know, um, so Patriot says that the Fallout Frontier mod was pretty cool. I don't believe I actually played the Fallout Frontier mod. I don't think I played that at all.
It's a Fallout New Vegas mod.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I never really played the Fallout the Frontier mod. I mean, like maybe I should look into that though. I could. Okay, let's see. Spyrus loot. Yeah, maybe I should play the Fallout Frontier mod then, or see how I get it at least.
Mike and Zach on Mike Burnfire go through it. They do it. Like, I like what they did. It was pretty cool.
Oh, really? Okay. Because they got like 700 parts to like all like their video, like right? Or no. It's like 500 parts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
They
like
have like 500 episodes of that. They got some Fallout 4 multiplayer. They got some Skyrim multiplayer. And
really
then other games
now
that they play.
Was the Fallout 4 multiplayer was that like was the Fallout 4 multiplayer was that like when was that added into like the actual game, or is that like a mod too?
A mod.
Oh, it's a mod. Okay, that's kind of crazy though. How like people can mod in multiplayer.
It is. That is crazy.
It is like yeah, right. It actually is though. Like you're like wow, like you could just modding. You could just mod in a whole multiplayer system that like they couldn't do themselves. Like you know Bethesda, which is nuts. Which even thinking about it is nuts. You know what I'm saying?
It is. It's insane to me. Like, just the amount of things you can do like that. You can make a game into another game if you're skilled enough.
You could. Like you just could. Like you actually could. Yeah, that's just that is crazy though. That is crazy though. Just being able to just mod a game and put like like you know multiplayer in it. It's like man. So I noticed that um I noticed that the that certain radio towers that I find within Fallout 3, it's like Morse code. Does that
Yeah,
does that go
communists.
anywhere? Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
It's
didn't
a
know
reference
that.
to actual, like, ghost radio stations that we have in America and all over.
Really?
Back
I didn't.
in
Yeah.
the 1920s, 1940s, and even during the Cold War, there was radio stations for spies and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And that's what that is. It's like a Morse code.
Yeah,
It
it's
was like a
all
Morse code.
spy.
Oh wow. And there's a radio tower just up here, but I don't even know if I can if I can get to it. Now, when do I get to like meet you know Three Dog?
During the main mission.
Really?
Yeah. You should go through to the DC Wasteland and have to fight super mutant behemoth, and then after that you'll get to see him.
Okay, cause like I already killed that behemoth though. Oh, look at this, pit raiders.
Mission where you went and got a radio
Mhm.
thing for him.
I didn't even get to like his actual, like, you know what I'm saying, quest line yet. So
Oh.
like that's what I'm saying. So I'm hoping to just explore these places, and then I can start the like I could start back doing all the quests and everything. But yeah, like I didn't even meet, but I
Probably
got to.
my favorite character in that entire game because of how cool he is.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's got such a unique voice, and what's crazy, the voice actor that voices him in real
Yeah.
life died of throat cancer.
Really?
Yeah,
Dang. Damn, that's yeah, wow, that's crazy.
it is crazy. Think about it. Such a unique voice, like being ravaged by something like that is insane.
Right. They're not attacking me.
Thank you for your help with those guys. They finally tracked me down. I thought I'd have more time. You've come about the broadcast, right? Risky, I know. But it had to be done. So you know who I am. Who are you?
Okay, I just huh. Okay, I found this dude. His name is Warner. Werner.
Well now, a hero. Look at you. I come from a place far to the northwest. It's called the Pit. It's, well, let's be honest. The place is a nightmare. Radiation, mutation, disease. But the worst of it, my people, some of the only survivors, are slaves. No big deal, you're thinking? It's a rough world, but I have a chance to free them. All I need is an outsider's help before that chance is gone.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's why these guys were after me. As long as I know about the
Oh,
cure, I'm a
this is
threat.
how I do
So I
like this.
ran.
This is how
But you can be
I
damn
started,
sure
huh?
there'll be more of them
Okay.
coming.
Right.
The
Let me
Pit's
see.
a mess. Nearly everyone who lives there is either sick, dying, or worse. It's the water and the air. You can't escape it. You stay there a few years, and no matter what, it'll get you. But the bastards who have my people, they found a way to cure it. And once they have that cure perfected, we don't stand a chance. So we need the cure to bargain for our freedom.
Okay.
Well, you might try a disguise. They probably won't let some random armed waster past the gates. But if you look like one of the working sticks, you
Yo,
should be able to slip in with no
yo,
problem.
I have never
Lucky for
seen
us,
or
a group of
played
slavers is nearby waiting to make a
a
sale. We should be
Metro
able to get one off of
game
them. They're off to the
ever.
west, near the tunnel that leads to the
Metro
pit.
is a fun
That should be
series.
our first move.
It's a Russian version of Fallout, basically,
Oh, for real?
where in 2033 the bombs dropped and were
Mm-hmm.
set off, and people in Russia rushed down into the Moscow metro system, and like with all kinds of animals, pigs, and stuff, and like different factions arose. Like there's Nazis
Whatever. Just
down
get
in
the
the
outfit off of
metro.
one of them
There's
while
the
you're playing hero. I'll
like
stay here and meet up with you
there's all
later.
kinds of
Then we'll head
shit.
out.
The Hansa, which is the Hansa control like a circular ring around the metro, which means they have like the main trading system and trading port. Their whole territory takes up a circle, and everybody else is a branch off of that circle.
Oh, really?
So yeah, you have to use you're you're reserving
I'm gonna
ammo
stay here and
and
prepare.
oxygen
If they already found me,
little filters for
I need you to
your
find a
gas
slave
mask
outfit so
when
we
you're
can
up on the
sneak you into the
surface
pit.
and stuff.
I had to ditch
So
mine whenever I
it's
ran
pretty
for it.
interesting.
I spied
So
on a
when
group
you're
of
down in
slavers
the
nearby.
metro, you can
They're
take your
waiting to
mask
make a
off,
sale
but
to
as
some
soon as you
guys
get
from
up
the
to
pit.
the surface, you gotta
Do
throw your
whatever you
mask
have to
on.
do, but get a slave outfit from them. We don't have
And
much
it's
time.
got its own mutated creatures and stuff that are pretty awesome.
Oh wow. I didn't even I didn't even know. Yeah. Yeah, wow. I didn't even know that Mexodus or that Exodus. No, sorry, Metro. That's like one of the games, right? It's Metro. Yeah. I didn't even realize. Yeah, wow. I didn't even realize that that it was like that deep. I just seen Metro Exodus like being played back in the day. And I was just like, okay, you know what I'm saying? It didn't really pique my interest, you know.
It's I kind of get that. It was one of those games that I played, and when I found out, I was so fascinated by the apocalypse part of it and stuff that I jumped into it.
Really? Did you play like the actual first Metro game?
Yeah, I've beaten every Metro game.
Oh wow. I wonder if they're all on if they're all on Steam. Yeah, I really hope so then. Yeah, wow. I didn't yeah, wow. And Patriot said that he's planning to do a Metro Ranger hardcore guide
Ooh,
after his Fallout New Vegas guide is complete.
nice.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, I've never played a single Metro game like in my life. Yeah, no, I really haven't. Yeah. So, what console did the first Metro game come out on?
PS3.
For real?
I want to say it was PS3 because I can't. I don't. Yeah, it was PS3.
It was PS3.
Fuck off!
PS3, Xbox 360. Those days.
From your freedom?
Oh.
Fuck out of my face! Hey, you're there. You are.
So I so I'm I made it to the train tunnel, and I guess I'm getting shot at by slavers now. Yeah. Oop. I did not mean to reload, and let me see. Slavers. All right. Okay. And I have to unlock this gate. Let me see. Come on, come on. Ah, my my pen broke. Let me see. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. These very hard locks are so crazy, man. I cannot open this thing. Like, yo, it's like, oh, okay. Let me see. Let me try to got it open.
Oh my God! You killed them? Are you real? You're here to save us? Where are we going?
Right. Yeah. You're free now, but I need your help. You're dressing like a slave.
Wait, we're free? You're serious? You killed them and we're just free to go? You're either the kindest person in the world or the dumbest. Either way, thank you. I can help you. It's the least I can do. What is it that you need?
I need a set of slave clothes.
That guy over there on the mattress died last night. I never did get his name. If you don't mind the smell, you can just take his.
Right.
We will.
Tattered slave suit, and I'm gonna. Oh wow, okay. I'm gonna do return to
Going in,
Warner. I'm going into the pit. Yeah, I'm
All
going
right.
into the pit.
You got a disguise.
you're
Good,
gonna love
good.
the weapons
We're ready to
there.
head
There's
out.
some unique
I'll meet you
weapons
up by
and
the tunnel
shit,
that
and
leads to the
just
pit.
not.
You go get
I
whatever
think
you
there's
need for the
actual
trip.
unique weapons, but what I mean by unique weapons is by like the look of them. They're unique compared to like the other DLCs and vanilla part of the game. They're just interesting.
Right. Okay. That's It says, so this is what Picture said. He said, I was just thinking, what if they added weather to make Fallout harder? Like the desert can be hot and cold.
Like in survival mode on Skyrim.
Yeah,
I wonder that. Yeah.
that would be nice. That would be nice. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like if it rains like way too hard, you can't see anything. You know what I'm saying?
Get colder quicker.
You get colder quicker. Um, yeah, you know. Like what if they had like even like silly things like you lose like two movement speed if you like stub your toe or
Big
something, like, you know what I'm
cold,
saying?
stuff
If
like
you
that. The
yeah,
weather.
right, yeah, but just
Maybe
like, you know what I'm saying,
depending on how hard it rains, depends. Maybe you slow down because of mud.
right, maybe maybe like your power armor gets kind of rusty, like if you're in the rain too long, it'll like it'll like it'll like become like kind of like, you know what I'm saying, rusty, so then you got to find like, like let's say like a WD-40 agent to like
Yeah.
get it back going again, so that would be kind of cool though, you know this is like a random thing, and this might actually break this may not this might break game logic, but I think it's about time that we have open world games like, let's say GTA, whatever else, where I put gas in my car. I want to put gas in my car. Is that so hard to ask for?
Days Gone was good for that point.
Because like I literally remember saying, "Man, I don't have any gas. I have to walk to the right. I'm gonna have to like
Yeah.
walk and leave and leave my bike now because I don't have any gas."
Now, because I don't have a quick way to get away from anything.
Yeah, right. And it made the game. It kind of that was cool because it made the game kind of in intense. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like because it was just like it was like, yo, like, right. I just wish that in GTA I could fill my gas tank up, you know, and go but
Yeah.
and go about my way, like, can I fill my tank up? Can I do this? Can I do that? Right? Like, I don't know. It just, you know, and that's one of the
It's
things.
all things that you're wanting. Same as I wanted to be able to smoke cigarettes in Fallout 4
Which I'm
and Fallout.
surprised. Yeah, because it's funny because you can find cigarette whole cartons and you can't smoke them. Like,
Cigars, cigarettes, like if anything, if you didn't want to animate the, cigarette smoking part, at least let me consume chewing tobacco.
or anything, like, right? Because like that's what people would be doing anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you,
I followed you.
I'm, I,
I've gotten very
I
good
don't
at
smoke
staying out of
cigarettes
sight tonight,
anymore.
from what
But
I've seen.
you throw me a fucking apocalypse, bro. And I find me a pack of Newports. It's gonna be a happy day with that
Yeah,
Newports.
yeah, right.
Like that's
Yeah.
feel at that point. It ain't even really because it's cigarettes. I need to stress. That's just a meal at that point. That's a filler. You could smoke that and not feel hungry. Maybe the hope.
Yeah, and that's and it's funny too because you know what I'm saying, Patriot agrees. Like he was like, you know what I'm saying, like just having that open world aspect, right, makes games feel like that it makes games just feel more fun, right? Like when you're able to do actual human things that people would actually do. Like I'm pretty sure in Fallout, there's people from the Brotherhood, from the Enclave to the Brotherhood to the slavers and whoever, they all smoke cigarettes. They all, if
Oh
those
yeah,
were real things, they would all smoke cigarettes. You know,
like the NCR Brotherhood of Steel Enclave, they do, and I would say very few Caesar's Legion smoke or do any drugs because there's a law against it.
right? You know what I'm saying? But it,
Whatever you say, hero. Just
yeah. But even then, it's just like yo, like you know, it's just like man, like you know, even then, it's just like okay, um, I lost my whole point.
I
Whatever.
think they need
Anyways,
to
yeah, yeah.
pull out back up to it being an adult game and not a child's game anymore.
Wait, what? For what game?
They need to bump Fallout back into mature audience only and
Yeah.
out of the, you know, I don't think it should be, because part of the reason it's being mainstreamed is to lessen the violence so kids can play it, and that's
No.
what
Yeah.
audience
Right.
like really needs to play it
Yeah.
anyway.
Right. And I noticed that too because in Fallout,
Not because I'm trying to defend children from seeing stuff like this, because I want my Fallout to be actually brutal, gruesome, and stuff.
yeah, and that's the thing about it, because it's actually funny too, like that we're saying this too, because in Fallout 3, there's actual prostitutes. There's not one in Fallout 4. I don't I don't believe. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if you
Like
go to
as a 7-year old, I remember paying an old prostitute on Fallout New Vegas because I
yeah.
thought it was funny that my character was having sex.
Yeah, right? So like that's what I'm saying. It's just like and by the time Fallout 4 like you know what I'm saying rolls around, you know, it's all cleaned up. It's
Yeah,
all cleaned up. It's all polished. You know, it's oh well, you know, it got mainstreamed. Now, as fun as Fallout 4 is, it did get mainstreamed. You're right. It did. It did. And that sucks, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying?
some things I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. At least we tried a voice protagonist. We tried it. We didn't like it. I can't say if I would have liked it or not before we tried it, to be honest. So
Yeah, and it's like and like, you
I
know,
get over and trying it at least once. I understand the risk of it, and it's okay. Like I don't pay attention to my character talking most of the time anyway, and I talk to the TV.
right. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even like now that I'm playing Fallout 3 now, it took me a while to understand the voiceless protagonist, like why I would click, right? And stuff like that. It took me a while to get it, but once I got it, I'm just like, oh, this is why this is why there's no voices in Fallout 3 or New Vegas or 1 2, and that's because it fully involves you to read everything, right? You're just not going
Because
through the motions.
like a tabletop game.
Yeah, where right, where
That's the
like
point
even
of Fallout.
yeah, where like okay, like even I'm making side comments in character as my character. You know what I'm saying? Where like let's say like if I like insult another character, like another NPC, like in the game, and then they say something back to me, in character, I'm just I'm like I can choose to say, you know, right, whatever I want to say, right? So that aspect of and that part of it being an RPG is in fact crucial. It is a crucial part. And the fact that they removed that in Fallout 4 is, I mean, that does in fact suck. Cause see, like I said, when people would criticize Fallout 4, I didn't really understand only because it's only because,
That was
I
the first out.
right.
But
b- b-
yeah,
Right. And that's because I didn't understand like the
the graphic,
gravity,
yeah,
right?
of
But then it was
um,
like the more that but then it's
yeah,
like the more that I played Fallout 3, it's like, "Oh, I get it now. I see why they're upset about it, and that's because like it adds so much more to the experience, right? And you have to actually read each choice and then you don't know if you could be saying the wrong thing even sometimes you never know, right?
diamond and gold. You don't really want copper and silver.
Right. Right? That's what I'm saying. You know, um, okay, so this is so if there's a new Fallout game, this is what, as far as dialogue options, this is what I would want to see, right? I would want to see the return of the voiceless protagonist, right? I would want, but with a twist from Fallout 4 where I can save in between dialogue. Cause I like that feature in Fallout 4 where I could save in between dialogue. So like so like so like let's say if I made the wrong dialogue choice, I could just go back to like the previous dialogue and then kind of pick it up where I left off at, right? To make the right choice. So right, you know, and again, I want them to bring back, although I mean I don't play an evil character. I do want them to bring back like the evil character like that you can possibly play. You know what I'm
I
saying?
want the system back. That is what I want back. I don't know if that's ever coming back, but out of everything, I want the durability system to come back and the karma system because those things both made Fallout New Vegas better than any other Fallout. Just because you could piss off the Caesar's Legion and they hunt you down, or you could piss off the fucking NCR and they'll hunt you down, or you can be so accepted by one or the other they'll help you in certain aspects, and each town has their own things that they'll do for you,
Right.
and
Yeah. Yeah.
it
Right.
makes so responsive to you that it's all based on what happens in that world, like what you do in the world, it reflects, and it's nice.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I just want that now, and it's funny because Patriot said that like he said that like Fallout 3 and New Vegas would be interesting if they would be fully open world games, that include like all of their extra like like all of their extra content, and what I'm saying, whatever else, like if it was just open world, like you could just like go anywhere in Nevada, go anywhere in DC, not just locked to like the map or whatever, but
Yeah,
you know so I yeah, but yeah, that would be kind of cool. But I don't know. I just, yeah, like I didn't think that I would really feel so strongly about dialogue options in anything. Honestly though,
I
like,
love the persuasion system too.
wait, the what system?
The old speech system on how, like, you'll look at something and it'll be like, because it can role play really good. Say my Big Boss character, how Big Boss is gun savvy.
Yeah.
Like, say you have an encounter where you walk up and someone's holding a gun to you, you can just look at them. You have several different options. One of them being, small arms, or small guns, and it being like, hey, your safety's still on, and them being, oh no, and like freezing up and like dropping the gun or something, just something goofy like that. Or you can have an option for someone that's super brainy, and it's like, oh, well, your so and so caliber wouldn't go through my certain fiber jacket that I'm wearing or something, just certain
No,
stuff
yeah.
like, or like, oh, that rocket launcher would kill us both, just like based off of like these skills in the game, like repair, stuff like that. I loved it when any of the checkpoints were based off of stuff like that, because it meant that me putting into certain skills actually paid off in the factor I got to see my character's personality come out in those skills.
No, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Like I just yeah. I'm just saying, no. I just wish that it was that if they make another game that they take whatever that they consider like what we gotta like, you know what I'm saying? Like what we hold dear
Yeah.
as far as like what type of character that that we want to do and you know all that other stuff. I'm just like it's just yeah, it's just like one of those things, bro. Really, yeah. But like I said though, I just didn't think that I would feel so strongly about dialogue options. Like, and that's the thing too. Like, despite Fallout 4, still being a good game and everything, it didn't make me feel like this. Like, it didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't make me like it felt there was no weight to my character. You know what I'm saying? Like when I play as Nate or like or Kate or whatever, when I play as both of them, like I don't feel the same weight that I play as my player character in Fallout 3.
Because I feel like partly it's not my choice of what Nate does, because he says his own things, and it's not really,
It's not
you
me,
know,
right? Yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. Like this character, like my protagonist in Fallout 3 is me. I'm
it's
like
a,
right.
it's my entire creation, my brain, it's a reflection of me. It's an extension of me.
That's what I'm saying to the point where I'm even making up like my own backstory for this character. Like you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's not me, and it's funny because yeah, it feels like we're like really playing as like Nate or Kate, and they do their own thing, they say their own thing, which is cool. That's cool, but other than that, it's like there's right,
Yeah.
there's no weight, you know. And what's really funny too is like maybe I can be like like and it's funny because like what does a bad playthrough like what does an evil playthrough look like in Fallout 4?
Institute.
Oh yeah, right. Well, and slash or the Enclave now too because of that DLC. But like in the base game, it's just the Institute. But it's like yeah, it's just like I don't know. It's just I feel like, and it's funny because when you hear Nate and Kate, like even if you play a bad character, right? Like I mean,
They're
they
always
do. Yeah, it's like they do like the bad guy, like you get like for Nate, like you can just hear him turning.
way Negan is on Walking Dead, where he's like funny, joking, and like how one of the things he tells um somebody that is like, oh, I didn't get this person killed. Rick got them killed. I just killed them.
Right.
And it's just the way he says things. He says it different than like being like he's smiling and like happy about it when he says it and all smirky and joking and laughing. Theirs is less of that and more of actual caring into it. You can't feel the sarcasm.
No.
Like you can't feel any of the sarcasm or much of the meaning behind what they're saying. It's very stale in a way, if that
That's what
makes
I'm saying.
sense.
Yeah, right. Like there's nothing there. There's nothing. You know. It's literally like there's no like and then like you can even hear Nate like kind of like do that like that like that like stereotypical like you know what I'm saying evil like voice
Laugh.
change thing. Yeah. Like, I'm just like that's kind of corny. Okay. And that's why I never did an evil run of like a Fallout 4 because Nate was just too he wasn't believable. He was corny. You know what I'm saying? It was corny. It was very corny.
Less super villain and more or less criminal and more super villain.
Like he was like a comic book villain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He wasn't evil. He wasn't regular evil. He was comic book evil.
He was like comic book goofy evil. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what's the old Joker? What was it?
Oh
I
yeah, I
can't
wouldn't even.
remember right now. He's the one that plays. I don't remember what the movie's called, but one of the scenes is a dude hacking through the door. Here's Johnny, the guy that plays that dude.
Oh, from uh from The Shining.
Yeah, from The Shining.
Wow. Yeah. I don't actually like.
Eric
I don't.
Nicholson or something like that.
It was something like that. Yeah. It was something like that.
Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson. Okay.
He has the Jack Nicholson Joker, like, you know, attitude towards everything he does evil. It's always like a grand scheme. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, and one of the missions I love that it's perfect in, I'll give them that, they did perfect for it, is the Silver Shroud missions, because I
Those were
always
cool.
love Shroud missions and going, the Silver
Silver
Shroud.
Shroud. Yeah.
Like,
No, yeah, like that was now, dude, like those were cool missions. And it's funny too because you know, I was never a big comic book guy. Like I was never like really into superheroes. So like I don't know anything about DC, Marvel, whatever. But I always enjoyed those Silver Shroud missions because those were just pure fun. You know what I'm saying? Just just pure fun.
like I never got into comic books, but I liked watching like the X-Men stuff like that, but I wasn't too far into it like a lot of people got.
Yeah, no, like I don't. Yeah, see, like, see, people. I don't know. See, like, and that's kind of weird. Not weird, but what I'm saying is, you know, like I never really got into like the comic book thing because I never found superheroes to be cool. This is more so corny. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just
some
never.
of them.
Yeah, right. It's just like I never could just get. I never got into like Batman, Spider-Man, and right. And to this day, people look at me weird for that. right? I mean, and it's the same. Which I mean,
I
you know,
get it, but like I don't like the ones I liked were Deadpool and Wolverine because they were serious. At least not Deadpool, but Wolverine was serious. He was gritty. It's just the same reason
right?
I kind of like Metal Gear Solid in that factor. It's gritty. It's just and
It's dark, you
Fallout.
know.
It's
Yeah,
dark. It's that darkness to it. Is what I mean. It's the literal reflection of our own world is what I like seeing in my media. I
right.
guess like I don't want a complete reflection of a inner message of oh we gotta be no. I just want to see the grittiness of what real situations are.
That's fair. Yeah, no, yeah, that's totally fair. You know, but yeah, like like as far as myself, I've just no, I never really liked anything because it just I don't know, I just couldn't see myself not from not fantasizing, but I just couldn't see myself fangirling over like Batman or Spider Man. Like it's like, oh my god, bro, Spider Man
Even
did
with
the
anime, I like some animes, but I'm not as deep as everybody else. Like I've seen, like when we were talking about One Piece earlier, I've seen a little bit, just enough of One Piece to know the comparison, but not enough to get the gravitational like the gravity of the situation of what One Piece is and how big it is. Like I
Oh,
know it's
okay.
long and huge, but I'm not.
Oh
You know,
yes,
I've
and
probably seen about 6, 7 episodes.
see, like now when I'm like and to put it like into like more of a perspective, right? So what I mean by like the world building is something could happen, right? So for example, right, in the Thriller Bark arc of One Piece, right? Zoro fights a very famous samurai from the land of Wano, right? And this was before the time skip, mind you. The samurai commends Zoro for his sword fighting abilities, or something like that. Don't quote me on that. And he gives him his sword. Now his sword is a black blade sword. It's a very and it's one of the I believe it's one of the legendary 13 black blade swords, right? Or no, or like these swords in general, something like that, right? Now in Wano though, right? Like when they finally go to Wano, it's more of a bigger plot point because that sword has been missing for years, right? So
Yeah.
just like right, so those small details, right? Those small details that you never that you were that like you would never like really think about
You
are
wouldn't think
bigger.
about it until it popped up later and it's like, hey,
Yeah,
you remember this piece of bubble gum that we dropped?
yeah. Yeah, well, actually, it's not bubble gum. It's this is like what it really is, right? And that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying, right? So even in Fallout, you know what I'm saying, 3, where they mentioned the Institute, they mentioned the common, like, right? Because like even the Commonwealth was set up, even in the Point Lookout with DLC, it was set because one of the like I think her name was like Marcella, and when she was like, "Oh no, don't give that book to that old guy because he's evil," and right, she came from the Commonwealth, and she went to the actual pit too. But that's like that's like the same game. But anyways, she came from the Commonwealth and came down to DC. So so she would know like she might know like what since like she would know like what Sanctuary Hills is slash was. She would know about about the Green Jewel City, right? She would know all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's just like like right. So all that's like so all that goes to show, right? And then not only that, but even meeting railroad operatives from the Commonwealth all the way back in 3. That's crazy.
One of the things that I remember that was weird when I was growing up, and I I know what it must have been because I must have remembered hearing Diamond City in Fallout 3 and
Yeah.
thinking Diamond City was Megaton. So I always thought Diamond City was Megaton. And
Oh.
so when Fallout 4 came around and I was telling my brother about it, he was like, no, that's not Megaton. I was like, well, I remember this being Diamond City here. And like, it was just a big confusion to me because I was like, why are they carrying on this name twice? This is weird. Interesting,
r-
but it's weird, you know?
right. Not knowing that they were setting up a
Yeah,
a very important part of Fallout 4 right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like that's why I said like the world building and the details, right, is crazy to think about. And that's why I'm saying like the world building in Fallout. Now, mind you, what kind of sets it back though is the fact that for most of the stuff you have to read on a terminal, right? So that's why I didn't even know what happened to Rivet City because you have to read it on a terminal. Like it's not
yeah.
told to you.
A lot of Fallout is I don't want to just call it reading because it's not as cool as that. It's more of tactical research on the go.
Yeah,
It's just um, what's the word for this? There's a word for it. You know, it's just interesting. It's like just learning as much as possible so you'll be pretty much good.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like like that's what I'm
Honest.
saying.
Um,
Reconnaissance, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's just like, yeah, it's just the right. So the world building is good, but it's just locked behind reading and right.
yeah,
Yeah. So
which
that's
you play like military characters. Usually, that's something you wouldn't think too much about, and you would definitely like look and like pick up and like you know.
yeah, right. You know, that's what I'm saying. So it's just, but even then too, though, like I mean, you can find like cool stuff though, like about the FEV virus. Um, you know, so moving past that though, like what's the most interesting vault that you think you've discovered over your time playing Fallout? Like what out of all the
Man,
vaults?
that is hard to choose. To be honest, man, there's so many.
Yeah. You know what, honestly,
Um,
if I was if I was to answer like if
the one that has Gary.
huh?
Um, there's a vault in that game that is a cloning vault, and they clone one dude named Gary, and they clone him until his clones take over and start cloning themselves and stuff. And like they're not very smart. Like the only thing they can say is Gary, and they don't like anybody that's not Gary.
Really? And now what game was this?
Fallout 3.
Oh, like what vault was that? Like what like was it vault um 87 or was it vault or is it vault, let me see, is it vault 108?
108, I want to say.
I see.
I want to say
Be-
it's 108.
because I think the vault that will always stick out to me like the most is vault 112, which was that simulation vault.
That's a good choice right there. I can't blame you on that at all.
Yeah, because like I don't think it gets worse than that. Well, no, like it probably has, but like as far as like sheer like actual
Horror and like
experimentation,
you
yeah,
have to go through in game and not just what you hear about. It's pretty fucking terrifying as a kid. I can
it's
tell you that.
yeah,
That shit was scary.
it was absolutely terrifying. And then and then the fact that the dude that lead, like, first of all, right now, first of all, like, and I'm just, and now me sitting back talking about it is scary, but right, because think about it. Okay, so you find this vault in this random gas station. Now, mind you, I was exploring the Capital Wasteland, whatever, right? I go to this random gas station. Okay, whatever. Oh wow, there's just this random switch here. Okay, I don't know what it does, but I'll just press it. Oh wow, there's a vault underneath this gas station. Okay, so therefore, because see, like now all the vaults are hidden vaults, but you know, like, right, but you know where they're all at on the map. Like you can find them.
Yeah.
There's a clear indication that there's a vault there of some kind, but with this one, there wasn't. It was different. So I'm like, okay, now you go into the vault and you get greeted by a robo brain who tells you to put on the Vault 112 suit. So
Yeah.
I'm like, all right. You do that, right? You do that, and then you see everybody in like these sleeping pods. So you're just like, okay. Then out of nowhere, you decide to jump into a sleeping pod. Just like, you know what I'm saying, right? So then when you get there, you're greeted by like this like real like fake this like real fake music, and everybody is so happy there and living in this like little in like this like little cul-de-sac.
This
So
little American
yeah,
slice of pie, like this dream
yeah,
world.
this
Too
like, you
good
know,
to be
fever dream.
really is too good to be true.
Yeah, it's too good to be true. So I'm just like, and you notice it, and you feel the moment that you get inside of of that
Something
of that
you
fever dream, you feel the discomfort immediately as you get inside, right? So then as you talk to people, right? the, like you're like, oh, like, where's my dad, and what happened? And they're like, oh well, I haven't seen him, but everything is good here, buddy, right? So I'm just like, okay. And then you visit
Yeah.
everybody's house, right? And it's the same thing, right? It's the same thing. And then on top of all of that, you visit one lady's house, an old lady, and she breaks character, and she's like, "Oh, you aren't supposed to be here. What are you doing here? How'd you get in here?" And then she's asking you to free all of them, right? And she says, "Oh, you go to that abandoned to, to that house that's abandoned, and you have to figure out a way to stop this fever dream." And then on top of that, you go to the center of the actual dream to that little girl watering the flowers, and she's a normal little girl until she breaks the fourth wall, and now it's the dude talking to you, like the scientist dude.
That's like
He's
a Nazi fucking scientist, dude.
Yeah, right.
Dude,
He was a
that
Nazi scientist,
as a kid, that scared me so much because it
right?
reminded me of some Twilight Zone stuff. It's very Twilight Zoney.
It is though, right? It's and where he breaks character, and he's like, and he has that like thick German accent, and you're like, what? And then and then he'll like go back to like that little girl like voice, and it's like,
It it
yo,
creeps
like,
me out 'cause, like, why did you pick a little girl to be like? That's what creeps me out.
that's it, right? The whole thing was creepy. The whole thing was creepy. And then on top of that, right? And then on top of that, the more that he asks you to do stuff, the more it gets intense. Like, okay, he tells you, oh, go over there and push little Billy and make him cry. Okay. Then he's
Like
like,
relationship. Then it's
yeah,
like kill a
yeah. Then it's like, then it was like, oh, go in that house and make those and make that couple get a divorce. Okay, now I need you to full on murder this lady. Then it's then it becomes okay,
rampage.
yeah. Then it becomes okay. Well, now I need you to kill everybody. Become the slasher. Become the right. And it's just like, are you serious, bro? So then at that moment, I had to stop being scared and I had to put my big boy pants on and find out a way to stop the dream, to stop this from
Get the
happening.
fuck out of it,
Yeah,
because
right.
it's not. It's fun, but it's when
Yeah.
it's so scary and spooky. It's like, man, I want to get out of here,
I
bro.
want to get out of here,
I don't
bro.
want
So
to
then
be
I figure out a way to do everything to turn to, and then this mysterious PC comes out of nowhere, and you read what's going on, and then you figure out like, oh, this dude was brought in. He works for the Chinese, and let me tell you something, right? The Chinese, right? I don't think, and first of all, the the how the Chinese invaded the U.S. and nobody knew is in itself is absolutely terrifying. Only because this would actually work in a modern day.
well, it's
Like,
something that is being said that being happening right now with all kinds of stuff with the Middle Eastern war and stuff like that, and things going along with Joe Biden letting in immigrants, and those immigrants happen to not be actual Mexican immigrants, but like Chinese, Russian, Middle Eastern immigrants that
yeah,
supposedly are, you know, terrorists.
who you're
And
right, but and that's what I'm saying. Like, and it's like, dude, it's so easy. It's so easy. Like, and that's what's scary because here it
that's
is.
what's the United States government is. It can be very weak at times, and the only thing that holds it together is its strong military.
Yeah, and this and like one of the things that's also very creepy too, and it's hidden in plain sight, is the LOB Enterprise office, like right, that office building that's literally in the heart of DC. It's in the same place as the Vault Tech building. So the Chinese knew about the vaults and everything like that. They knew.
Yeah,
And the fact that the LOB offices are literally in the heart of DC is terrifying. And nobody knew the entire time. Nobody knew. No one knew. And on top of that, bro, on top of that, on top of that, there's and that's they aren't even the only pop-up company or makeshift America-esque you know what I'm saying, dummy company either. There was a whole, like, I think, mine or something that was used by the Chinese as a cover up. Even in Point Lookout, the same thing.
yeah.
It's truly terrifying, bro. It's
It was
terrifying.
very much a lot of espionage during those points, and that
Yeah.
was the biggest weapon that the Chinese
The
had
needs
against
had.
them.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Because see, they understood that information, they understood, and this goes for any war. They understood that information, if you is the biggest weapon that you could possibly, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, okay, power armor's cool, but if we know all the ins and outs of power armor, if we know that you have vaults, it's so simple to just do whatever we want to do, like to do. That's like that's like if you and I are are playing poker for $10,000 and you just happen to know all my hand, you won the game. Even if you have a even if you have a losing hand, you win the game.
Because I have all the wiggle room possible.
Yeah, you won the game. So that's and then what's even worse is because yeah, sure, I may like right now I have my own personal gripes with this so-called great country too, but it's like, dang, dude, did we lose? Like did
Yeah,
we lose? Like I mean at the like yo at the end of the day, nobody really won. But
no, not a single
you know,
person
right.
won.
But it's like, but in terms of this though, we lost. Like we lost, right? Because just it was just so easy to just come over to like to the states, right? Be a whole different person, have a whole Chinese company, more than
In a way,
one.
say we won because we weren't the ones that were forced to shoot off nukes first.
That is okay. That's fair. That's a good point. They were.
They won, and they did win in a manner, but the U.S. won in a manner they were holding out and doing so well in war that the other side chose to shoot nukes off because they saw that they were going to lose.
Right. Dang. So even with so like even like with all of that, wow, that's crazy
The
though.
U.S. military, man, the U.S. military is so damn strong, and that's not like, yeah, that's a fictional
Yeah.
like fiction, but that's still a good representation
Representation, yeah, right.
of how our military is in real life. It's very advanced. It's very strong. It outnumbers a lot of like other militaries with the weaponry it has. So like, even if another army, say China, has more people, we have better equipment and better, well trained and equipped people than they
That's
do.
true. That's true. Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, 100 soldiers are nice, but if that 100 soldiers don't know anything, then 10 well trained soldiers could easily just slaughter them.
Yeah. No, yeah, right.
That's
You're
one
right.
battalion versus 10, and that one battalion can take out all 10 other battalions.
No, yeah, that's true. But it's just like, man, like it's just right. And yeah, wow, I never like yeah, that is true too. See, like yeah, like I'm just thinking at it, like I'm looking at it just from the like just from how it was so easy just to kind of just come over here and just know, right? Like what was going on, what the vaults were like. There's even I guarantee, bro, there's even probably a like Chinese spy vault. There has to be one. Like you know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Like
I've heard about American remnants in post-nuclear China.
oh really?
Yeah, like, cause you know how we have embassies all over.
Yeah.
Well, apparently we had embassies in China during that, or not really embassies at that point. They were military station points where we were attacking back and stuff. And when the bombs dropped, some servicemen survived inside their, you know, power armor. I don't know why I forgot that word. I'm a little bit high. But power armor and
Hmm.
shit. And it just, they were remnants. So it's just an interesting like tidbit lore thing that doesn't have much to it.
Right.
But it's interesting to know that like that slight little thing, like little bit of crumb of knowledge, like, oh, there were Americans that survived in China after the war. And you gotta imagine, like, what was it like for them? Like, do you
That is
think
true.
the Chinese people were horrible to them? Like,
Yeah, I would.
maybe,
Yeah.
like, some Chinese were definitely mistreated in America probably after the war.
Oh
And
yeah.
probably helped and stuff like that. It still has the 19, so, like, even African Americans or black people, you know, would be widely mistreated during that.
No,
Or
yeah,
maybe
I
not.
know.
I don't know.
Or maybe not. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe.
That's
Yeah, like,
after MLK. You think MLK's still a person, so you think maybe even with the culture, it's. I think mostly when we say it's the culture, I think we mean the style of the culture is what Fallout 4 takes forth. Or Fallout takes forth. So maybe segregation and stuff like that wouldn't have been as big as a problem by 2077 as it is of right now in like earlier times.
right. Yeah, no.
So maybe by the time the vaults dropped, it was less of black and white and more like during the Cold War, you know, or a little bit during Cold War, America versus communism.
Right. Yeah. It
So
could
it
have been
wouldn't
that.
be color thing. It'd be mostly like ideologies.
Right. Yeah. Right. But yeah, it's just like, man, like, but even then too, it's just like, and I think, like, and the more that I, talk about stuff like this, and I talk about, right, I feel like when it's all said and done, right, when it's all said and done, and I feel like this is kind of why yeah, I'm starting to slowly see why Fallout 4 doesn't cut it for the Fallout fan base.
I think partly is because when you're trying to depict human nature and human reality, you can't skip out on anything. Like we are saying about Django, you have to have a white guy saying horrible things to depict black history in America.
Yeah,
And it's just a fact. So, like,
yeah,
to have all the human realities taken out, and nothing real happens, then it doesn't feel like a real world. It doesn't feel like Earth, you know?
yeah, and yeah, right. It doesn't.
Me, I feel like most of the time when I see, like, with RDR2, I thought maybe there should have been more offensive languages used because of how the historical time was.
Right.
Not
No.
that
Yeah.
I
Right.
the usage of the language, just the factor of if you're trying to depict historical accuracy of a time period, I think it should be historically accurate all the
Accurate.
way
Yeah. All the
to
way
the
through.
very all the way through, no matter how offensive it may be. That's history. You can't
Y-
sugarcoat it, like I've said
Yeah. Yeah. And
yesterday.
it's and what's really funny about that too is that the only game that I really see nail that type of thing like really good was in fact Mafia 3, because Mafia 3, like, first of all, it was set in the
Oh yeah.
1960s, and you see like the white NPCs that you fight, or that you don't fight even, you see them saying horrible things to Lincoln Clay throughout the entire playthrough.
It's very eye-opening, I can say that, because
Yeah,
I didn't think much about it when I first started playing. I just walked straight into a store and immediately that was not okay.
Yeah,
And I went,
and you're just
well,
like, oh my god, like we right.
historically accurate to a point.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, to a point. It may have been too accurate. Like I like honestly,
I like that they, actually kept up with historical accuracy.
they did.
Like,
Where like the word, yeah, where like like they talk like where they where they discussed like Martin Luther King Jr.'s like death, and they reference like President Kennedy being shot,
yeah,
all that stuff, right? You like you go on a real covert operation, and you right, so that's what I'm saying. It makes it feel like you're really in the 1950s, no, sorry, 60s, right? Even if you never even lived in that decade, you know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's just like man, like you know, it's just like dude, like it's just yeah, it's kind of crazy, it's kind of crazy, and that's why I say like Fallout 4 doesn't have that. Like yeah, the game looks pretty and everything, but Fallout 4 doesn't have that though. Like it there's it's too
I wouldn't
it's
even go as far as saying that Skyrim is even dumbed down on that part. Like, yeah, there are horrible things that happen. There are real situations in there and realistic things and lore stated in that game that happen. But compared to, like, Oblivion or Morrowind, I would say it's definitely more toned down on
right.
horrific.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like yeah, like yeah. I don't know. It's really weird to think about how right how like that can actually negatively affect our media, like not having representation, be accurate and all like right or not even that or trying to hide stuff too,
Yeah.
right? And that's my
I'm big
thing.
on that. I don't like anything in history being downplayed because I want it to be to the fullest of what it was.
Yeah,
Like, I am into history a lot to the point, like, the most cruelest slave owner during the Civil War and stuff
yeah,
was a black man down in Louisiana. He was the cruelest slave owner. He was so cruel that other slave owners, like, actually thought about his cruelty and talked about how horrific the things he would do to his slaves were. That he treated them so horribly like they weren't people. And for
yeah,
like
right.
actual owners to be like, you didn't treat them like people when they're owning slaves themselves is
It's
insane.
crazy. Yeah, right. It's crazy.
Horrific things. And like he did that unto his own people after being freed. He knew what it was like to be a slave
Right.
himself, like, and he carried out those acts anyway, and that's just how power is, though.
Right. Yeah, like right. And just like dang, man, it's just that
And that's
yeah.
something that's not taught in school. It's
No.
hidden. It's the blame of, and the fact there were slave owners, but there weren't as many as school wants people to
To
believe.
believe. Yeah.
Because, like, if you can look at any families right now and tell by how their setup is on the family tree is if they had slaves or not. Like, my family, I have like 100-something odd cousins. We didn't have slaves.
Right.
All our people worked the farm itself with family, and if there were slaves, they were treated equal, the same as a lot of slave owners, because you can't beat a piece of, or I'm not even gonna say it that way. You can't beat any of your property, say like a horse, and expect it to be able to endure the beating to keep working. You can't beat it every day and then have it plow the field. It's not possible
Yeah, right.
for any living being. So, like, to treat your slave like that is literally to waste your money and all kinds of like stuff like that. I'm trying to keep it a little bit PC on that,
Right.
but like it's just real. It's
Here, I
realistic
may
there.
ha-
It's real shit.
No, yeah, right though. You're right. But still though, it's just yeah. Yeah, man. I totally feel you though. Well, like when it comes to that. And it's I don't know. But I just yeah, with all that being said, it's just like this is kind of like this is why I understand now the dynamic between Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and then you have 4, right? So I just right, it's just I don't know. It's just different. It's different. And it's funny too because I never really I never like took into account any of this stuff until Fallout 3 until I because see I went into Fallout 3 thinking thinking that oh it's gonna be like it's gonna be kind of like 4 how 4 was so but no this is an entirely like different game. I
It's
mean
nice.
right.
It's
It's night. It's night and day. Like right. This is an
really
entirely
is.
different. Yeah. Like
And
this is
what
this.
game like Fallout 3 is obviously better than Fallout 4, but we can't just say Fallout 4 isn't a decent game. I'll give it that. It's a good game and a fun game to play when
It
you
is.
don't have any of the better Fallouts to play or to jump into. So like it wouldn't be the Fallout I would choose for someone to start with, but
No.
it
No. No.
definitely
No.
Fallout I think someone should play anyway because of
Yeah.
the not the story, but the gameplay and the fun and a little bit
Right.
of the story. It itself is fun.
It is
The
fun. Like
mechanic, building your
yeah.
base, that's fun.
Right. Yeah. Like in terms of gameplay, Fallout 4 is fun, but in terms of storytelling and like all the background stuff and all the world building. Now, mind you, Fallout 4 has world building too because certain characters do return from 3. You know, McCready, he returns and he becomes a Mungo. You know what I'm saying? So right, so that's cool to see.
I
But
really appreciate Mungo. That is
yeah,
the best.
right. That's what I'm saying. It's just like yeah,
Uh,
the
like
term Mungo,
I love, I love like I guess it's kind of a slur, Mungo, but like it's the same as
it,
Smooth Skin. Smooth Skin
your
is
skin
straight
is
up a slur.
yeah, it is a
Like
slur.
you can't and like it's a slur, but it's the factor that's one of those things is real life situations like
Mm-hmm.
that people encounter. So that's why I like it in the game because that's something that ghouls use because they've been mistreated. So they're gonna use hateful words. They're gonna call
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
names.
Yep.
Just a way to take back power.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a power
Lot
thing.
of arguments between people over online stuff starts anyway. It's just they're both angry at each other and they use race to try to jump ahead. Like they're gonna you're gonna call me this, well I'm gonna call you this. So I'm so and so. So what better
Yeah.
sort of. It's just like not, and it's not really how that works. It just made both of them worse.
Yeah.
But it's a real life
It's a real life
situation that
thing.
people. and it's one of the things that games need that are based off of reality.
Right.
Is you need actual sound reality and foundation that stuff people do, like even comments about shitting arrangements in games. Just like, oh well, we ain't, just maybe mentioning where people shit in this town. Like even the joke of Skyrim's Riften, no one knows exactly like, oh, they shit into buckets and throw it into the river,
Yeah.
below it. Yeah, like just little things like that make the world feel a little bit more lived in.
Right.
A
Yeah, it
lot.
does. And that's what I'm saying though, but it's just like, but yeah, it's just like, but Fallout 4 does have world building. It's just I don't know if you would call it good, but
It's world building. I would say it's decent world building, but it's the factor of some of the more emptiness into the game. Um, Partly doing with some reason it feels glitchier than any other Fallout. I don't know if anybody else on PlayStation and Xbox had that problem.
Someone.
um I don't think it was really
I
glitchy. Matter of fact, it
know
was a lot
other
it was more
uh,
bug. Yeah, it was buggy.
it was buggy. That's a better term, but like I know other PS4 people had the same problem, but I didn't know if that was an Xbox thing. I figured it's not much of a PC thing unless you start messing around with it too
I'm a
much.
Yeah, yeah. So like I put mods on my PS. No, sorry, I put mods on my PC because um. So let me just tell you this, right? Like how to mod Fallout 4, right? Like modding Fallout 4, like modding any Fallout game to me is like a bunch of pressure that I just don't know like how to do. But when it comes to Fallout 4, you could just take the actual mods and just put them into your data folder anyway, and
Yeah,
then they'll work for the most part. Um and what is it? The mods that I have loaded into Fallout 4, like I think one of them is messing up with my game, I think. And I have a good one, and well, I have a good reason to suspect the one, right? So I added the FN57 back into my game. Oh my bad, back into my game, right?
yeah.
I I added um I added I added the 1911 and I added the Chinese assault rifle into my game, right?
Don't blame me on any of those. They should have been in the game anyway.
Exactly, right? They should have been in the game.
Especially 1911 and Chinese assault rifle, which I guess we did get the Chinese assault rifle in a way. We got the handmade rifle, which is basically the Chinese assault rifle parts mixed with any household objects.
Right. But I just wanted that actual, like the actual
Yeah,
authentic, right?
I don't blame you.
So we got that, and then I added the 1911. Oh no, like I did like I already said that. Like did I already say that? Whatever. Anyways, but I think my 1911 mod is causing the issue there for some reason. I don't know why, but like I put it in properly, but there's no model for it. Like I hold it in my hand, but there's no model for it. But it's cool because I could, like, if I was doing like a wacky Fallout 4 run through, I could just put it on, and then I'm the guy. Like I could be the Silver Shroud, but just have a invisible gun. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like
Yeah,
kind of like kind of like Mermaid and Barnacle Boy, like with their, you know, like right, like because I yeah, right.
E
You know what I'm saying?
W for Wumbo.
Yeah, right. So it's kind of like that. Like it's goofy, but it fits the tone of Fallout though. You know, like it's super goofy, bro, but it fits the tone of Fallout kind of well. So
One of the things that I love about Fallout is always the and it's shown in some of the factions, and it's also shown in the community itself. The battle of ballistics versus energy. And I find that interesting because it is a thing you have to choose between, or use both. You can.
Yeah.
It's like either ballistic weapons like the 50 cal 44 Magnum or anything like that, or your energy type weapons, plasma, fusion cells, stuff like that. You have like just the vast array of both, and just the futuristic modern mix is what makes Fallout and gives that really, I guess, how would I word that? It gives it the antique yet modern futuristic look where you can have the past, the present, and the future all be on the screen at the same time.
Yeah, I know, right? That is cool.
Because, like, you could have one person running around with a black powdered pistol while someone else is shooting a 1911 while someone else is firing, a laser rifle. And it's like, that's 3 sets of, like, evolution of gun right there. You
Yeah.
have the powder starting off, and then you have right up when we got into cartridges in World War II, right there where, the boom of guns and war
Outsiders, we have
started.
arrived.
Like, we
Do it.
really, as humanity, just hit the point where we started learning what war was. Instead of playing war, we finally actually waged war.
Yeah,
Because
that's true.
before that, it was just little tribes fighting and little kingdoms fighting over this and that, and now it's like whole nations and basic own worlds fighting each other.
No, yeah, right. Now let's say for example, right, if you had to choose, right? If you had to choose, what type of weapons would you use?
I would go for a Mosin Nagant, a 1911, and as a melee, I would probably go with something like a combat knife.
See, like for me, if I had to choose like my Fallout loadout, you know what I'm saying? I would I would have the 44 Magnums. Um, I don't believe I would have a scope though, right? So I would
Yeah.
have that. I would have the Chinese assault rifle as
Are
my
we
second.
actually doing things that are in the game series, or are
Oh
we
yeah.
doing
Oh like
or because
uh
actual gun
well you
game?
could
My choice might be a little bit different on that now.
you could do real life too, or well like you could do
So,
you could do anything. You know what I'm saying?
we'll do a set of both. I've already said my
Okay.
realistic one,
Right.
and
Okay.
you can go on yours on like what you would pick out
Right.
on
Yeah.
your load
So
game.
on my loadout, I would pick the 44 Magnum. I would pick the Chinese K, and for another weapon, either I would pick the silenced pistol as a backup pistol,
Yeah.
or I would matter of fact, I would pick the plasma rifle, right? Because I always found, see, I was never really into laser weapons though, like even in Fallout 4. But
Plasma sniper rifle. There's something about that speaks to me.
wait, like which one?
The plasma sniper rifle, making a plasma
Oh,
rifle.
that
It's just a long
it's not,
ass plasma launcher. Basically, it's
yeah,
something with that speaks to me in the survival lone military character aspect.
yeah, yeah. No, yeah, right. That would be cool. But don't have anything like that in Fallout 4?
They do. It's just it's I don't know. I like the look of the plasma rifle in Fallout 4. It's just a little bit. I guess it doesn't have the grittiness to the like
Yeah,
metal,
yeah. Like
and
it's
that's
a
my
yeah, like it's supposed to look dirty. It's supposed
if
yeah,
you upgraded the graphics to make that more metal
right.
esque. Like, yeah, that would be perfect.
No, yeah, right. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? But I would totally have that like in my arsenal, like the actual plasma rifle, like because that's my favorite weapon, like in the game so far, for real. Because like plasma does so much damage, like it takes chunks of damage off. You know what I'm
With a
saying?
Fallout loadout with Fallout weapons from the Fallout game, my choices are the survivalist rifle from New Vegas
Right.
Zion DLC.
Yep.
My secondary, basically my pistol would be the Ranger Sequoia carried by the NCR Rangers.
Mm,
My melee weapon, I'm gonna go with a war club from the Dead Horse Tribe in the Zion DLC
right.
because there's something about that weapon I just love. Um, and for my sniping weapon, probably anti-material rifle because now I have, what is it, 4570 govnet for the Ranger Sequoia, which is already a big ass round. Both my weapons use basic 50 cal,
I'm
like
so
the
glad you're here.
anti-material rifle uses
It's been a
American
while since
issued 50
anyone's
cal
visited us, and he's been waiting for
cartridges, and
someone
the
like yourself to
survivalist
arrive.
rifle has
If
a
you wouldn't mind following me, I'll
12.7
bring you right to
millimeter
him.
Soviet 50
Yeah.
caliber round.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually.
So like I have nothing but weapons that like blow holes through shit, plus
I'm
a
sorry.
whacking stick.
In my excitement, I got ahead of myself.
Mm.
I'm Tree Father Birch, and I have the great fortune of being leader of his people, the Tree Minders.
So
The
what do
home
you
that gift
so
is
what do you
our
know
home,
about the
Oasis.
Oasis from Fallout 3?
With Harold,
Why, he is, of course.
I don't
So just
is
follow me to
is
the pavilion.
is this
All
where
will
like
be
is this
explained.
like where like he's from?
yeah, Harold's inside the
Excellent.
Oasis.
Please follow me.
Is he
All
Basically,
will
now?
be
the
explained
Oasis
soon.
is Harold finally like sat there long enough for the tree to grow roots and stuff, and people
Yeah.
found him and thought he was a god or some type of higher being, and started praising him and nourishing him and
I can't
like
believe you're
basically
here.
feeding him and
You must
talking to
be
him and
one of the
praising him and
survivors of
all.
the pavilion.
And he doesn't
Who were
really
able
care
all
for them,
these
but
years
he
ago.
understands why they're doing it. They're it's hope, but he
You
wants
are
to
welcome
die.
amongst us,
Oh
Harold.
and
wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it's kind of funny because he's like he wants you to kill him, and they want you to
You
make
are
him
welcome
stronger
amongst
so
us,
his
outsider.
offspring can spread out through the, you know,
Welcome, outsider.
wasteland
You
so
have
trees
no
will come
idea
back
how
more.
overjoyed I am to see you.
And
Oh
I think
wow.
there's
Normally, outsiders
another
are forbidden
option
inside
that I can't
Oasis,
remember.
but he has made an exception.
I cannot believe this. I'm just like I'm really in a tree area in the game, like way in the mountains in the game.
I
This is
think you
crazy.
can convince him to stay alive. That's the other option. You can convince him to stay alive instead of just forcing him
No,
out
I
of the,
suppose you haven't.
not
In
giving him a
fact,
choice, you
few who
know?
live outside of Oasis
Yeah.
have.
Like this is really weird
Everything
to
you
see
see around you,
like
from the
full
I
tallest
trees
think
tree
grown.
to the smallest blade of
self
grass, is
alive,
a
and then
gift.
you can go and
A
kill him
gift
against his
from him.
will, you know?
Oh
Like
my
just the
god.
normal Fallout thing.
Yeah. And one of the dialogue options is the way you're saying him, I could swear you're referring to a god.
He's no mere god, my friend.
It is. It's
He
a
is the
man
one who
inside of a
Man.
flows.
tree.
He is the one who gives. And he is the one who guides.
It's a tree that grew
Thanks
out of
to
a
him,
man, and
the tree
then
minders have a
eventually
home.
now it kind of looks like a man growing out of a tree.
I would have preferred
Oh
that he
wow.
made the introduction,
And
but I
Harold's been
understand your
around
hesitation.
since
The
hell,
great
the
one
first Fallout
is a
game.
god tree.
For
So
real?
like he
breathing,
Lord, like
speaking God tree.
he was a
The
kid
tree
when the
minders are
bombs dropped.
blessed to have this being
He was
watch
one of
over
those
us.
people in a good vault that got out, started up like I want to say he's one of the reasons we use bottle caps.
We care for this place and keep it
Oh,
safe
for
I
real?
from
think
those
he
who would
helped
seek
the
to exploit
setup
it.
of the first like
He gives
traders and
to
stuff
us,
like
so
that.
we
Like
give back to him.
he's
It's an
he's
arrangement
integral
that's
to
worked
like
well
a
for
good bit
almost
of the
2
history.
decades.
And he
We
says
shun
he's integral to
technology
even
and
more.
embrace
Like
nature.
he
That's the
says he
life
was there
of a
for like
tree
a lot
minder.
of fucking history. So
Wow.
like whether if he's telling the truth or not,
Sadly,
yes to
the
be
wasteland is a
known.
hostile
But if
place,
he
and
is,
sometimes
he's
we're
a
forced to
very
defend ourselves
important person
against it.
to
If
the
that means
Wasteland's
fighting with
history.
manufactured weapons,
Yeah,
then
wow.
so
I didn't
be
even
it.
know that.
Had he not asked to see you,
Yeah.
you never
He
would have
was
gotten this close to the
he was
gates.
friends with the guy that fell the master. They both fell into that vat. And he came out as something that kind of looked like a ghoul, like the first ghoul. So like no one really had seen ghouls, so he was just an outcast. So he saw his business and everything taken from him because of that.
For real?
Yeah,
Oh,
like he lost
wow.
everything because of that.
Yes, indeed it does. Sorry.
Wow.
I don't speak to outsiders very often, and I
I didn't
tend to
know
get
that. Well,
lost in conversation.
that's pretty interesting.
As you approached Oasis, he said you were coming,
Yeah, that's
and
pretty
I was
interesting,
sent
bro.
out to
I
meet you
really did not
personally
know
with a
that.
request. He wishes to meet with you. You'd be the first outsider to do so in a very long time.
Yeah, wow. I would. That's so him and him because I thought that the master fell in by himself.
No, they were going in there for scrap or something like that.
Yes, Percy.
Or to
To
go
meet
and
him,
deal with something.
you
I
must
can't remember
undergo the
exactly. They went
ceremony
in
of
there for scrap
purification.
money or to
Once
go
that's
and deal
complete,
with a
you'll
problem.
be able to speak to him.
I think it may
Whenever
have
you're
been
ready,
I think it
we
may
may
have been
begin.
a problem. But it's like this. So now I gotta do like a ceremony.
It's simple, really. You drink the sap
Okay,
from the basin
With
here
I
at the
drink the sap
pavilion.
so,
from the
The
basement
sap
of the
will purify
pavilion.
your mind and body of
oh, you
anything
don't.
harmful that could possibly hurt him. I assure you, nothing harmful will happen to you.
It's like, yeah, this. Okay,
Very good.
let's just do it.
Take your place in front of the basin and let's begin.
All right, let me see. Okay, so press E to activate basin purification. Oh, okay. It says undertake the. Okay, it says that I can't do it,
As
but
soon as the rest of the tree minders are in place, we'll begin.
all right.
What's wrong? Why are you leaving?
The
Okay, let me
more I
see.
look at Big Boss character, the happier I am because the more it looks like Big Boss and the character I made for Fallout 4, I'm like, yeah, I did pretty damn good. I'm
Yeah,
happy.
yeah,
Because it's, you know how it is making a character from another game or medium, and it's
yeah.
like,
Right.
if you get it pretty close, because I went with, on Elden Ring, I made Leonidas from 300,
Did you?
and dude, I'll send it to you like at some point, but I think I did like spot on. It was amazing, bro. I was so proud of that. Like, I don't know, I guess because growing up, because I grew up with the literal thing of like sitting there for hours, 2 hours making my character, you know, putting all
Yeah.
that time in my character. So like that was just the normal thing for me. So I guess I got and like I could make a good character with the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas character creation thing to the point I liked it for a while. I liked it more than Fallout 4's character creation.
Fallout 4 character creation is a lot more. It's not really user friendly. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's a little bit hard at times, but it's a start of something beautiful I could see.
no, yeah,
I could
right.
see advancing it, especially with like Fallout 76. Creation was nice, and ESO's character creation was awesome, and the
Hmm.
graphical like character models and how their skin looks is amazing, and it gives me a little bit of hope for the newer Bethesda, games that will come
We will
out.
now recite the blessing
Right.
to ward off any harm the outsider may be carrying before he proceeds to the
Yeah,
grave.
I'm just, yeah. It's just like, man, like I was never really the best at character creation. Like, like you know what I'm saying? Like, I would sit there and try to like, work on stuff, and then it's like, oh, this don't look good. So,
Yeah,
but it took me a while to realize that okay, if I if I mess up my character, at least then I know if I put in these values, it's gonna be not right. So from then on, I can only do the right thing. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, it was Fallout New Vegas
Soon,
and Three's
you will pass
creation
peacefully into
to
space.
me was
And when you awake,
simple because I
you will
knew
witness his glory from
how to. I guess I could really just start pulling the levers this and this way until I got to what I wanted, and that's I don't know.
Right.
It was simple to me in my mind instead of like Fallout 4 where if I tweak my analog too far, now I have the biggest honker anyone has ever seen.
No, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying?
I could have smelled the Great War coming with the nose I have now, like
Yo,
it's just the messed up like it's slightly harder, but at the same time it's something about it is nice.
no, yeah, I get that. Like my thing about some of some of the enemy types in Fallout 3 and like 4 is why don't they have the Mirelurk Kings look like the Mirelurk Kings, right? Like the Mirelurk Kings in Fallout 4 aren't humanoid.
I think that's a more towards the fact of design like preference. Back in Fallout 3, due to the engine and the graphic design, it just looked better for what they had there. And maybe, like, once they got to this, it was the same thing that, like, the old design didn't look good in the new engine, so they made a whole new design for it and just. I've heard an explanation towards, different areas, different breeds of Mirelurk Kings.
That's true. Now, is
Kind of
there
like
any
having like West Virginia possum versus Australian opossum.
right, okay, yeah. Well, that makes sense.
A
But
West Virginia opossum versus Australian possum, because the Australian is a natural possum. That's what it was.
right.
No.
Door to the Grove. So I wonder like where do I go from here? Like this I'm in this like grove area. Let me see. It's
That's
like
another
what
animal in Fallout 76 is like possums.
oh really?
Yeah, they got like 3 heads. They're pretty
Three
goofy
head
looking.
three
Yeah,
heads.
they're pretty goofy looking. I give them like they're pretty goofy, but like I don't know, they're nice.
Oh wow. I didn't wow. They must have got mutated and just mutated until they couldn't really do anything just to get this and then they got just 3 heads,
Pretty much.
I would
It's
assume.
it wouldn't really matter much because possums don't live very long in life anyway. Like they live less than like what about 5 years.
Oh really?
Possums don't have a long lifespan at all. Like they are Mother Nature has built them in a way to where they don't need to live long, so they're not that smart on a lot of things. They're kind of dumb and like they fuck up a lot. like their mistakes gets them killed and shit. Like they're not the smartest creatures, but because of their lifespan, they don't have to be. They're already breeding and passed on their genetics before they make a mistake, basically. Is their way of evolution, their like evolutional key of how they survive.
Oh, I see. So they put me requires a key. I'm trying to see like how I navigate the grove, like this like grove area, because it's like, where do I find the key? There's like a Mire alert cave, but I don't know where do I go from there? I wonder how do people pass this back in the day? Let me see. Okay, let me see. If I go to local map. Oh, wait. There's a part that I can swim in? Okay. Wait, because let me see. It says, or do I get, how do I get up there? I'm like totally just like stuck up here.
Yeah.
I can't jump. And I don't want to keep on using like no clip either though. I don't want to keep on doing that. Although I do got to check something out with no clip though. Let me see. Can I? Oh no! Wait! Oh wait! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Could I? But I can't jump though. But I can. Let me see. And I just fall. There's some way to get out of here though. I can see that there's some sunlight coming from, but I can't. Could I wait? Could I go up there? Ugh. Nope, that didn't work. What's this? I know I shot some Mire alerts down here, so I shot them. Oh man. Let me see. Yeah, I might actually be stuck. I don't know. Okay, let me see. Can I? Nope.
One of the mods that I've seen was boxing matches, and
Yeah.
oh my god, it's sheep squatch.
What, for Fallout?
Oh, yeah, but for Fallout New Vegas, I've seen boxing match like mods, and that's something that really would just keep going. Is boxing? It's a regular, any combat sports would have kept going afterward. As soon as
Oh yeah.
someone got the like idea, hey, like I can make money this way. I can have people, fight. We can make money. I can make money. Stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like boxing and soccer would have probably like stayed around. But can you imagine like you playing soccer and then like a random like ghoul attack just like comes like I don't know like nowhere?
It'd be kind of like playing sports with zombies, I guess.
Yeah, like you're playing sports with your friends. You guys are all smooth skins, and then like a feral ghoul runs up and starts like trying to like attack you guys.
I guess that's better than just having a weird neighborhood with like a weird old, you know, ghoul that's not feral that just likes flashing people. So imagine sitting there playing soccer and then the old weird ghoul runs up in his trench coat.
Yeah.
Like, there's definitely worse situations in a way. Holy crap! A scorch beast is fighting the sheep squatch. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should stay and watch or run away and,
Dude,
you know,
I
man.
would like run away. So this is, let me see,
Glad to see you're finally awake.
the talking
Can't
tree.
believe they made you do that stupid ceremony. They listen when I talk, but they don't hear. You know what I mean?
It's like I must be dreaming.
I wish I was too. Then me and Herbert could be the best of friends.
I also found the
And live
vampire mission, and the
side
vampire's
by
kind of
side.
interesting in Fallout 3.
No, yeah, like where that dude
It's
kills
the
his parents,
tree,
and then he like
see?
drinks their blood or
We're
whatever,
old
and
pals. The
that's
best of buddies.
Lucy's brother.
And
But
we
then when you go to
know
like
each
talk to
other,
Lucy's brother, you
inside and
realize that the
out.
vampires aren't that bad.
Literally.
So then in turn, if you choose to
Well,
if you
his
choose
name's
to
really
help
Bob.
Arafu
I think
and the
it's
vampires
funny to call
reconcile,
him
in
Herbert,
turn
but I
you
don't
can become
think
a
he
vampire.
thinks it's that funny.
And
Yeah,
what happens is like if you drink any blood or any blood packs, it goes from one HP to 20 HP.
I
Meaning that
played Fallout 3
eh,
playthrough where I played the. You remember the one episode of Scooby Doo where Shaggy had a code word? I can't remember what it was. It's like tough or something like that. And he'd get all buff and strong and tough.
yeah.
Played a playthrough build of Shaggy, and I used the vampireness plus the samurai outfit you get from the DLC, the Zeta DLC, and like,
Mm.
yeah. Plus, I tried to get the lucky sunglasses. That's the playthrough that glitched on me.
Oh wow, okay. I was I was yawning there, sorry. No, but yeah, like yo, that's kind of funny actually though, bro. But it's funny though, like if I was to do an actual melee only run through of Fallout 4, I definitely would use that sword though for sure. Like the vampire sword that like and like that they give you. Yeah.
Yeah,
I wish that it did bleed damage though, where like you can kind of like where the health like where like your health bar would like drain after each hit. Like it
yeah.
would like gradually drain, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I suppose you
I
could
see
look
what you're
at it
saying.
that way.
Yeah.
See, Bob used to ride around on top of my head, sunk his
This is
roots
crazy how I'm talking
right
to a
in
real life
there,
tree
you
right now.
know. Well,
Oh yeah,
eventually,
Harold's interesting character.
he got
Harold's a
bigger than
very,
me,
very,
and
very interesting character.
pretty much ended
Also,
up
I snuck in someone's building and found out that they had an ammo converter that was unlocked with 10 mil in it. So I kind of took their 10 mil. Sorry to shout him out shout him out real quick.
Yo.
Off
It
chance that
was
person ever actually sees this.
long time
Caption
ago, back
Tyler
in
32
Lee's
Eyes
Trap.
Camp. I'm so sorry for your
I was
140
exploring
10 mil,
some
bro.
sort of a
I just
Dang.
happened to
military base with
looking for a
some other
radiation
people.
thing so I could get
think
my
it was
radiation taken
called
away.
Mariposa.
I just
Dang.
happened to look
Mariposa.
at the house and I'm
We
stuck
were
and I'm about
pretty
to fast
deep
travel to
inside, and
get
we
out of
found
it.
some weird vats of this nasty green
You know, sometimes
goo.
deeds are
Right when we were
done
about to
dirty, but they're not
leave,
meant to be done dirty at
they
first. They just
were
happen to flop in
attacked.
our laps that way.
No, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Last thing I
So
What's as
remember
bad as I
before
don't even use
blacking out
fucking
was
10 mil right now.
something knocking my friend into the
I
I
just
just
think
sky.
it's uh
it's bullets, you know.
oh, but yeah. I'm like, man, that's what's what's really crazy is he must have fell into like the mat. Yeah, he must have felt he really did fall in the green stuff like with the master. But the master became a centaur and he became a tree.
It's all up to lottery, basically. As far as anyone knows, it's a lottery. There's not
And then
really
yeah, right.
set science to it, as far as we know. It's all chance.
It's all chance.
What you
And it's funny because the master perfected the FEV virus because like he perfect because as a matter of fact, bro, right? As a matter of fact, I mean these matter of fact, like yeah, because super mutants shouldn't even be a thing in Fallout 76, are they?
they are.
Oh, they shouldn't even like really even be there. Then.
Depends on like the Fallout 3 ones, because Fallout you have the ones coming over from other areas on the East Coast.
Yeah, because it was that was one of those matter of fact. I think the reason why they were on the East Coast is because remember it was that vault in Maryland. So eventually, the overseer was put in the vault residence to be super mutants, and over time, like what happened is they would just kind of like they would just multiply. So then they put the overseer as a mutant too. But see,
Yeah.
here's the thing though, right? I think maybe this might be like my own personal headcanon, but I like to believe that the reason why the mutants are so like barbarous or like what I'm saying, like why they're barbarians and why they aren't really smart all like that is because of their is because of their radiation exposure. But it's weird because the EPV virus works really good the less you're exposed to radiation. And vault dwellers are the perfect candidates to be full-fledged super mutants. But it's so weird. It's really weird. And then on top of that too, like most of them are meant like because I don't even know if they even have genders. Like, but then there's one super mutant girl in New Vegas, I believe.
Yeah. She's like a grandma. Save me on that, Music Man, because I need to get radiation medicine. But yeah, it's because or I don't know why she's a she, or if that is a she, or if that's just
Right.
with she
You have no
figments
idea how
in her
glad I
head,
am to
like,
hear that. Well,
multiple
we're
personality
glad
syndrome
to hear
or
that.
something. I'm not
Me and
exactly sure,
Bob.
Right.
but
I
it
had
wouldn't
you
make
brought
sense
in
to me
here to
that
ask
they're
a
only
very
male, because
simple
like, why wouldn't females
favor.
mutate over?
Would you
Why is it
please
only the
kill
males
me?
turning into super mutants?
Right.
Or is it a
Oh
thing
no,
with
no, no, no,
super
no.
mutants only
It wouldn't be
transform male
murder.
participants or male
You'd be
subjects?
doing me a
Right. Yeah.
Do they
favor. You
do
see,
they
I've
only
been
pick out the
stuck
males
here
because
for
they
over
think males
two
are the ultimate
decades
or something?
now, rooted
It could
right
be that.
into the ground. The
I
It
can
only
see
could.
it.
friends
Yeah,
I've got
yeah, it
are
could.
Bob and those
Yeah.
weirdos out there who
It's like, how would I be able to kill you? You were if you're matter of fact, it's like if I kill you, every tree minder will come after me.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Don't worry about them. When you decide to go down there, I'll have a little chat with Birch and the rest of the gang. They usually don't understand a word I say, but I'll make them come around.
I mean, listen, bro. Like I mean, if I really have to, because it's like nobody should have to be a human tree and then a makeshift human idol at that. That's crazy,
Yeah,
you
he's
know.
just literally a prayer statue at this point that
Yeah,
talks
like
How
that
to put
talks.
this?
and has
I've been
feelings.
feeling rather
He's magic mirror,
sweat
kinda.
out. It's hard to tell where everything is.
Right.
Anyway, I believe Bob's carried some of
And then it's like, and then it's like him and Bob like are like stuck together and stuff, and it's like, yeah,
Which is an interesting thing
You will?
to actually,
Oh,
because of being
made us
stuck
so
together and maybe a little bit of
happy.
radiation, but I like to
Ah,
think radiation didn't have
isn't
anything to
that
play in the
right,
factor of him
Bob?
being able to
Just
communicate with Bob.
give me a
That
little
was just
right,
the
time to
factor of
say
two
goodbye to
living
good
beings
old
being stuck
Bob.
together, you know?
Then I'll be ready.
right, yeah. It's like,
And Bob probably being touching nervous systems and shit like that, and especially eventually the brain.
No.
So, like, definitely would be able
Herbert
to
is the
mess around and
tree.
communicate through
Bob
that.
is his real name, but I call him
mm.
Herbert because I think it's
So is
pretty
it
funny.
okay? So oh wait,
But I'm
so
still in here
so
too.
this is Harold,
What's
yeah.
left of me? The
So
name's
is there?
Harold.
I wonder how many people is inside of this human tree.
There's Harold, and then the tree's name is Bob.
Wow. So like the
And
actual tree is called Bob.
yeah, he calls the tree Bob. I think he either named him Bob because the tree. I think that's what it is. The tree doesn't like the name Bob because it's not his fucking name apparently, and he
Yeah,
just calls
right.
him Bob, pisses him off,
Good.
which is
Right. Yeah.
hilarious.
He said that
That's
he
hilarious, man.
right that him and the tree actually fight. Like he's like, what?
Like, you'd think if you were stuck together, eventually you'd just come to a solution to, like, man, I'm, you know,
Right. Yeah. No.
it's
It's
kind of
like
like twins almost. It's like, how do you deal with arguments? Because there's a certain point, like, you can't get away from that person. Like,
yeah.
you can't, screw you, I don't ever want to see you again type thing. Like, it doesn't work that way.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oasis is located near what used to be an old mining. When the attack started about
That's
200
really
years
playing
ago,
life
the
on
old gate that stands at
multiplayer,
the
like
mouth of
on
Oasis.
2-player right there, co-op mode.
No. Yeah. Right. Isn't it though? Where you're literally just like where you and the tree fight, and you and the tree have a symbiotic relationship with like one another. You know. So now I gotta go tell dude to go talk to Harold. Matter of fact, the tree's name is Herbert.
Yeah, it is.
The tree's name is Herbert, but he calls it Bob because he thinks that it's funnier if he called him Bob instead.
Yeah. I think it's something to do with the book that Fallout's based after, The Boy and the Dog, because either the dog calls the boy something that he doesn't like, or the boy calls the dog something he doesn't like.
Right. Let me do quests. It says Oasis. It says Travel. It says enter the caves below and destroy Harold's old heart. All right, let me like reload here. Okay. This scope 44 Magnum was great, dude. I swear. The Black Hawk, great. You know, and my Gray Fox stealth armor.
Rebel, you are under his protection.
I'm sorry, but this really is a whole Gray Fox reference. Like I won't
It's
take no like
close.
There's nowhere like this left in
yeah.
the world anymore, eh?
Like
And I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong.
oh
Why
wow.
else would he have called for an outsider's assistance?
The outsider is here to deliver us from our enemies.
No.
To keep this place safely locked away
I'm
from
trying
the
to figure
wasteland,
out
not to exploit
what
us.
the boy or which one was calling the other one names on the
To ourselves.
book.
That's not what he would want.
If we allow the spread of this miracle to continue, we're putting him in jeopardy. I can't allow that. I won't allow it.
Once again, my husband, we are at an impasse. I suggest we speak to the outsider.
Agreed. Why
You know what's
not
funny
the
is
outsider
even
allowed into the grove?
I know that I
Perhaps
think
it's
the
a
first
test.
Dark Souls games
Yes,
kind of
that
came.
must be it.
I think they came out a
I
few
know
years
why you're
earlier,
here, and despite
but these
what
look
my
like
wife thinks,
the
I know you'll do what's best for
these
Oasis.
look like
After all,
the like
he
the
chose you,
pyromancy
but
starting up
he would never want to
class
put
from
us in
Dark Souls
harm's way.
1. Yeah, it's like it's like the same hood and everything. Huh. I'm like, he's not a god. He's a human.
Oh, he's testing you now, just like he tested us. He wants to see if your faith is strong by spinning these incredible stories. Who else but a god could produce all of this? Don't worry, you'll soon see things as I do.
Are you aware that Harold wants to die?
Yes, I've been pondering that riddle myself for some time now, and I think I know what he's trying to tell us.
What was it?
The
What'd you
Great
say?
One's influence is growing.
It
And soon
says,
it will break
so I
free
told him
of the
I was
confines
like,
of
now
this
do you
lunar
realize
veil.
that
We
that
can't
like
allow
Harold wants
Oasis
to
to turn
die?
attention to
And
itself like that.
he's like,
It
oh,
would be
that's
the end
just
of
the
him.
Great One's, that's like a riddle. I'm like, he's literally saying to kill him. Like, yo. I'm like,
You misinterpret his words, my friend. He wants you to extinguish that which seeks to make him vulnerable. If the same sap that you drank to purify yourself could be applied to his heart, it should stop the spread. I can promise you no harm would come to him. That's all I ask of you, outsider. Nothing more, nothing less.
oh Jesus.
I love Birch, but sometimes I think he doesn't see the big picture.
He does
Spreading
not.
of his influence is not a curse. It's a great miracle, a benefit meant for the entire wasteland.
I'm like, why don't any of you listen to Harold?
Of course we do. He yearns to share his miracles with the whole world, to give the gift of life back to the dead wasteland. It's upsetting him to no end, but Birch can't see the pain it's causing. But now that you're here, I have a feeling the winds are about to change.
It's like, oh, I see where this is going.
I heard what my husband wanted you to do. What I propose is an alternative. The same person that created the sap also created this liniment. If you can reach his heart, it will assist in making his influence increase. Instead of centuries, the wasteland will become green in mere decades. Just imagine how glorious that would be.
All right. Dude, this is a very hard. Oh, that is kind of open. I gotta kill Harold, man. Like it's time to go. Like this is hell. Like, can you imagine? All right.
Right.
Like
It
this,
kind of
like this is hell, bro. Like being worshipped by a group of crazies. All right. Oh wow.
I can't find the inspiration for Harold for some reason, but I remember it being the factor of in the book that Fallout is heavily based after the boy and his dog. The
Yeah.
boy or the dog calls the other one by a name that they don't like. I think it's the boy calls the dog something he doesn't like and just keeps going, and it just angers the dog. And it's just
Oh
because
really?
because it pisses him off he does it.
Oh. I'm trying to, bro. All right.
And it was a nod to that.
Oh well, yeah. I would have never got that, bro.
I
Like
just
for real.
remember it as an Easter egg thing.
Oh, okay. There's a lawnmower down here. I don't know why there's a lawnmower down here. There's so many Meyer Alert Kings. So what does the Meyer Alerts look like in Fallout New Vegas?
There are lake lurks in that one.
They're lake lurks?
Yeah, and I think there's a couple Meyer lurks, and they look the same.
Okay, so like, like kind of like crab monsters.
Horseshoe crab monsters.
Right. Dang. Man, let me
And the same humanoid Meyer Lark King things. I think that's what they call lake lurks on that one.
Yeah, I'm just
I think
yeah.
one of my favorite ones is just geckos, because it's just so abundant like enemy in the Mojave is geckos, because it's fire geckos, poisonous geckos, and just regular ass geckos. They all like run on their back feet like the Jesus lizard over water, and you just like look into the Mojave Desert and see one of those in the distance doing their little like run across the desert, and it's funny.
Oh, shoot, man. I don't know. I just prefer the Meyer Alert King like to look like a humanoid like monster. I just wish that they would have brought him back in Fallout 4. I mean, I get the different, mutations or whatever.
The differences, I just want more of a. I like the Lake Lurk, Mirelurk thing from Fallout 3 in New Vegas because it has that lagoon, the Black Lagoon look to it, or the Dark Lagoon, or wherever it's called. I can't remember the name of that film.
Right.
Yeah, it came from the Dark Lagoon or something like that, or the Black Lagoon. The thing from the Black Lagoon, I think it
Oh,
is.
okay. Yeah.
And it has that aspect look. I just want more of. There's a lot of schnallygassers up there, but I want more of a factor of like I like how the Fallout 4 Mirelurk King is because it kind of has that coral like
Yeah. No, it does.
camouflage Mirelurk, scary Bigfoot like lurking creature.
Yeah, it does.
That's what I want with the Mirelurk King. I want it to be a lurking presence.
Yeah. No, see, I just like the Mirelurk Kings in Fallout 3 because they're genuinely creepy looking. Like, cause they
Oh,
they,
yeah.
they look like humans.
Like gorilla-esque face.
Yeah, it's like they look like actual people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but they had like it's like they're like a it's like they're like real life mermen. Like, you
Yeah.
know,
They look
and I'm
like they would have
surprised that
language and shit. They would be doing tribal stuff.
yeah, like I wish that there was like one that I could befriend and
Speak to.
and speak to, yeah, because I like yo, one of them has to talk, like yeah,
Yeah.
one of them has to talk, bro. Like so I I destroyed the heart, so I'm already knowing that I'm gonna probably have to fight people now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to kill them. I mean, I don't know, man. Like I've it was time for him to go. Like, right? Because I mean, like, this is hell. So if they gotta go, they gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
At
Like,
the same time, it's like it's nice to have something to spread more life into the wasteland.
right. But it's like at the
It's
cost of what?
to sacrifice someone to do that.
Yeah. Right? Because like, bro, imagine he would have been a tree forever and
It's
he
like
would have just been sitting here.
sacrifice purgatory to be in purgatory forever as a basic tree man almost forever. So humanity could get a big jump back into not just humanity, but the world could get a big jump start back to what it was. Like that's the question basically there that needs to be asked. Not like would you sacrifice someone else for that? Because that's an easy question.
No, you're right. Yep.
Super easy to answer because it's not you that's having to suffer. You never have to really think about it. You can go on about your day and never see that person again, not see their suffering, and just
Yeah.
be fine.
No, yeah. So Harold is dead. Yep, he's not moving no more. He's not talking. He died.
The Great
Much
One
of a
is
wrong
dead,
answer though.
slain by your hand. Don't worry, I hold no grudge towards you. You'll have to forgive my people at a time like this, outsider. They aren't used to
Mainly
being
because
so
it's
lost.
like you're
And for
either
once,
helping the
I don't have the
world
words to help
or
them.
ending someone's suffering.
Yeah. It's like right, and it's like, and here I thought you'd be ready to kill me.
No, outsider. My anger lay not with you, but with myself. Before you reached his heart, he imparted his last words to me. He told me about his will to die, and how I mistook this for some mystical sign. How could I have been so blind? How could I have misled all these people? Perhaps if I would have spent more time getting to know him, things would have turned out different.
Yeah, like what will become of Oasis?
Even though the Great One has left us, our memories of him will never
To
die.
be honest, they'll probably
With
move on,
Blue Poplar's help, I'm
fall
confident
apart.
we can keep Oasis alive and carry on as tree minders. Go now, outsider. Go, but never forget the gifts the Great One bestowed upon us.
Okay, yeah, he's actually not mad because he actually talked to Harold. I mean, yeah, like the that old man dude who's like the he's like the minister of the great one. He yeah, no, he actually took it pretty well. Yeah, he took it pretty well. So all right. I thought that I was gonna have to shoot and kill and all the rest of the stuff. Oh my gosh. I need my drugs, man. Let me see. You got Buff Out, Jet, Med-X, Mentats, Psycho, the Stinger of the Tail. Let me see.
Oh, there he is. I was like, I think we killed him. He's gone off in that hole. Me too. This is how I got irradiated to the extreme.
All right. Alrighty. Time to move on to. So let me see. As far as exploration goes, right? I got a lot of stuff to explore still. In like the bottom part of like I got the Nuka-Cola plant to kind of like go through. I got some power stations and some yeah. So yeah, I think when I do that, I gotta kind of. Matter of fact, I think there's a way to like run faster on here too, like with the console commands. I might just use those honestly. Yeah, I might just use those because it's like not that I want to get this over with or done, but it's just like, oof, man, I got a lot of exploring to still do, but I'm almost done. I'm at the end. I'm at the end. So now I'm going to the power station, which I think is over here.
Through the pit easily? Did you get through the pit or did you do it?
I didn't even do it. Yeah, I didn't even do it yet.
Something with the slave outfit, I remember.
Yeah,
that's why I was confused a little bit. Like if you were done, went through it, and we just talked through it and didn't think about it. I didn't think about it,
Oh yeah, no, like I didn't even do it yet. I was gonna probably because I wanted to kind of like explore a little bit, before I did all that stuff. Like
yeah.
I want to at least get to Vault 106. So right now I'm going to like this random power station. So, I'm trying to just get there. Let me see, power station. It should be up here. Yeah, here we go. This is the power station that I was running to, and then you got the Chast Acres Dairy Farm. Then there's a relay tower, and then there's a Temple of Union, and the ant layer, and then you have the now what's in Canterbury Commons, because I've heard of that before.
I can't remember.
Because I've now.
Hold it right there, pal. You're giving me everything you own. Now.
Oh, I'm getting robbed, bro. Oh my God, I'm getting robbed. Whoa. I'm getting robbed, bro. Yo, this one is funny. Like,
this is the worst part of town.
Huh?
I was making a joke about you getting robbed. I was like, Canterbury Commons sounds like the worst part of town, apparently.
No, like, I didn't even go there yet, bro. Like I pulled up to this power station, bro. I get turned around. The dude's like, "Hey, give me all your money." I'm just like, "Are you serious, bro?" Like, bro, I'm in a Chinese stealth outfit. Do you see me, bro? I will murder you. Like, what are you doing, yo?
Right.
So it says, so I could say, BS, a mugger in the wasteland, a real raider would have already shot me by now. It's like,
pretty much, like,
yeah. I'm gonna say that.
All right, I wasn't gonna shoot you. Damn gun's out of shells anyway. Look,
Oh,
this
that's
is
funny.
embarrassing. I'm just gonna go, okay?
What happened? Like, why? Okay, it says male is fleeing. Okay, give me all your lunch money, pal. Like, okay, so I can't talk to him while he's in a huddled down position. I don't know why, but let's see what we got. We got a workbench. We got a desk and a terminal. Let me see. This is average. So the average ones is 4 words. Like, you know, like what's really funny is what's really funny is when I was learning how to hack terminals and everything, like I had such a hard time doing it, but now it's like, oh, okay, I can do this easily, you know.
Yeah.
Terminals sucked for me, bro. Like those things sucked. All right, then I got to go to like the farm that's over here. It's funny. And what's really funny is I don't remember if I realized that it was 4 words. See, I don't know. I think, yeah, I'm not really sure. As far as, let me see. I'm not really sure because you know, like I think there may have been more passwords in a moderate terminal, but I think it's like or I don't know, like I don't know like how that works. I really don't, because it seems easier now to do than before.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have got used to it, but you know. Oh, this is a raider camp. Oh my God, his head just exploded. Jesus Christ. Dang. All right. His head exploded, and oh wow.
One of the
Dang.
perk points on this game on Fallout 76 is a nod to Fallout New Vegas, and the name of it is Retribution.
Retribution.
Yeah, it's a Caesar's Legion nod.
Oh, Caesar's Legion, huh? Yeah, I can't wait to I can't wait to play that joint. This is a silo. Oh. He scared the crap out of me. Let me see. Ladder to Wasteland. All right. So this is a raider farm. Huh. Raiders having farms is crazy. Let me see. A medical brace. Remove it. Okay. Go to Grizzly Diner, and there is something which is over here. The relay tower. You know what's funny is that in one of the earlier parts, like when I began to explore, I actually dropped nukes on. I dropped nukes from space.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, and I was so nervous. Like I was like, oh my God, bro, like what I do? Yeah, I was so nervous, bro. I was like, yo, who's shooting at me? Let's see. Yo, someone's really shooting at me, bro. And I don't even know like who's shooting at me.
Greetings, fellow survivor. Another fine day in the wastes.
I know
isn't it?
Fallout 3 has so many nooks and crannies that are just hiding like whole
Yeah,
places.
because you could really hide on these mountains and just snipe people, bro. Like you really can. Like
Like you'll open a like industrial closet inside of a factory, and all of a sudden, 15 minutes later, you're in a vault way underground.
yeah.
Why shouldn't I be? I've got food.
And
I've
then
got
like
shelter. And I
I'm
know
like getting
humanity is
approached
on
by
the
like
rise again.
these random people.
Haven't you heard the good news? Haven't you read the Wasteland Survival Guide?
It's like Reddit. I helped write it.
Glory be, you're the great survivor. Bless you, oh, bless you for sharing your wisdom with mankind. You've given us all a chance
He's
to
like,
hope
yeah.
again.
Haven't you read the Great Survival Guide? I'm like, Reddit, man.
Right?
I wrote that book. Like what you mean? Like it's like Reddit, man. I wrote it. Like I lived it. Okay, like yo. Then it says blessings to you too. Surely you would care to give a tithe for that wisdom.
Oh yes, of course.
Let's
Please
do
No,
it.
I
this. It's all I have.
kind of had a
But
couple
surely I owe
broken legs
everything to
and,
the lessons in your holy
you know,
guide.
a lot of
Bless you.
addictions because of that knowledge, and it's, you know, it's
Man,
my knowledge now.
yeah, no, listen, man, right? Let me tell you something, right? So let me tell you. So when I was doing these survival guide, and when I was doing the survival guide, and when I had to go and get myself hurt, I said, okay, there's this place I know. It's called Georgetown. Now Georgetown was the first train station that I came in contact with, which was like the heart of of DC, right? So now mind you, super mutants were all in Georgetown. So and now
Yeah.
mind you, I only really had about maybe I want to say like maybe 15 shotgun shells in my combat shotgun. And mind you, my shotgun was about to break. So I had to get shot. Then then I couldn't leave because I couldn't fast travel out of there. So I had to fucking. So then I had to fight for my life, bro. Like I had to learn, like bro. It's like I had to take shelter, right?
It has a
And like
very Cold War feel in that area. Like it's
yeah,
a very World War II trench area that just
yeah, right, right.
is,
And it's funny because they actually dug out trenches, like and all of that stuff. But so I had to like take hold and like into this like little small like house thing, and like the mutant followed me in there. Like pretty much, I lured him in that house because he would follow me. He followed me, and then I shot him like with the shotgun square in the chest, and his body blew all over the blew like all over the wall. And I had to keep doing it, man. Like yo, just so that I
a
could complete that book.
very fun area.
Yeah, like listen, like they weren't like now when people tell you, oh, don't go to DC, oh man, don't go to, they weren't lying. Don't go to DC. Like it's a war zone, and it really is.
War zone. Like they represented it perfectly as a war zone too.
They did because it's like yo, like right? Because you're walking in DC and you see 15 Raiders pull up, you see the Talon Merc Company pull up, you see mutants pull up. Like I'm just like, oh my god, like I don't fought behemoths and like 20 feet tall, 30 feet tall mutants, all types of stuff. Like there was this big super mutant in the Lincoln Memorial just in there fighting people. And I had to kill that. Like you know what I'm saying? I was it really is a war zone. It is a war zone, man. I'm just like, dang. All right, where am I going? Oh, he just got popped. Oh, that's crazy. Jesus. He just got popped, bro. That's
So
crazy.
I remember for some reason is there's a faction. I don't remember what their name is, but they're a tribal faction that knows how to speak to animals and stuff. Like they not speak, but mind control. So like they can mind control animals and doing what they want. So they have like packs of death claws, stuff like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they're somewhere out in like the middle of the map of the United States or something like that, I want to say.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know that.
It's one of those like Fallout 1 mentioned things. Another one of them that's technically not canon, but is my head canon because it was supposed to be in the game, and I fucking love this, is that there were supposed to be raccoon people, kind of like Rocket the Raccoon. And to me, there was a whole village and stuff you're supposed to come across in Fallout 1 or 2, I can't remember. I think it was Fallout 1 you're supposed to come across them. And like, I don't know, I just take it as headcanon that out there is a village of little mutated trash pandas that
Yeah.
like are trying to survive.
Yo.
In their little tree Yoda houses, bro.
Yo. So I found the radio signal, the Oscar Zulu. Let me see. Can I that might this might be a quest, actually. Let me see. That might be a quest or something, or the like or like an unmarked quest, I'm gonna assume. All right, so which way do I gotta go? That's the so I gotta go south. If I go south, the hold on. Okay. Yeah. If I go south, I'm heading towards it. The Temple of Union. Alrighty. The Temple of Union. It's like, man. I'm gonna look that up actually. The Oscar Zulu. Let me see. Oscar Zulu Fallout 3. Okay, it says when activated by a switch on the transformer below the tower, it broadcasts a plea for medical assistance for the son of Bob Anderstein. To the southeast of the relay tower is a small car on what remains of a road. Downhill is the southeast is a sewer gate. Within are two small chambers. One is a living area with two adult skeletons, along with food and tin cans, a toy car. Oh wow. Oh, so they're already dead. Yeah, wow. Like they're already dead. That's crazy. Yeah. That is nuts though, man. Like you have a whole radio signal and they've been dead for a long time because they're actually skeletons. It's just like,
Yeah,
man,
there's a couple Fallout 4 situations like that that I actually kind of like, that you'd hear radio and then like go and search and it'd be like, one of them is my favorite, is it's a kind of zombie apocalypse like narration of
yeah,
like they're like chasing after these two people and they get inside of a knocked over train cart and stuff and sit there and like they're calling out on the radio and all of a sudden they bust through and like once you get there it's just skeletons.
What's your business?
And like
David?
outside, you know, there's ghouls that you kill, feral ghouls.
Hannibal says I gotta let
Yeah.
folks like you in. But
That's what
that
I'm
don't
saying.
mean I have to like
I'm
it.
just like, man,
Keep
like
your hands in sight and don't make
that does
any
suck
sudden
though.
moves. I'm coming
Especially
down to
because
open the gate.
like with the Oscar Zulu, like you know, radio call, like they're all dead and they're like and their kid dies too. You know what I'm saying? Because like you could find the kids like toy car and everything. Pretty crazy.
You ain't supposed to be looking at me, to say nothing of talking to me. Now
Okay.
beat it. Hannibal is waiting for you.
All right. I don't know what I'm.
Don't you be stopping here, mister. You got to talk to Hannibal first.
All right. I got to talk to somebody named Hannibal. Let me see. Is this him?
Ah, a visitor. Welcome to the Temple of the Union. I'm not going to ask you who you are. For the moment, I don't care. We are all escaped slaves. I need your solemn promise not to betray us to Paradise Falls or the slavers. Until I get that, you cannot leave here. So, do I have your word?
It's like, bro, I killed all of them anyway. They're dead. I wish that I can tell him that. Like,
welcome, brother.
Yeah.
To the Temple of the Union. Our home is your home. Your past is your own affair so long as you serve our common good. As a symbol of our trust, here is a key to the gate.
okay. So you used to be a slave?
For 23 years, I was a slave. Ever since I was 14. 6 years ago, I managed to escape from my master. He's been hunting me ever since. When I found the head of Lincoln here, I knew it was a sign for me to help other slaves to escape. I founded the Temple of the Union as a safe haven for runaway slaves everywhere.
Oh, wow.
May the spirit of the great Lincoln protect you.
Okay.
Bill found some ammo yesterday, only a clip and a half.
This is the door to Hannibal's home. He gave me a key, but I have no idea where this like key goes. Okay. To Simone's home. All right. They don't really have anything. All right. To the storeroom. I gotta find out where this key actually goes. It must go somewhere. Maybe it goes like to like this door here or something. Door to Caleb's home. Okay. He lives in a bathroom. This is crazy.
Which, to be honest, isn't the worst place to live in an apocalypse.
Yeah, no. Let me see.
Hello.
I wonder where does his key go to though? I don't even know where his key goes to. They got like Lincoln's head here and stuff like. Yo. Is there something like up here? All right, let me see. This key goes somewhere. I don't really know where. You know, like this would really be bad if like I'm surprised that like the earth didn't have an earthquake or nothing like that to where there's nothing like even standing here.
Watch your step.
You know? Oh, this is the temple. Okay, that's it. It unlocks the gate. All right. So I got. Okay, the minefield is next to this HQ place, but I can't fast travel from this location for some reason. All right, I guess I'm on foot now. Okay, here we go. I'm on foot. Oh, someone's shooting at me. Oh boy. Here we go. Did they die? Let's see if I loot this Mr. Handy. All right. Fallout 3. Let me see. This is the regulator HQ. And so like I was saying, like I think that the 2000s era of gaming was the was the most ambitious one that we got.
It definitely was. It was like the boom and revolution of World War II in weapons,
Yeah.
but via the game for the game industry. Like there were so many different genres being created and franchises and just all kinds of shit just being milled out at that point.
Yeah, I
As
know, right?
fast, like anything that could be thought of could be turned into a game at that point.
Literally.
Movies,
And
books, anything,
yeah,
just into a video game.
movies even like yeah, like I mean movie like I don't know why, but like
Harry
like
Potter one.
Harry Potter, yeah, wow. Like I didn't even think about that too. Yeah, like we had Harry Potter. We what else did we have? We
Lord of
had
the Rings.
Lord of the
Lord of the
Rings.
Rings.
Yeah. Lord of the Rings, and it was a bunch of stuff, man. Like just a bunch of stuff that came out.
That's not. That's just like mainstream stuff. Not even the niche stuff like what was that one show or that one movie with toy soldiers that fight mutated monster toy soldiers, and like they got like little robotic nano machines in them, and like there's a big problem happening because of it. There was a game made after that. You got Surf's Up video games. You got Back to the Barnyard. Like, just anything like that. Just the niche stuff. Like, it was a time where anything was made into a video game, or at least had a video game of it. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter what TV show it was, it at least had a video game, if not a couple.
Yeah, because you had like shoot, like you even had, like prime SpongeBob too at that.
Oh yeah, there was a good bit of really, really good SpongeBob games at that point, and I
Yeah.
loved one that was on GameCube that was pretty good.
Wasn't was it like the one where he had the army hat on on the cover of that one?
That one was good. Plus the one where you start off racing in your bed. That's the one I'm talking about.
I don't think I ever played that one. Yeah, I don't.
Shrek.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Anything along the Disney, Pixar, or any of those had video games about them. Kingdom of Hearts, especially.
You had
any of those. There's just a bunch of stuff for anybody that wanted their own thing of their own genre and their own specifications of what they liked.
Yeah, no, yeah, dude, it was, yeah, there was a lot of stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like that was the most like ambitious era of any type of media.
Why there's people like you coming back to Fallout 3 because it's very easy to miss out on certain games.
Yeah, it is. And what it's just like, man, like. Yeah, it just had the most ambition. Like it truly did. Like that era from like 2000
2010.
Yeah, like 2000 to 2010 was that era. Like it was
Maybe
prime
even
everything.
2011.
Yeah. right. Like it was literally it was prime everything. Like it was prime SpongeBob. It was prime. It was right. It was prime SpongeBob. It was prime Nickelodeon. Even like we had Avatar, the last like
Oh
Airbender.
yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender video game.
Yeah,
I played that
right.
one. That
That
was
joint
awesome.
that was hard. That was hard. That was so hard, bro. I didn't
Yep.
like that game. Matter of fact,
It was hard. I liked it because it was Avatar. I was like, this is interesting.
yeah. Matter of fact, maybe one day I'll give that game another try.
We are justice. We are.
Let me see. But yeah, like that joint was hard, and then you had what else did you have? Like you had peak Cartoon Network. You know,
Gun. A game on GameCube that came out a little bit before Red Dead
I'm guessing that
Revolver
you've come about the
named
Bears.
Gun.
You
It
know, I've
was
heard about you.
awesome. It was
not
Red
bad
Dead
people,
before
from what I
Red Dead
understand.
came out.
And the regulators can
I didn't
always
even know
use
had-
about.
faults.
I didn't
So
even
what do
know
you say?
about
You read the
Gun.
notice, and you're here.
It
so
has
I'm
an
guessing that you have
amazing
this.
story
Am I right?
to it.
See, I
Like,
didn't even know that. Yeah, cause see, like I've heard what was that really famous, not famous game, but like there was a GameCube game that was like really like that people like played constantly. Like what was that? It was called like Geist or something or something that I'm thinking huh?
keep going. I thought I knew what you were talking about.
Yeah, like there was a game. It was called like Geist or it was let me see. Hold on. Let me kind of Google like it was called, let me see. It was called it was called Geist. Yeah, Geist.
Let me
Yep.
look it up. I'll look at it. I'm like,
Dang. Yeah, it was called Geist. Can you and now this is like okay, the rarest GameCube games and how much they're worth. So I guess back in the day, there was a Sonic Heroes and Super Monkey Ball like duo pack that they got like released at the same time or whatever, right? They want $4,000 for that. They want $4,300 for that, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
yes, I remember this.
Exactly. Geist. Yeah. I've never played that before though. I mean, I have like now I do own an emulator, so I could play it, but you know, like you know, but I could play it. I could play Geist, but I've never played Geist before.
It's it was interesting.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Take this coat. We all wear them. The unrighteous fear the sight of the regulators. Now, as for the rest,
Another
here's the only
game
thing
that
we want
people
from
don't
you.
think about is
Hunt down
fucking
the evil, the wicked, and the villainous. Bring them
Resistance.
to justice.
I don't think I ever played
We'll
Resistance.
pay you a bounty for each one.
Resistance was
Simple, right?
awesome.
Question?
Was it?
It was
you've been
about aliens coming down and
So
trying to
many of
take
the
over Earth,
Good
and
deed,
like humans just being like, nah, fuck that,
Nothing at all.
we're gonna fuck you up.
Oh
And then
wow.
there's just, and like it's got more lore than that. That's just what my little kid brain remembered, you know.
Yeah.
How long it's played that game franchise.
Yeah. No, yeah, like have you played like any of the Soulcom games or the I can't believe it's not COD yet games that were like
No.
that were I think I made cuz see like before we had COD it was like Medal of Honor and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying?
Medal of Honor was one of the GameCube games I remember playing. It was awesome.
Like like yo, like you know what I'm saying, wasn't it though? And then see, I always had SOCOM, and it's funny because I don't think I ever played Medal of Honor though, because I think Medal of I think Medal of Honor was like, I think like it was COD before what COD became, and I remember seeing it, but I grabbed SOCOM, and SOCOM, that was like Navy stuff, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, Navy SEALs and stuff like that. There was a bit of a there was a tad bit of espionage in there too, though, you know. But yeah,
The Medal of Honor was just so cool for the aspect of you. When the one I played, you started off on a fucking boat that's getting bombed by the Japanese, and it was just so cool. You
for
start
real.
off the boat like on fire, and you're running through the bottom of the boat trying to get out, and you finally get out after like making your way through the bottom, and people are dying left and right because shit's exploding. And like once you get out, you jump on a gun and start shooting at Japanese planes, and eventually the boat gets bombed, and like you just somehow survive, and then it goes to another battle that you go to after a cutscene and stuff. It was just the start of it was so cinematic, and the rest of the game's cinematic too. Like it's an amazing game.
Dang,
Plus, it had fun multiplayer,
it did.
a co-op, like couch co-op.
See, and I miss couch co-op, bro. They don't even have that
Co-op,
like anymore.
like that shit is dead as hell.
Yeah, like I'm like, they don't even have that no more, bro. Like I remember, I don't even know if even COD has split screen it anymore. I don't even know.
Probably not.
I don't think so. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think COD has any, you know, I don't believe COD has any split screen like anymore. See, I think they figured out that people just don't do it like anymore. So they just said, well, you know, screw it, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, just screw it, because it's just like, why even bother with it?
pretty much.
But I remember the days though, and be like, yo,
Like
bro, be like,
evolution.
all
No,
right,
no way.
be like, yo, bro, don't look at my screen, bro. You know, so you know, honestly, I don't really like now. The state of Call of Duty is a sad one, but one of the things that they could have did was, why did they remove the prestige system to put
Oh
this
my
new one
god, I
in?
do not know why. Like I miss the old Call of Duties where you
Yeah,
work shit like even your gamer tag little screen backgrounds were awesome, because you start off with just the flags and like like I'm just gonna choose a random country flag, and then like after a little while playing and you know doing matches, you eventually get like one that's for knifing so many melee kills or something, and that was just so fun. It's the literal factor of you earned your thing. Now, like, you get to show it off. Like, even if it is between you and your brothers or you and your cousins and stuff, you still get to
yeah,
show off this thing. Like, hey, I have killed y'all 99 times
right.
with a knife by throwing it across the map or something. I've done that, so I got it. I can show it off, you know.
Yeah, right.
Or guns. Like one thing I disliked was you jump in and like every gun is available from the start. Now it's a loadout management and not well, I have a 1911 and a grease gun. Well, I want to level up and like kill enough people to where I get the Thompson, you know, and then eventually I'll work my way up to an AK or something.
No, you're right. You know what I'm saying? We see like now how they handle stuff with, you know, COD as far as like leveling up your actual like getting newer guns is they they'll say like, okay, if you want to play with this gun, you have to, you know, do this and do that, and like you gotta do, you know, challenges to open up all the guns. But it defeats the purpose, because I remember back in the older days, it was just about playtime and just leveling up your character and not right. And then for gun attachments, you have to right. So for Modern Warfare 3, right? For Modern Warfare 3, you, in order to get new gun attachments, right, you got to play with other weapons. Like you got to play with like it's like, oh, to get this attachment you have to play with this play with this you know, gun. Now here's the thing, right? I was never a huge fan of doing challenges, and so for certain guns I paid for them. I did. I found a pack that had the gun inside of it, bought the pack, and I got the gun. Like, right, because I just didn't have the time. I didn't have the time or the patience to sit there and do a challenge for that gun. And then right, and then on top of that, if I wanted to do, if I wanted to unlock all the other attachments without doing like whatever, I would have to win all my games by okay. So there's the daily challenges thing, right? So if you complete those, however dumb they may be, if you complete those, then you get to unlock your stuff, right? Well, here's the problem. The problem with that is you have to win the game, and it's so hard to win a game. It's hard to win games in a row, because let's say if it's an attachment that you really want, and you lose the game, and you lose 2-3 games, it's just like, dang, like what happened? Like, you know what I'm saying? I rarely ever see a win screen like oh, you won on, like I rarely ever see that anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm just like, dang, bro, I never see that anymore. I always see you lost or your team lost. You know what I'm saying? I never see hey, y'all won. And if we do win, it's a very close game. It's like it'd be like 125, 123, 125, 119, 120, 122 to 117 or like, you know, whatever. It's a very close game. And it's just like, bro, I just want my attachment. I don't know. It's just like, come on, man.
I get what you're saying.
I just like this newer COD stuff, bro. Like, I mean, like I'll always have a soft moment for COD because of what it is, and you know, like me playing it over the years and everything. But it's just like
driving force of video game history. It's kind of like that racist old grandpa or something like that. It's just like, it's not beautiful, it's not nice, but it's family. Like, it's there.
Yeah.
Like, you can't ignore it in video gaming history. Like, it's there. Like, the mark of Call of Duty, it definitely marked video game history for fucking years, because a good couple years after 2010, and even during the boom, that games were just trying to be Call of Duty.
Yeah, they were. Games were just trying to be just COD, and then what that turned into was then what that So then what that turned into was then after a while, COD wanted to be everything. Like COD wanted to be just like every other game out there.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm just like, dang, man, like, dang, all my drugs done wore off. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So like,
So yeah.
this is like a random question, but like, what's your like favorite chore and like to do in the house? Like, what do you like to do? As far as like,
Oh,
you know what I'm saying, chores.
what's weird is I don't like washing dishes, but I like the feel of water on my hand. I love water. But
Word.
out of that just feel nice to do, and it's like I have to say sweeping because everybody says sweeping because it's something you can zone out and do.
Yeah, right.
My
Now, I
brain
think,
pilot, you know.
yeah, see, um, it it probably has to be it now. Well, matter of fact, my least favorite is doing laundry. But here's the thing, though, right? Even though I hate doing laundry, I am when I do laundry, it has to be a certain way, right? Like I have to have like you know what I'm saying. I only wash shirts with shirts. I only wash pants with pants,
Sounds
right?
like segregation there, bro.
Whatever.
Nah, fuck.
What-
Not
what-
fucking with.
yeah.
Uh,
It's just like no,
but
cause like yo, listen, right? So I just don't
you're
like. Yeah, it is segregation to a certain degree. It is, but here's the thing. Oh yeah, oh, but listen,
OCD system and how you do things.
it no,
It's
it is a OCD system on how I do things, and because the fact that because like bro, like listen, I don't now when you have like you know socks and underwear and shirts and pants when you take your clothes out of the dryer all that lint from like your socks and your shirts are on your pants and right it just gets everywhere, just everywhere. So here's the thing, there's two ways to mitigate that. Oh my god, there's two ways to mitigate that, right? The first way is to wash clothes, just separate, to segregate. Or you could get like those like woven wool like sphere joints, just throw them in your just like throw them like in your dryer, and you will see that there won't be as much of lint on your clothes anymore.
okay.
Yeah, so just like a little tip. I mean, now they're about maybe like $5-10 at your local Walmart, but if you grab some and you just be like, well, let me just see, right? And you just like you just throw them in there. Yeah. I mean, listen, now I've been using them for about a month now, and let me tell you, bro, it's good. They work great though, and I don't itch because see, I have like you know sensitive skin, so I can't use any type of like I can't I can't use every type of washing powder or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, what I do use is like I use Gain Pods, right? I was never a big fan of Tide either.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can use anything. My skin just I'm I I guess I'm just very versatile on a lot of things because I never really I don't know. I never really if I had an allergy towards things, I didn't try to avoid it for the most part. I just like I'm when I was younger, I was way more lactose intolerant. Now it doesn't bother me. It's because I didn't care that I was lactose intolerant and just kept eating cheese and dairy in general and just dealing with it until it became
Right.
like where I became immune to it and just like it fixed itself out. That was like one of my biggest things with health in general is like, yeah, you can't really ignore your health, but a lot of things, if you ignore, your body will level itself out automatically. Your body's meant to level itself out and clean itself and all those things. We've added all kinds of stuff into human society that's necessities that actually make your body fail on a certain level, like women products that clean up there. That's something that's not
Yeah.
needed.
Right. Yeah.
Women's clean themselves. Of course, you use water, but women's bodies and insides clean themselves. It's not something, and once you do that, your body stops producing those hormones and all that stuff, so it doesn't clean itself anymore. So once you stop, it's now there's a problem, you know.
Right. Yeah.
So
That's true.
I was allergic to poison ivy, and one time they were digging a ditch for the sewage line, and I got in it, and while they were digging the ditch, they dug into poison ivy roots, and I got into that and had a bad allergic reaction where I was itchy, and then after that, no more allergic reaction to poison ivy. I can touch it, walk through it, it doesn't make me itch or nothing.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Do you know what a bull nettle is?
Nah.
Bull nettle is just a little plant that if you touch it, it will sting you. And usually people do not like them. Like, it's supposedly comparable to a lower version of a jellyfish sting, because
Oh
one
really?
of these is hot sand or urine, and I've kicked them so much out here because they're out in the woods and stuff. I've had so many interactions that they feel like ant bites now to me, when other people will like full on start itching and like freaking out about it, and to me it just feels like an ant bite. And like, I've picked them up and all kinds of stuff. So like, for a lot of just normal things, I go by the rule of my body will either deal with it until it can handle it, or I won't be able to handle it at all. So
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I
Right.
guess my motto is what's made my body a little bit stronger in certain factors.
Right.
Oh yeah, I went ponytail, and yeah, you're right, ponytail looking good for a big boss.
Ah, see, I told you. You know what I'm saying?
Bigger beard.
Bigger beard. Yeah.
I got
I
me
just.
a backpack that's military style and everything that goes with my Brotherhood of Steel outfit that I got.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Brotherhood of Steel.
so like, it's looking nice, the outfit, the character.
My only thing about it is too, like, with the Brotherhood of Steel. How are we supposed to join if we can't join in at all? Like, if we're called outsiders, you know what I'm saying?
You never meant to join, was the original way of Brotherhood of Steel. They're meant to give birth to the next rising, which was kind of dumb in general because you only have a certain amount of people, and eventually, even with the math and you thinking it out and planning it out, you'd eventually run in problems. You'd run
Yeah,
into problems in breeding.
that's
And
that's what I'm
like,
saying.
so like, literally the only thing that saved their ass is lions.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, now,
From breaking.
despite him abandoning, like, because he did abandon their actual, I guess, cause, but I mean, he did a lot of good too, you know.
He abandoned, I wouldn't say exactly he abandoned the cause, he kinda abandoned some of the ideologies of the Brotherhood in favor of what would the humanity, in favor of humanity, basically.
Right. I guess that's true. Yeah.
I think he at least is comparable to Probably George Washington in a way. Like, obviously, Robert Maxon is more comparable to George Washington for being the first president or elder of the Brotherhood and set like example of what an elder is supposed to do. But Lyons kind of, I guess you could call him. I guess you could compare him to Abraham Lincoln in a way.
Word, okay.
Instead of being the traditional stuff and going off of what the country said, what the Constitution said, what all that said, he said no, that this is an injustice that needs to be corrected. And kind of like Elder Lyons did was stop and take in the children. It was an injustice that needed to be corrected.
No, yeah,
Those
word, you're
children
right.
saved, the troglodytes that were around them suffering need to be put to an end so they're not suffering anymore. The slavers and all that needed to be killed out, you know?
Yeah.
So, like,
No, yeah.
comparable our presidents, I think, you know, he would be more like Abraham Lincoln in a way.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, like I have yet to meet him, but I'm trying to get to his part of the game. So I wonder, like, how long is the main Fallout 3 quest line? Is that because I know
Oh, not very long, to be honest. From the beginning of the game, you could have left, gone straight to your father, then went to do the missions for all that, then went straight to the Brotherhood and finished it.
for real.
Like, you could have skipped a whole section of the game if you wanted. Like, that
I
game,
think
a
I
lot
think I
of
already did
people,
that though.
bro, like, a big portion of the game can be skipped easily.
And like what's really funny too, bro, right? Like what's really funny is when I found Vault 112, I was exploring. I wasn't told to go there. I don't even know. They told me to go to that one building that was past Rivet City. So I don't know if I had to go there and then go to Vault 112 or not. But
Yeah.
I just found him in Vault 112 and I'm just like, what happened? Like, how are you even here? You know, so that's why I'm saying so. And I realized that I could probably skip most of this game. So once I do the pit, once I explore, you know, like what I want to explore, the game is over, and I'm moving on to New Vegas. At that point,
Yeah. I
yeah.
don't blame me. I kind
I
of
mean,
figured once you get to New Vegas, you're probably gonna do a couple New Vegas playthroughs and then head back to Fallout 3
I
as in a
could,
loop.
yeah, or I could just like, or I could just live stream me kind of like doing stuff that I didn't do in my first ever playthrough. I mean, now that I have the know-how, I know where everything is at and everything like that. So it's like, okay, well, so so that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but you can rush to things, grab certain things, plan for things a little bit better.
Yeah, yeah, I could actually do that too. I'm like, yeah, I could do that where I'm literally just playing the game, and then it wouldn't even take me as like long to do either. This is the robot repair center that I'm going to, because how I wanted to do it was I wanted to kind of do like saying 3 and then New Vegas and then go on to 4,
Yeah.
and then after Fallout 4 I might want to stream Bloodborne. I might want to do Sekiro like a little later after that. I don't really know actually. It depends. Yeah, I think I'm because see, but if I was to do Bloodborne, I would have to I would I would have to what you would call it. like buy a whole separate capture card for my PS5.
Yeah.
I mean, which I could do, but you know, these albino rad scorpions are killing me.
They're beautiful, but yeah, they're kind of,
Yeah. Oh boy, he's gonna sting me. Okay.
I can't really tell you which one I prefer on Rad. Like with Deathclaws, I prefer old Deathclaw model to compared to the 4. I like the old ones.
Right.
With mole rats, I prefer the old style of mole rats because I like the big chunky boys running around. Just
Yeah,
going,
right. Yeah.
Scorpions, though, I can't really confirm that one because both are very nice. I think that for certain species of scorpions, the Fallout 4 would fit better, but for the Emperor Scorpion, I think Fallout 3 and New Vegas fits better. Especially New Vegas's bark scorpions. Like both models, I think they did good on rad scorpions, to be honest.
Oh. Well, yeah, like, see, honestly, like, I see now. I got to see the ones in New Vegas. Those probably look, you know, crazy. They got to look crazy though, because I mean, like it's Nevada, like it's hot outside. You know what I'm saying? I didn't honestly. I would expect that they would have like you know what I'm saying, like you know, nuclear nuclear
Sandstorm.
yeah, like you know what I'm saying, nuclear sandstorms and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Robot repair center. All right, what's in here? Ooh, a sentry bot. All right. All right, now let me see. Did all my drugs wear off? Okay, they did not. All right, let me see. Can I use my shotgun? I can. Okay, good. I did not use my. So there was this girl in Fallout 3. She was like the Nuka like fanatic lady.
Yeah.
And I actually killed that dude that was trying to like get with her. Cause so I collected 30 Nuka Quantums. Right. And
Yeah.
I gave it, so I saved the game and I gave it to the dude to give it, right, just trying to help help a homie out, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
what happened was he flexed on me and he was being all weird, like he was all like, yeah, right, and like he failed so hard to talk to her. I'm just like, bro, are you serious? Like you didn't even get nowhere with that. So what I did was I saved the game, right? I saved the game. I gave her the quantum, and then I killed him. It's like, yeah, and that was the end of that one. It's like I'm just like, bro, like, okay, let me see I wonder, can my assault rifle handle this? Let me see. This should destroy it. Oh, it did. All right, let's see. And then this one, 95%. Reload. Uh-oh. Oh, this is such a sweet gun, bro. This like modded Chinese assault rifle, or this unique This joint is so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I killed that guy, and then she was like, yeah, he hasn't stopped by to talk to me, and I'm just like, oh, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like, he ain't even talking. I'm like, man, that's messed up. But it's like the whole time he actually like he died, and what happened was like he actually had a unique shotgun. He had the kneecapper. Yeah. So I took it off of him. I mean, it ain't. I mean, it's not like he needed anyway.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
I
I
always
walked
found
in there.
somebody,
Yeah, I walked
he
in
killed
there.
them, and it's like
Is
you're stealing from them. It's like, no, they're dead. They're dead. I'm
yeah,
not stealing.
doing anything, right? They're dead. They don't even need this like look like anymore.
I'm sorry, it's not your belongings if you don't belong in this world anymore. I'm sorry, you do not have belongings.
Yeah, like no, like it was just funny to me, bro. Like how like easy he just like cause he like I used my shotgun and I had VATS and I just killed him. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna just take him out. Cause I was just so it was just cringe, bro. It was pure cringe and he wasted my time. So I'm like, yeah, well, I don't feel bad
Yeah.
about doing this one. You know.
I don't blame you. There's some of those like it's to where it's like you wasted my time and my money.
Yeah, I'm just like,
don't feel bad.
yeah, it's like I don't really feel bad for you, bro. Like and that's the thing about it. I'm like, yeah, I kind of just don't feel bad for bro because you did all of that and you didn't even get her to like you, bro. Like what happened?
Right.
Yeah. But then she was like, "Oh, he don't even stop by anymore." It's like, well, I like him or not? Because I mean, I could cheat and just just bring him back anyway. So, like, make your mind up. Like, what you? It's like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. What's this? It's like, I wonder what is this? This is like a faculty area or something. This is okay. I don't know what this is. This is like there's a bed back here. Wow, I could have a whole room back here in this one place in this in this robot repair center. I could have a whole. They have a workbench here. Let me see. I wonder like what's the railway? No. Let me. Okay, I would need a motorcycle gas thing, a gas tank, a pilot light, a lawnmower blade, and a handbrake to make this. And then the railway rifle, I would need a crutch, a steam pressure assembly, 2 fission batteries, and 1 pressure cooker. All right. Let me see. You know what? Honestly, I might just do that. What does it say? So for the let's see. For the railway weapon, I need a crutch, a steam gauge assembly. I need a fission battery. I need a pressure cooker. Okay, let's see. Hold on. This is like a long walk back here though. Not really, but let me see. So let me see. Let's say a crutch, a fission battery, pressure cooker. Let me go back to Megaton.
There's never been anyone like you.
Like I like how when it comes to Megaton, they give me caps like sometimes just like randomly. Let me see, bobbleheads. Yeah. All right, so it says I need a pressure cooker. I know I have one, right? Don't I have one? I do not have one. Oh, I do. Pressure cooker.
I love
Efficient.
the old style of like mechanic of crafting things because it's so interesting to see.
I know.
Like just forceps plus some medical tubing plus this, and it makes like a medical brace for your broken leg.
No,
You
yeah,
know, just
right.
all that stuff was always cool to me, and like I get that the Fallout 4 system streamlined it and made it more. I guess for most people used it way more
They
because
did.
it was more pushed and available than like it was in Fallout New Vegas and 3 because it wasn't something that like everywhere had a place to do that at.
No, yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. You know, plus plus it was. I mean, it made a lot more sense, especially when like if you had a favorite weapon or whatever, like you could modify it and like and like get really deep into it.
Yeah.
So yeah, like if you like really like you know what I'm saying
They-
wanted to.
To actually, you know, because one thing I did a lot and used a lot was the ammo thing where you make ammo and then take apart other ammo to make other types of ammo with it. And they brought that back in Fallout 76, and I'm glad they did.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. There's ammo converters. You can make ammo. You can make weapons in general.
I didn't even know that actually.
You can make whole outfits if you know how to make the outfit.
Dang, I didn't even. Yeah, wow, I didn't even know.
Fallout 76 has a lot of great things in it, a lot of great outfits too, like it's definitely I say it's definitely an improvement on Fallout 4's system and engine. Like it's I don't know, just way better.
I just like I just wish that Fallout 76 was like free on PC. That is, because
Yeah.
like I think it's free on console, right?
I got a free version of the digital copy right after I bought the hard disc copy. Like the
Right.
next the PlayStation Plus free games, reset to something new, and it was Fallout 76. I was like,
Oh
if I
wow.
would have got it for free.
No, yeah, for real. Like I think it was free on PS5 for like a minute too, but and I happened to get it.
Nice.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, yo, like this joint free.
Now they're fighting. This is awesome.
At some point, you still got a PS5 or a PS4 or anything like that?
I got a PS5.
I think PS5 and PS4 can still cross-platform on 76, right?
I believe so.
If it do, at some point you want to set up a Fallout 76 thing. Some episodes for Fallout 76 where we just run around showing off the game.
That'd be fun. Yeah. That'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. Like, yeah. I just would have to get the capture card first, like which that's like I think that'd be like that's like 180, I think.
Just stumbled into town?
But it's cool though.
Sure picked a fine day for it.
Let me see. Thanks, Joe. Looks like a nice place here.
We do our best. Well, Dom and Ro do their best.
Okay, doing. Can you tell me about Cincinnati
Best
Commons?
place I ever worked in.
All right, can I get some directions around town?
They usually sell their stuff out front of the town.
Okay. So I'm
Only
going to
the
assume
best,
that Cincinnati
handpicked from
Commons is
races.
just. Oh, my game crashed on me. Yay. Don't you just love when the game crashes, bro? Like
Falls apart.
just just crash, man. This is great, bro. Oh my lord. Yeah, just crash on me.
Okay, yeah, PS4 and PS5 can play together. It was
Yeah,
so hard to figure that out because they were trying to like, I don't know, they were just being weird about it and being
right.
like
Let me
like
see.
Xbox, PS4, and PS5 can't play, or PS4/PS5, and it's like that's not my question.
Right, like let me see. Can I play Fallout 76
Yeah,
on PC with Xbox? There's no cross-platform mechanics.
yeah, for that, but PS4 and PS5 can play together, which I guess that's technically not cross-platform, but it is
It's
like
it's kind of cross-platform, but it's like at this point, like it would be cross-platform if it was like a new platform built on top of the old one, kind of like how it was for
no,
PS3. You know what I'm saying?
cross. Even cross, I guess it is cross console because it's literally another type of console, but it is a
Excuse
PlayStation.
me.
It's
Right. Like that's what I'm
it's
saying.
like it's like Hawaii is America.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Hawaii is America,
Just
but it
stumbled in.
also is out in the fucking ocean.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah. So,
This is weird.
all
So
right,
like,
what's
yeah,
on
we
the
Take
can
a
play
look.
together
Let me know
at
what you
some
want.
point.
We could.
Set up.
Yeah. I mean, I do have
Get
the game for free. I mean, like, so
boss in
Oh
person then.
man, did you see it?
it's like, yeah, I saw it. What can you tell me about them? So there's like there's an NPC called the Ant Antagonizer or something like that.
Oh yeah,
And,
it's the comic book
yeah.
mission.
Oh,
Awesome.
what
You
is
get
this?
some good shit
The
from what I
antagonizer,
remember.
she's this evil supervillain who's trying to wipe out humans with her ants. And the
Because
Mechanist protects us with his robots.
they
And when they
let me
fight in
see.
town, it's
Town
incredible. And then my uncle says I need to stay inside. He says it's dangerous. This is serious business, Derek.
It's like anyone ever get hurt?
You think they're neat too, huh? Dom and Machete make sure everyone gets inside when they fight like that. The traders and the slavers and the raiders, they don't like the antagonizer.
Because they said that they're bad for
The
business.
ants and the robots.
Yo, okay. What can you tell me about Center? Okay. So I think I may come across her, like the antagonizer's lair or whatever. Let me see. I gotta just let me see something. Let me see. Okay, so where's her lair at? Her lair is this way. Yeah, her lair is this way. Okay. So I found it, but how do I get inside of it though? Oh, it's right here. The tunnel system in Centerbury Commons. All right, let me see. Uh-oh. There's a landmine. Oh man. Let me turn my flashlight on. Okay. Let me see. Okay, it's nice in here. I know that. Let me see. Let me. You gotta just love these old, like deep, like tunnel systems. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Oh. She got landmines down here. Like, what the heck? Oh, there's some stairs here. Okay. Okay, I can just hear her ants. Oh my God. Yo, this railway gun is sweet, bro.
Oh yeah, the railway rifle is pretty good.
It's sweet. They should have brought this like this back. Does Fallout 3 like, well, no, not 3, but does Fallout 4 have any weapons like this?
Railway rifles in Fallout 4.
Is it?
Yeah. It's just a hard find.
Really? I didn't even know that. I mean, in Fallout 4, like I might be able to find it because I have one of those cheat room mod, those cheat room mods or whatever.
Yeah.
So I might be able to find it though. All right, let me see. Alrighty. All right, then go through here. Okay. The Lale Lule Low. Yeah. Yep. Gift of the silver tongue and of a liar. All right. I don't know why that came like into my mind, but it did. Let's see. Can I go further into this cave? Let's see. Oh, that was further. Okay, yep. And then kind of go through here. Whoa, what? Where is this? No, I tried to find her, but well, yeah, she's not here actually. I wonder where is she? Let me see. Antagonizer's lair. Antagonizer's lair.
She's an interesting character.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find her. Let me see. Doors embedded in the grate that leads directly into the back of her lair. I'm here sitting on her throne, walking up to her automatically triggers a verbal confrontation. Among the jagged rocks on the hill above the door to Canterbury Tunnel, there's a triangular section. Okay, so, but she isn't even at her throne though. I wonder like where is she? This is her throne, like right here. Maybe if I wait for her, like okay, so it's 9:29. So if I waited 6 hours. Oh wait. Yeah, right. 6 hours. She ain't even here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. If I waited, let's do like 19 hours. Let's just do something crazy like that. Let's see. Will she be here? Okay, it's gonna. All right. It's 1. It's 3. It's 4. It's 5. It's 6, 7, 8, 9. Is she here? No, she's not here. I thought that if I waited, she would just like kind of like like appear in front of me or something like that, but I guess not. And none of her aunts are here too. I don't know what happened to her. I mean, I kind of killed, like they were hostile towards me, so I did kill them. But does that really matter?
I can't remember exactly because I want to say you can only. There's a way you can get both armor and stuff. It's just. It's been a while for a lot of those Fallout 3 missions.
Yeah, because like I really cannot find her, bro. Like she should have been at her throne.
I don't even remember where you go to find her, to be honest. I just remember the area.
She's like near. She's near center. She's near. I think it's called like. I want to say, it's Canterbury Commons. I want to say that's like where you will find her at. Like that's where like you see her and that one character fighting, and then, yeah, that's where like you pretty much would see her and that one dude kind of like, you know what I'm saying, fighting. And then I tried to like talk to her, and she really didn't want to talk to me. So I'm like, okay, okay. So I don't know where to really find her at. So she's got to be something. Matter of fact, if she, because I thought that if I waited, I could just kind of like she would just kind of like, you know, reappear in front of me or something. She probably already did, really. Because that happens to like, you know, Moira and like and all of them. See, okay, this is the door to that. So she could be inside the city though or something. I don't really know. It says the conversation with the okay. Okay, it says now how do I find her though? The antagonizer's lair. Is there supposed to be someone in the lair with her, or?
I think it's only her in her lair, other than all her, aunts.
Okay, so I guess I have to okay, so I guess I would have had to witness them actually fight, I guess. Which I guess that makes sense, but it's like, so my thing about it is she doesn't even show up if I don't even, so she don't even show up? That's strange. Well, who's this?
Are you all right? You aren't hurt, are you? Name's Ro. The, mechanist and the ant. A while ago, we were attacked by the antagonizer, that woman with the ants up. Well, that was all well and good, but I swear their fights are getting bigger, and it's been driving off the merchants.
I might be able to help. Let me see. Okay, let me see. So what does this quest say? It says find the antagonist and the mechanist or whatever, and stop their rivalry. Okay, but there has to be a way to get her to appear though. Let me see. Let's go. Let me see. I see the trouble there. So here's the. Let me see. It says. So there's a warehouse here, apparently. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Is the robot repair center his? He must be there, but no one was even there when I was there. Let me see. Do I have another backup save? I probably don't. I do not. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can I'm gonna try to see if I can just kind of find her in her lair. Let me see. So her lair is this way. I mean, I could just do like complete quest and just get it over with. I mean, Jesus, man, this like the second quest that I'm bugged out on me.
That is a big. That's just Fallout.
Yeah, I'm just like, dang.
Bethesda.
Yeah. Is she in here? Like, come on. Oh my God, where is she at? Okay, like, let me see. She got to be in here. Oh, she is.
So at last, you've penetrated the court of the antagonizer, queen of all ants. Were you sent by that meddling mechanist? He'll learn that no one can stand before my royal regimen of fighting ants. Explain yourself. Why shouldn't I have my pretties kill you where you stand?
Jesus. Right, it's like your days of terrorizing this town are over. Give up and you won't get hurt.
You would walk here and presume to command me? Humanity's time has come to an end. Your kind died because it knew only petty bickering and wars. But not so, the noble ant. It works with its brethren, knowing only loyalty and duty. And this is why they have grown, while humanity crumbled. Once I've finished with that pathetic mechanist, I will be free to spread my colonies across the wastes.
I swear, it's like what? It's like when the bombs fell, there's all the crazy people just came out. It's like, oh yeah, let's just, you know.
Well, when you give people the ability to not be punished for any of their crimes, human nature comes out in full force.
I know. I see. I'm just like, Jesus, man, like what's going on? You got this antagonizer idea from a comic, didn't you?
What? No. No children's book could possibly capture the true depth of the antagonizer.
Oh God. I was like, from what I read, Gronak really kicked her ass.
Lies! Grognak could never defeat me.
Yeah, well, yeah,
He's not
Grognak.
real. Not like the antagonizer. I'll have no more of your insolence. Ant Royal Guards, kill this interloper.
Are you serious, Doc? Well, okay, I gotta kill her then. And she's already dead too. She died. Yeah, I killed her, man. I had to do it. Jesus. Yep, her head. And let's see. So we got the layer key, a finger. I get even wear like her actual costume too, bro. She has human what? No. Yep. Well, she died. All right. So I'm gonna assume that I find that robot dude in the robot factory. Let me see. Let me see. Where do I find the robot dude? Let me see. Where do I find the mechanist in Fallout 3? Okay, he's dressed in robot stuff. There's a man who in the town is dressed in a robot style costume. So where do I find him at? Let me see. It's like yeah, I found. Oh man, the mechanist located in the. Okay, but where do I find him at though? Is the question. How to find the mechanist? The mechanist travels to the back door path of the antagonist. Upon dealing with the mechanist, he will leave the robot repair center and walk out into the wasteland. Okay, so he will leave the. Okay, so the robot repair center is where I gotta find him at then. But I was kind of already here. So I think I might know where he's at. Okay, yeah, this is it. So he's through here. I wonder why he was just in here.
Well done. You have defeated the vile antagonizer, and you've brought back her suit so that we may destroy the last taint of her villainy. Hand it to me, and I'll make sure that no one else can ever bear the mantle of the foul antagonizer.
I'm like, wait, first let's talk about what you're doing. Like,
quickly then. Evil never pauses to contemplate
Just
its
trying to
actions,
get
so I see little reason
supplies
that we should
for
either.
repairing my weapons, trying to get ammo back, trying to get my
yeah.
armor paired back up and get more armor.
Oh, I'm just saying because like there was because I'm doing the actual mechanist quest, so that's why I said like because he's all like, yeah, we have to stop her. Well, he said like, yeah, well, thanks for stopping her villainy, and I'm just like, well, what are you doing then, man? Like, you doing the same thing, like this is the same thing that she doing.
Yeah.
What you doing? Like you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo.
Is that true?
To be honest, neither one was worse.
Here.
And
Yeah.
of an excuse, he was just tired of her ass.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I just kind of killed him. It's like I'm not gonna lie. I did just kill him. I did. Well, there goes that. I mean, shoot. I mean, like, why I gotta fight anyway? Like, bro, y'all. All right. All right. Vault 108. Oh God. Oh yeah, right. The quest, right. I gotta go back to Canterbury Commons. All right, travel. Let me do a little F5. And where's that dude at? I did it, man. I completed. I killed him.
Welcome to Canterbury Commons. Damn near all of them, depending on which caravans, and everyone but slavers, that is.
All right, I took care of both of them. They won't be fighting anymore in the streets.
That's grand. I do believe it's fair to say you've saved Canterbury, and unlike that mechanist, now I do believe this is.
All right.
You can usually find.
And can you repair some stuff for me, man? Let me see. I got my pistol. Let me see. Dang, I spent like let me see. Yo, I spent like, let me see, like 2,000 caps. repairing all of my items. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Back then, for a lot of the repair people, it was expensive.
No, it is expensive, bro. It is expensive. Like, literally, bro. Like, expensive as heck. I wonder, is there another quest in Canterbury Commons? I don't really think there is.
Newcomer to town, huh? Popular act. Of course, we ran out of thieves to...
Right? No word. I was planning on selling anything.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right. I think there's no more quests here, so I'm just gonna go to Vault 108 to see Gary. Let me see. Gotta take my drug. Gotta take my drugs. Mentats, Psycho, and all right. Vault 108. And I gotta walk there though. That's south of where I'm at, I believe. So Vault 108 is which way? This, yeah. It's south, right? Yeah. All right. Let me see. And then I think after that is a couple more spots that I gotta go to, and then wow, I got every spot besides Vault 87 unlocked, and there's a couple more spots that I got to do. You know. And yeah. Vault 108. Oh my god, finally. The last vault in the game. Well, no, the last vault in the game for me is Vault 87.
Yeah.
So, and then I'll probably start the Pit DLC tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do the Pit DLC tomorrow. I got to figure out what I'm gonna make for dinner today.
Right. I was thinking that too. I was like, eventually I gotta jump into the shower, wake myself up, and then go and make something to eat.
Yeah, like for real though. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, yeah, I gotta make dinner today, and
that's one thing that's bothering the conversation right now is I'm zoning the fuck out because I'm tired. I'm just sitting there and I'm listening to you talk and I'm like thinking about the game, and then I go to say things and I like say it in my head but not out loud.
No, yeah, bro. I get it. It's all right.
One of the things I think was interesting about Fallout 3 was the ability to stand at a building or any place and always see another place on the horizon or like 50 feet out that way.
No, yeah, right. Yeah, like you could just see everything.
There's always something pulling your attention over to some other spot. So you always have a wacky movement across the map because it's like, oh, well, I see this building over there. Well, on the way over to that building, I found a manhole cover. So now, you know.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Up over here. This is awesome.
See, like, let me see, Vault 108. How I get into? Okay, it says the door is found ajar by the lone wanderer upon arrival. Let me see. Oh, this is the cloning vault though. But how do I get inside of it though? Let me see. See, like for me, I think like my favorite part is kind of like getting on top of like one of those like broken up like expressway joints and then just like looking just far out. You know what I'm saying? and then you could just see everything.
Yeah.
Where's Vault 108? It say, oh, is this it? Like right here? I found it. Vault 108. Oh wow, there's like bones down here, bro. All right, well, all right, I'm gonna go back to Megaton like I always do in every single live stream. I'm gonna go back to Megaton, and yeah, I'm not at the end of the game because I still have I still have the main quest to finish, but once I do that, then I'll be at the end of the game for sure though. Let me see. Megaton is right here. This is a huge map for like a older Fallout game for sure.
It really is. It feels infinite almost.
Yeah, like this is a huge map. Like, I mean, it's not bigger than like, Fallout 4, but
It feels bigger than Fallout 4 though.
it kind of does, yeah. All right, I'm gonna put on my misc. I have an Action Abe. Yeah, the Action Abe action figure. The Burt Sap. I have the Bobby pin. I have. All right, and let's see. As far as my weapons go, I can put these silenced pistols back. I have her weapon, the Ripper, which is I guess a unique. Let me see. I got an assault rifle. I have the Vengeance, which I don't really need this. I have the Reservist rifle. Let's see, and the Terrible shotgun. All right, so I'm gonna put that away, and yeah. Oh, my stretch. Yeah, it's been a good night. You know what I'm saying? Just talking, just talking about whatever. So
The outfits are nice in that game too. I think the old style of clothing of the Fallout, like the textures,
yeah.
are nice.
No, I do appreciate the Fallout 3 graphics. See, like I think I made a good choice by not modding the game out, like but like not modding the game out with like texture mods and stuff like that, right? Because I wanted to get that authentic Fallout 3 experience, So yeah, bro, I think next part, like I think tomorrow, if I play fast enough, I should be able to explore everything. Yeah, I should
Most
be able
likely.
to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I should be able to explore everything and kind of see everything, and then after that is pretty much the end of the game. Yeah, it's pretty much just like the main quest, like just me doing that, and then I mean, or finishing up any other quest that I really have to do left. But other than that, yeah, yeah, like Fallout 3 really isn't like it really is in adventure, like, right? I mean, Fallout 4 was 1 too, but I thought more of it like I thought it's more like a personal journey through this Capital Wasteland, right? It's more of like that because, like I said, like the disconnect between Nate and Kate is the fact that they speak and you can't speak, like, right? And it's not like you talking, is them talking. I mean, sure, you can pick their dialogue options, sure, but it's not like it's you though. It's still them. Even if they want to be a comic book, grow like what's it called? Like Grogneck comic book villain. Right. Right. So it's just kind of like it's just kind of like, yeah. I don't know. It's just there is a disconnect there. So I can see why people and that's one of the first things that people always tell me is the dialogue options, and I never really understood what they meant until now. Like I'm like, yeah, because playing Fallout 4 and then seeing everything is just like, yeah, I can see why people are upset at this because it makes sense, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah,
The standard of they had like the, the greatest game series and setup, and it's just like the laziness of writing and all that put into it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I just hope that with Fallout 5, sometime in the near future, that hopefully, um, that hopefully they bring back what made Fallout, like Fallout 3, New Vegas 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? But actually, I'll probably play a little like a bit of Fallout 4 today. I'll probably do that today, and then because like honestly, I might want to just keep on modding out Fallout 4. Just screw it, whatever. Just So yeah, yep. I think I might just do that. You know. All right. Any last remarks before we go?
Um, next episode we head to the pit.
Right, to the pit.
It's gonna be exciting. That's
Yo,
all I
yeah,
have. Like, it's
yeah.
gonna be exciting. I
It's
think
gonna be exciting.
out of other than Point Lookout, because that one's just hillbillies and coming from the south and stuff. I thought that one was funny. It's just all the yokel hillbillies, and it's just goofy stereotypes, and I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Other than the Point Lookout, I think the pit's probably my favorite.
Love at the pit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think I know for a fact that I did like Point Lookout a bit more than I liked Mothership Zeta though. So
Jump in
I'm
it.
yeah. So
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
So I'm looking forward to the pit and looking at like what I and like what can I do, you know. So I'm gonna probably look up how to like get all the pit weapons and everything like that because I did it. I should have did it for Mothership Zeta. Maybe I can replay that whole thing again and kind of get like whatever I need from there. I think I might be able to cheat and do it like and just do it over again. Yeah, I might be able to do that. I think. I think. But yeah, man. All right. With that being said, until tomorrow. Until tomorrow.
Till tomorrow.
Until tomorrow.